legend. I have nothing to lose. Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up. Wake up. I know what's real. Escape reality. Hardwired. We used to look up at the sky and wonder at our place in the stars. This is the world you've made yourself. Now you have to live in it. The end is in our sights. The future is already here. No matter how hard we tried, we are doomed. Say your goodbyes. Brace yourself. I can see the end inside. Three, two, one. Hardwired. Disconnect. Can you hear me? legend. I have nothing to lose. Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up. Wake up. I know what's real. Escape reality. Hardwired.
Or did you like shove it in the luggage?
Not to put everyone on the spot, but technically we're live already. As we're eating. The first shot was Angel just going to town on the fucking food.
Okay, in my defense, all I had this morning was a smoothie, and I have not eaten anything since then. Okay, all I had this morning was a smoothie. I have not eaten anything all day since then, so I'm sorry.
Nah, you good.
Wait, are we live?
Yeah, now we're live.
What?
Son of a bitch.
Should have ate faster, bitch.
I wasn't ready. We're not sponsored. Let me put this away.
No, we're not sponsored by anything on this table.
Okay.
I wish I was sponsored. Other than that.
I know. It's like, shit, we gotta. I'm getting there. Slow progress.
Oh my god.
What the hell? What happened to my headset?
Your fucking headset sucks, bro.
Well, the one time it didn't work.
Yeah.
It's been working all these other weeks.
I know.
He's like, man, fuck your headset.
I know. What the hell?
Well, welcome everybody to this fucking clown show.
Yeah, New Year, same us.
New Year, same us, pretty much.
Did I get a
If
burger?
you're one of the people that
No.
say,
I didn't get a burger?
no, you didn't.
I fucking told you I wanted a McChicken.
No, you didn't. Well, either way, you can have these,
You can have the sauces instead.
Give me the fucking sauces.
and I was going to give you the rest of these anyway, so.
Wow.
I only took
I
two of
get leftovers.
them. Yeah, because fuck you.
It'd be like that, man. Don't even trip.
If it makes you feel better, I'll buy you a burger after we're done.
Wow.
Ooh.
We go on for 5 hours.
Like, you ain't getting shit now, motherfucker.
Christ.
So yeah, what do you guys want to talk about first? Betty White, Kate in the bucket.
R.I.P.
Oh,
Betty White.
R.I.P. Betty White, bro.
Well, actually, can we, you know, you gotta say something first. We have a guest here today.
Oh yeah.
We do. You want to introduce yourself to the people?
What's up, everybody? It's Manny Banks from the 313 Urban Rhythm Radio Station, the creative director here, holding it down for everybody. Thank you guys for having me on the Legal Aliens podcast. I appreciate you guys for the platform and the opportunity. It's my first time being on a podcast, I would say, besides, you know, the radio station, but that's not a podcast. So this is the first podcast legit that I've been on.
Oh.
We are
Well,
flattered.
We're very to have
Flattered.
we're very happy to have you on the show, though, man.
Sorry, we're kind of just fucking eating.
Don't ever worry about it, man. Don't even worry about it.
I was just very, very bad timing.
Freaking DoorDash wants to always be late with your order, bro.
I know. This order was put in, what, 40 minutes ago? 50 minutes ago?
Yeah, just about.
They forgot the fries too, man.
Oh,
They forgot the fries, bro. That
Yeah.
I was personally insulted by that. I was like, bro, how could you forget the fries?
Shout out to the McDonald's on Burner. You guys fucking suck.
Always messing up orders, notorious.
And dude, let me tell you, there's been 3 times that I've ordered food from McDonald's and they forget my fucking drinks. That is the most irritating shit ever.
Napkins, ketchup, your sauce, everything. You literally got to check for everything when you go to the McDonald's on Verner. Or, you know, there's a few McDonald's that are pretty messed up, but the McDonald's on Verner, they're notorious for messing up.
I think the only McDonald's that has gotten my order completely right every time has been the one on Ford Road.
I don't think I've been to that one.
Yeah.
So,
Shout out to Marcos Alvarez. He liked the stream. I'm sure you're related to him, Angel.
Yes, sir. That is my brother. Once again.
What up?
Thanks a lot for supporting the stream, man.
Appreciate it.
Bro, these nuggets are buzzing, though, bro. I take it back. Whatever I just said at McDonald's.
Wow.
Slaughter the
Good
nuggets.
job.
Do you want that, by the way?
Oh,
Since
hell
Mario's
yeah,
not gonna
bitch.
drink it.
Yeah,
That shit ain't going to waste, bro.
that's true. You got his credit back, so it's
Bro,
free. It was technically free.
I'm about to get this fucking stream deck all dirty with fucking sauce, bro.
Thanks. That's mine. That's mine. Thank you.
Just ruin the equipment with
take
barbecue
care-
sauce.
Don't worry,
Wait,
Mario. If
Just
I break
goop
it,
up it all on the mic. Just it. What is it that?
Your napkins.
ASR, MSR,
ASMR.
ASMR. You just all on the mic. Just
This is technically kind of a mukbang right now.
What the hell? That's what the people came for.
Yeah, so that's what people came for. Just me, like, freaking apparently going to town on a burger as the first shot of the podcast.
that was legit the first shot you going like.
that's badass.
Now I'm just a fat motherfucker on a stream just eating a cheeseburger.
Oh my
You
god.
gotta start the year off right.
I don't know. Did we start the year off right?
BU 2022.
Oh yeah.
That's what we're gonna do. BU 2022.
BU 2022, bro.
Yeah,
How was
just-
your? Let's recap 2021 though. That was 2021 for you guys. Start out.
Look, it wasn't great, but I'm not gonna say it was that bad either, because at least I still had a job, and still making money. So at least it wasn't terrible. It wasn't the best of years either. But hey,
Could have been that unemployment money though.
that unemployment money though, bro. I am still mad about that. I did not get that, but you know what? Whatever.
You don't want it. If you was working, don't even worry about it. You can shit on everybody. Be like, I never had that unemployment money, so like, yeah.
Hell yeah, bro.
Oh.
Oh yeah, fuck you, Mario.
Yeah, and I did what the government told me not to do. Actually, no, I didn't do what the government told me to do. I kept the money instead of spent it.
Oh.
Alright.
It's going to other.
The one person in
needs.
America that didn't spend the fucking unemployment money.
Right.
The
most
3
people
months
have
of
just like freaking just like went through it. You remember like everybody was out there buying freaking crab legs and shit.
Oh
and
yeah,
lobster.
there was no
bro.
more crabs. If you were from the hood and you're a fan of Cartier, if you went to Hutch completely sold out of all his Cartiers. People were going crazy with the stimmies and all the unemployments. The gun prices shot through the roof. If you're a gun guy, you know what I'm saying. The price of ammo, literally everything and anything shot up when that unemployment came out. So it's like, you really got your head cracked on and taxed on everything. Nothing was cheap because they knew everybody had that money around the time.
Yeah. Hell yeah. They were like, oh, these guys got that unemployment money? All right. Time to spike these prices up.
Yeah, pandemic spikes the price.
I know. And now what?
Now there's like a shortage of everything right now because people just don't want to go back to work.
Yeah. But, hey, did you hear? IKEA raising their prices too.
IKEA,
That's how you know
bro.
things are going nuts.
Dollar store, man. Dollar
not
Tree.
dollar
They're
anymore.
not a
Yeah,
dollar no
Dollar
more.
Tree,
It's like
they don't
$1.25, $1.50, whatever.
I mean, to be fair, it never really was $1 because it was always that 6-cent tax. But
I would rather pay that 6 cents than fucking 25 to 30 on each
Yeah.
item
Yeah.
for sure.
yeah, so they're gonna have to change their name to $1.25 tree or something.
$1.50. $1.50 tree.
Tree fee.
Tree fitty tree.
Oh man.
And now, like, the only things that are left to deal with are cars and houses.
Dude.
Good luck with that. Let's wait till next year, 2023.
I am hoping to get a car. I do want to get my that freaking Maverick, but yeah. Other than that, like I'm not bothering shopping for a house or anything right now. So
The housing market right now is ridiculous, man.
It's-
Everything's
it is
inflated.
trash.
Everything is taxed on beyond belief. The people are trying to get like $200,000-$300,000 for a house on the hood, and it's like, buddy,
Bro.
where do you think you're getting off on that, bro?
Yeah.
No garage.
Dude, same street right here. If you look 2 blocks down, before the pandemic, I don't want to give out the exact address because they probably if they happen to see this, but you fucking know you're not getting that money. Especially if they don't. So before the pandemic, they wanted fucking $250,000 for that house.
Wow.
2 houses down.
Jesus.
This isn't That's not even Lincoln Park, Allen Park prices. That's what, maybe Southgate?
3.5.
Yeah,
$200,000-$300,000 price range area.
Dude,
I'm not too for sure about real estate pricing and whatnot, but I would say it's
that's pricing in
gotta
fucking
be around
Farmington
there
Hills.
somewhere in that area.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, not here, bro. You'd be lucky to get 75 for that bitch.
Shit.
Realistically, and that's in payments for the next 10, 20 years.
I know.
Right.
And then when you think you have the money to buy it, somebody beat you to it because they had all that money in their hand.
Right. Or they die.
Yeah, that's true.
And you just lost, a renter or whatever it is for, a good renter for all them years, or lease to own, and you got to deal with all the paperwork and whatnot. That's horrible.
Yeah. Yeah. There's been a lot of people that I've heard of that have died with especially with this new variant, the Omicron variant going around.
Yeah.
It has been.
Wait, I don't think I've heard anybody die from Omicron.
No, the ERs are being crowded again, and there have been a couple of reported deaths from it. And actually, one of my coworkers, she actually lost somebody because of that. So
due to Omicron or just COVID?
Due to the Omicron variant.
Damn, what the fuck?
So they got three. How do they test it? Is there multiple tests you have to do, or is it just all in one panel?
I'm
not sure how that goes.
I'm not exactly sure if how they differentiate between the different variants. To be honest with you, but I think it's it might be a panel with the one swab, and they can pretty much differentiate which strain it was. I'm not sure exactly how that part works, but yeah, I do know that there has been a couple of reported deaths because of Omicron.
Yeah, no, I haven't heard any deaths with the Omicron, but I mean I can speak on 4 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago, when I tested positive for COVID. When I got that call from the State Department, they knew that it was the Delta variant somehow from the test that I got.
Yeah,
but it's how come that didn't say on my fucking test? You know what I mean? It just says SARS, 19, what the fuck it's called.
Right.
But they told me, no, that's Delta. When I even made a joke with the lady over the phone, I'm like, it's that fucking Omicron, coming around. And she's like, no, you got Delta. And I'm like, fuck. That's what I told you guys. I'm like, I guess I got another one to go get. Because I've been sick 3 times with COVID, bro, since last year. It fucking sucks.
I know.
You better wear a damn mask.
and then fucking Angel here, a week after I got sick, he got sick.
Yeah,
but through his job,
Yeah, because I work in pediatrics, so yeah, as soon.
Oh damn! Yeah.
It was
and boogers all
and I'm pretty sure it was because I went to help with a throat swab. They thought she might have strep. It must have been COVID because literally a couple of days after that, I started getting a sore throat, and I was like, you know what? I don't think it's COVID because it might just be sore throat. One of the workers, one of the doctors here had it. This kid, I probably got it from her, and I had to take off work. I had to take the day off of work, call my manager, go and get tested, and since I'm an employee, I get priority testing, and all I remember them saying is I look at my phone, on the results, I'm like, okay, motherfucker.
Damn.
So then I'm over there calling my manager. I'm like, hey, so positive.
Yeah, no.
See you in a week and a half. Bye.
Yeah, that's why he missed last week's shows.
Yeah, because that's why I missed last week's show because I was still in my quarantine time. So yeah, it was not fun. Well, no, the first 2-3 days were all right because I had very, very mild symptoms because I do have the vaccine, so I had very mild symptoms. And the first couple days. Pfizer. Yeah, shout out to Pfizer.
Yeah, I was getting ready to say that. That was my question. Are you guys vaccinated or not?
Yeah,
we are, although his vaccination's questionable.
Hell yeah, his got the Johnson & Johnson, bitch.
He got the first one. He never went for the second one.
Hell yeah, no, I never follow crowds. I went for the third one.
Whatever. And look what happened.
I know. Fucking 6 months later.
You
exactly.
You go with
He's the GOAT.
No, but yeah, goddamn, what was I saying?
About fuck them kids.
What?
Yeah, little
no, not fucking kids.
You might want to rephrase that a little bit.
About the kid that probably got you sick with
little
COVID.
boogers and bastards.
Yeah. But yeah, I do remember I did it. I was through work. Oh no, I was saying that during my quarantine, the first couple days were fine. First 2-3 days, I was sleeping in, no work. I was like, this is nice. Third, fourth day, I was like, I'm fucking sick of these 4 walls. I fucking hate this room.
Hey, bro. On the upside, though, you started gaming this past week.
I did start gaming, yeah, because I had nothing but time on my hands. So yeah, I finally had the Xbox set up in my room and started playing Call of Duty.
That's what's up.
I know, and now he joins our streams to play.
Yeah, now he joins the streams
for the world to witness his 3 kills.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Going fucking 3 and 19.
I'm gonna lie, I just went 3 and 13 on Halo Infinite with the squad. It's horrible. It was like my
and it feels like
match.
shit too, dude. Like, cause you be trying and shit.
Yeah.
And then you're like, yeah, I'm not that bad. Then you get fucking just demolished. Like they fucking walk over.
I felt amazing at one point because like I remember like I just like ran into like the opposite house, two kills, just like one right after the other, do. So I was like, oh sweet, I'm getting better. Sniped, son of a bitch. And then after that, sniped, shot down, knifed. I was like, I freaking hate this game now. Like, I hate this game, and I hate Xbox.
And we had crossplay off for the record. So imagine if once he goes against the fucking PC players, bro.
Oh, bro, I don't even want to. I don't even want to think about. I don't even want to think about the freaking PC players. Hell no.
You gotta step up a little bit just for them.
I don't know how they do it. I've never really got into PC, and I always ask people, like, I've never seen it. Maybe I gotta watch it firsthand or something to see how it works. But I don't think I could get the rhythm of the moving of the mouse over here and over here. Like, in a controller, it's closer together.
Yeah.
You kind of get the format for since you were little. But I mean, like, when you're like this, and you know, you gotta have a badass graphics card. You gotta have all this, you know, up-to-date system, expensive ass shit. I see people spending $2,000-3,000, a couple thousand on their systems and monitors and everything. And you know, I just.
Those are people that I'm just like, bro, you really need to freaking go outside and smell fresh air or something.
They're like, but the gaming's like 7 seconds faster than anything.
Yeah.
You know, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, no, it's true.
Yeah, some of the people that just like spend like their entire lives on them, just like, dude, no, I couldn't do it. And then again, like I grew up without a game system. So you know, all I had was a Nintendo 64.
Cry me a fucking river.
No, I'm just no. Like the only reason I say that is like I guess that's like the reason I can't really imagine like people doing that all freaking day, because like all I had was a 64 growing up. But,
dude,
like,
people make fucking millions of dollars a
they
year.
They
just
do.
to fucking
honestly
play
do.
games online, bro.
So you know, good for those people that like you know turn it into.
Yeah, but how long are they doing it, and how good do they have to be?
I know.
You think
right?
they're getting sponsored being ass?
Yeah.
Nah, bro.
No, but some people like that happen to be like the lucky ones is what I call it. They have a following because of how like their personality is, you know. So like they're not the best like in the world, but they're funny as shit, you know, or they play with other people. That's why we started streaming. We're nowhere near the fucking best players on the world, right?
No, hell
But
no.
sometimes when we're playing, we say some fucking outlandish shit, you know, like I was going Habibi mode the other day with a bazooka. You know, like that's you know, shit like that. It's funny when you don't take yourself seriously. You know, we're obviously not professional fucking gamers.
Hell no. Especially not me. But you know, whatever.
Yeah, especially not Angel.
So sponsors this up.
Bro, if we were to get like a video game sponsor, I'd be like, you know what? I'm just gonna lock myself.
This is
away
brought to
in
you
a
by
room.
League of Legends. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, League of Legends. Every freaking YouTuber has a League of Legends freaking sponsorship.
It's Raid Shadow Legends. Get it right.
Didn't something happen with like either League of Legends or Raid Shadow Legends? Something happened.
I don't know.
Like with one of those platforms that there was an issue with like the gaming system or something.
Beats me. I'm not in that world. I don't know.
Neither am I. But like I did hear that there was like some like news report about it. Like hold up.
Google that shit. Bro.
Google that shit.
Yeah,
that's
please.
the only segment we officially have in this podcast.
Yeah, Google that.
Everything else is just on the shit fly, bro.
As he continues, come on, go Angel.
Angel, come on, bro.
Smoke break.
Intermission.
Intermissions.
We're now. Name our sponsors now.
So how was that Michigan game?
You really want me to talk about the Michigan game?
How's that
night?
Michigan game, Mario?
No, I
I heard it was a little dookie.
It was.
There's something about like loading issues. Like I guess like people couldn't like get the game to load up on their phone for whatever reason. And,
well.
yeah, that was. So there was that issue, and like there's, you know, so many people get on it because like these big YouTubers are like promoting it. So.
I'm glad he found the answer. I didn't want to talk about Michigan. I was like, nah, I'm good. Next, we'll talk. We'll get there next year.
Michigan.
Next year.
You guys are state fans or no?
I'm U of M.
Okay.
Well, he graduated from U of M. Like
U of
he went
M,
all the way through. We all actually went to U of M at one point, but he's the only one that graduated.
He said, "My man's the only one that made it out of the squad." Y'all was over there fucking.
Well, you're fucking slacking on
chugging beers and going to frat parties.
I wish.
I wish,
bro.
I wish. Hell no.
Oh, how the fuck's he the only one that graduated? What are y'all doing, man?
Hell yeah, no, right.
Like freaking failing my classes. How it fucking happened, bro?
Hey, I did.
That shit is hard, dude, bro. It's not for everybody.
Oh, for sure, man. I give it to you guys though. For people that try, people that do succeed, you know what I'm saying? It's definitely, you know, it's
especially when like a whole bunch of my funding just got cut. I was like, bro, I can't even afford to go to school anymore. It's just fucking.
That does happen.
That shit. Sucks.
I just fucking ended up dropping out because I was like, I can't freaking afford it, like literally.
And then I don't get it where this fucking mentality comes from, like a tuition when you're going to school, where it's mandatory for your tuition to go up every year.
Bro, that shit.
Why the fuck is that a thing?
Every day,
you know what I mean? Like, why? Shouldn't my tuition be going down, bitch? I'm still coming back.
It wasn't even every year. It was every semester.
Every semester, yep.
We were getting the email saying like, oh, like credits are now like $81 more per credit hour, or like, oh, these credits are no longer covered, and now these credits are going to be like.
Go to?
U of M. Damn, that's inflation for you. I don't know.
And check this out. Some of my mandatory classes were 4 credit hours.
Holy shit!
It's about $300 to $400 per credit hour. So you just calculate that. I'm paying like about $12,000 or $1,200 just for this one class.
Jeez Louise. Y'all take bottles?
Y'all take ounces, bro. I'm fucking
change.
Hell yeah. Let me get some returns real quick.
Bottle returns.
That's how I remember. Like we the 3 of us also used to work at Enterprise, and we're like in the return area. And I always used to say like, look for the most expensive car rental. I'm just gonna throw myself in front of it, let them run me over, and be like, okay, pay my tuition, and we'll call it even.
It's cheaper for him to just roll you over again and kill you.
I was just talking about this with my girlfriend the other day. I was like, you know, when you're always walking in front of cars on some sketchy shit. Yeah. When I was younger, I used to be like, hit me, motherfucker, hit me. Come on, make my day. I need that check.
Make my day, hit me that shit.
Come on. And she's like, no, because you're going to get money, but you may not be okay or all the same or 100%. I'm like, man, fuck it.
I'll be a cripple with a fucking Lambo.
You know what I'm saying? I'm a pimp out crip.
No.
Oh, no.
I knew it was going to happen.
No. Or even worse. The other person has a dash cam. They catch you trying to be sketchy.
Oh, yeah. Shout out to me, I'm the one with the dash cam.
You crash, you hop out, you look, you're like, oh, no. You go back to your car, you're like, my neck.
And then the driver says, well, officer, let me point you to my case.
I've looked up some of those videos, and it's fucking hilarious. Like, where like they look, and then the car stops, and they just walk in front of it, and they just, like, land on the hood. It's like, oh, my God, you hit me.
They fake fall.
I'm like, bro. I mean, like, at that point, you're like, do you want me to really run you over just so you know you have a case?
I want $250,000. We could settle out of court right now for $20.
Hey, real quick, shout out to Care Bear Play. She just rated us with 5 viewers.
Hey,
appreciate
you.
Everybody watching from Care Bear Plays, what's up? How you guys doing?
Hey guys, how was the gameplay? I don't know what she was playing. I forgot.
That's streaming, man.
I appreciate you there.
That's something else too, man. I know that's hard.
Yeah. Especially like because with me, I gotta put a huge ass filter on some of the shit that I say. Sometimes.
That is true.
We all have to, except for Mario.
Except for Mario.
I like to say, put your white man voice on. You gotta
pretend we're at a loan interview.
Hello, sir. Sorry that I was trained sort of to do this. So you guys, it's like okay, you gotta like, tone it down a little bit.
But even like outside of this stuff, like you don't like swear as much as we do. Like,
no, I just don't think about it.
Even though, like we talked about earlier, his favorite saying is, "Oh, for fuck's sake."
I did hear that multiple times a day when we used to work together.
Oh yeah, but now you can hear when I'm trying to get kills on COD. So
yeah,
now you can hear me really go off.
He said, "You gotta catch me on the game." You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying right now I'm okay, but when I start dying, you're gonna hear that shit flying.
It's not like 2011, like Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 days or whatever, where like, people say the N word all day and
N-word, M-word, F-word.
Yeah, no, I don't do that.
Yeah, they used to go off back in the day, bro. Like I was never like in the games because obviously I didn't have the system, but I remember like watching the videos of it and just like listening to them, like bro, like they're getting.
How like, are you not like, banned?
It's like somebody just coughs. It's like, hey, like you cough like a, and then all of a sudden it goes like, I'm fucking your mom tomorrow.
No,
Get fucked.
I don't know if you see. I don't know if you've seen it. It's like
Get shit on.
some people would like do speed runs
Uh-huh.
just to see like how quick they can get called the N-word.
Oh yeah, I've seen those videos, dude.
He's like, all right, and go. He just says like hi, and then he just hears it. He's like, what? Like 3 seconds in.
Not even, dude. I saw one where the dude was like, all right, let's try to get the speed run, go. And he logs into the lobby. First thing he says, he goes like, BLM. And 0.9 seconds in, he gets called the N-word.
It's like that friendly guy that just comes on and everybody's like, fuck you.
Oh man, like or that one that Mario watches a lot. That one thing where like they're always just saying stupid stuff online. It's like, would you guys be there for me if I was going through something? Nope, absolutely not. Whatever you're going through, I hope it sucks. Hope you reach out to me so I can ignore you. Can't wait to go to your funeral knowing that I could have changed that outcome.
I'm gonna make a meme of you. Damn. You guys killed me, man.
Like punchline?
What?
We were waiting for it. Like, come on, say something.
No, I was trying to add on. You know, like when you were going, you said your boy was going hard on you. You know, he didn't care. I was like, I'm gonna make a meme of you.
Oh,
Okay,
gotcha.
It was just
Shut up,
all
Google,
randomly
nobody's
and
talking to you.
silent. Oh my god.
Okay, now I get it. I was
Now
like,
I
all right,
get it,
now
yeah.
it makes
I
sense.
didn't. We didn't catch it at first, so our
It made
apologies.
sense. It makes
Everybody
sense,
was
though.
like, huh?
It made sense after you explained it. The joke died there, though.
Oh, I know.
Hey, just real quick to anybody watching us on Twitch, if you guys want us to delve into any topics, feel free to comment it down below on the Twitch feed, which we are actively looking at. So if you want us to, give our personal opinion or unverified expert advice,
Definitely.
this is your place to do it.
We need them interactions, man. Ask us some questions.
We're definitely experts on anything you ask. Definitely experts.
Answer something we ask.
Well, it's true. Anyway, hey, come on, guys. We have a guest. What do you want to know about?
What do you want
Yeah,
to
what
know
do you
about
wanna
our
know
guest?
about
What do you
him?
wanna know?
There's not much to ask.
Well, he does. He is in the music, so he does. He
Yeah.
has some stuff in the in music right now.
Work at a radio station.
Hey.
31.3 Urban Rhythm Radio. Go follow us.
Shout out. They have a channel on Twitch here. It's listed down below in our Legal Aliens podcast channel.
I appreciate that.
So whenever
Follow
they're
the link.
actually streaming and we're not streaming, we host their stream, which is pretty dope. I just figured that out yesterday.
I appreciate that.
Oh, that
That's
is a
dope.
thing.
Yeah.
So yeah, that is a thing on Twitch. That just like anything, we're figuring this shit out as we go. So.
We literally started this podcast with like zero experience except for Mario.
Yeah, I know. Right, Mara?
Yeah. Sure.
The while it took me to follow up with that.
Only.
He's like, I don't know.
Like, only like.
Also follow the set piece on Twitch. I'm
Oh,
sure.
thanks.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
No, it's like only been 3 years. I don't know.
I'm the only one that just comes on here, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm just here, just to
here.
talk shit.
And I'll say when we get them every now and then.
I know you can be a little bit more unfiltered compared to being on 31.3.
Here you
Yeah.
can fucking say, the Earth is flat, and we're gonna be like, maybe he got a point.
We
we don't give a
get
fuck
deep
here,
into
bro.
this for sure. No. We got a little conspiracy theory segment,
Yeah.
but it's more or less conspiracies instead of myths and whatnot. I want to shoot down the myth,
Right.
add on, get real deep into it, because
Right.
depending on what religion or culture you come from, everybody has their own
Right.
quote unquote boogeyman,
Right.
goblins, whatever
Right.
it is. So
Kukui.
yeah.
Bicho cucuy.
You guys believe in that? You guys believe in like ghosts or aliens?
See, here's the thing. I have too much of a logical mind for a lot of that stuff.
What does that
but-
mean?
No, just because like I always try to find like an actual explanation for like people say like, oh, this place is haunted. Like, no, like there's an explanation for why this stuff is happening.
The floors just creak. There's a draft somewhere. My man's into the science.
Yeah,
instead
like
of
he's a
the-
lot. I mean, I can say myself too. I mean, I used to be a strong believer when I was younger, but now it's like
Like many in our culture.
I haven't run into any situation where there isn't an explanation to something. Now I can't speak that for like high power and shit, but like at least anything physically here in this world,
Right.
Right.
I haven't had
But-
anything that made me question. And I've been close to like near death experiences and shit.
But you know,
it's just the luck of the draw.
But when you do talk about
this guy's like, I had my lucky draws on that day.
Well, it's like anything, like there's a statistic for you getting fucking hit by a car walking down the street. You know what I mean? Like getting hit by lightning every time there's a storm. So just how shitty luck you have.
So like ghost stuff, not too much. But when you start talking about aliens.
Oh yeah,
really into that because like there has to be other life outside. With the vastness of the universe, there has to be intelligent life somewhere else.
All right, so no ghosts, aliens.
Yes.
Yeah, like I don't know about ghosts. I haven't had an experience, but like I do find it hard to believe that we're the only like sentient beings out there in space.
No ghosts, aliens. No ghosts, aliens. All right. So I'm the
Well,
only one that
think?
probably believes in ghosts and paranormal activity, huh?
You believe in
don't get me wrong.
Hey,
like,
I love Ghost Hunters though. That show bangs.
Some of the stuff I love watching, like the Ghost Hunters, like the videos of that. I'm just like, yo, what the heck just happened there?
That's pretty dope.
But I would have to have a like real, full-on experience.
My man's talking about he wants to get possessed, get diddled by a pastor, everything.
Whoa.
So he wants the full package, not the
So he wants one of the first 3 Paranormal Activity movies.
No, not The Exorcist.
He wants the 19. Yeah, well, not that.
He wants the Scary Movie 2 experience.
Scary Movie 2. What is that? Haunted House 1 or 2?
Haunted House.
Was that Scary Movie 2 where like the guy was getting rolled up as a joint?
Yeah, that's Scary Movie.
Because I remember that.
Shorty.
I always remember that scene because like he's getting rolled up and then they're like, wait, don't save me yet. I'm getting high as fuck. Dope.
Shout out to Jose Marquez on the chat. I'm glad that you're at least in the chat there with us in spirit. He said reptilians. I don't know if he's fucking with us or he's actually for real.
Well, I mean, reptilians, I believe in that. Honestly, I believe in pretty much any and every conspiracy theory because they're, like you said,
right.
There's something out there that I know that maybe someone knows, It's like when people used to say, like, aliens and ancient civilizations drew in the hieroglyphs or whatever, and I feel people seen that, so they drew that, or they experienced something to where they can draw that. They just didn't get crazy and just create something,
I mean, they said that supposedly they found a mummified alien in Egypt.
Oh, they found so many artifacts. It's like, come on, we know already.
And but even like in Mexico, like I think like it was like in Maya ruins, they've seen like these like jars and like statues that are actually glow in the dark.
Or
they didn't have that technology back in the day.
Or
exactly. So there's a lot of that stuff, and it's a lot of it points towards like, yo, we had visitors at another time.
Right.
That's also why like there was like this just huge focus on the sky. So it's very possible we were already visited, but we were just so primitive.
Energy, crystals, what is it? Materials, golds, emeralds. They knew something that these materials contained because they said that all the pyramids, the top of them were gold.
Yeah.
And all of them are like pretty much gone now. Or a lot of these
artifacts
are covered in gold and solid gold, and they got these elaborate rubies and emeralds on them, and it's just like what. And there are hundreds of carats, if not thousands of carats of pure,
Like, how did they know that this was what was valuable?
Stone, yeah. Or if that, why would you have something that big? Okay, you like it like we like diamonds, but I mean, you got a big ass emerald in the center forehead of some abnormally shaped, quote unquote, ancient Mayan or whatever it is, ducked off in a cave, casted in 14 karat gold, and it's in a casket of something. And, I feel even back then they knew something was up with. Whether you want to go down like crystals and energy, or they were harvesting something, I feel that, there is something in that material.
And then what's the whole thing with like the crystal skulls too?
Yeah, see, like crystal skulls. Certain stones have certain energy.
Yeah, the people actually say that when they go up to the crystal skulls, they feel like weird with it, like they have like a weird like vibration, or like they feel like physical illnesses or other ones that they like. Illnesses that they've had like their whole lives immediately get better when they touch the crystal skull.
So, or they hear things, see things, never the same again when they get near it.
So there has to be something with it, and people like, and like I've also like said maybe like the crystal has like is laced with something. You know, it could be possible it's like laced with cyanide or something like that. But you know, at the same time, we don't know because like it's just like these crystal skulls that came up, which I think there were only like 4 of them found, like legitimate, right, or something like that.
I don't know legitimately. I'm thinking of the Indiana Jones crystal skulls, and I know there's like one.
That's literally all I've been thinking about for the last 30 minutes. Bro.
But I mean, crystal skull, like
I mean, going back to like you know how you were talking about like ancient civilizations, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm sure we're all about the same age in this room, right?
Yeah, just about.
Just about, right?
We're all Mexican. Is that what you're saying?
No,
No,
about
we're
the
the
same age.
Oh, same age. Yeah, I'm 27.
Yeah, no, same age. This
was
man's
like,
from
"Oh."
Argentina, bro.
Oh,
Yeah.
my man's foreign.
Yeah, talk about man traveling to get here, bro. This man was so far away, he almost overshot America and landed in Canada.
Okay. It's like, fuck a floating door, man. I went through some shit.
Hell yeah, dude. But like I was saying, fuck, I lost my train of thought. Oh, so like, you know, like all those documentaries, and the Discovery used to be the shit in the early 2000s, bro.
Bro,
I don't care who you talk to, bro. They used to be the shit.
Discovery Channel used to be freaking amazing.
Still is. The History Channel too. People are they don't have enough patience or a high IQ to understand what the fuck them shows are talking about. So they're like, oh, that's some bullshit. Click.
We got Abigail Davila on Facebook asking, I got here late. Who's this?
Who's this motherfucker?
Would you like to reintroduce
You want to
yourself?
just give a...
What's up, everybody?
Jose.
It's Manny Banks from the 31.3 Urban Rhythm radio station. How y'all doing? Got invited by the Illegal Aliens, of course. I appreciate them for having me. It's my first time on a podcast. I appreciate you for watching.
That is my mother, by the way. I was like, in case you try to add anything else in there, do not.
Wow.
Why not? You could
Why not, man? It's a free country.
plug.
It's America.
I like how he's just like, I'm not going to say shit.
Oh, we're talking
now.
about Discovery and shit.
I'm just trying to think.
He's like, nah, bro. It's being recorded.
No, I was just being stupid, but yeah.
No, what the fuck are we talking about? Oh, so like, so Abigail's just said hi again. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, so the early 2000s, like, documentary stuff, like, I used to be, like, into, like, what's the fuck is it, called Bigfoot and shit.
Okay.
Like, all those episodes in the early 2000s.
Oh, yeah.
And I remember one time it just clicked. I think I was just getting older, you know, like the Santa Claus shit and stuff like that. so I remember like they would like have the commercial breaks. Like we'll find out on the you know after these commercials.
Right.
And I just thought to myself, if we found fucking Bigfoot, wouldn't we like know as a society that there is Bigfoot?
Yeah.
Like, wouldn't it be like a news article or like the aliens one, right?
That was when
they're like,
puberty hit.
yeah,
You were just
yeah,
sitting
At the
there
very
like,
least.
Hold the fuck. You know what I mean? Like
I've been watching for 12 seasons, damn it, and they still ain't find his hairy ass. I think this is rigged.
I know. And
They
it's
show
like,
the same pictures, just
Yeah.
flipped.
right. And they do like a bunch of 3D animations and shit. I'm like,
Oh,
it's
man.
the same shit over and over again,
Oh,
bro.
Found a footprint.
And
I know.
this isn't me like bashing my mom, bless her, but I'm
we're
going back to the
bashing
History
it.
Channel with all this stuff. The Curse of Oak Island, that show.
I never watched it.
Yeah, me neither. What's it about?
It's I think these two brothers trying to excavate a site apparently that there's like gold buried way in the ground on this like
fuck
island.
Yeah, okay, I think I've might have heard of it now.
And it's gone on for like I don't know how many seasons, but they're just like they're getting closer. They find these little bits and pieces, and it's just like, will they get there? Like, will it eventually happen? We don't know.
A boulder of gold.
Hey, I
We'll find
apologize to, sorry to cut you off, Manny. I apologize to Marcos Alvarez. He commented like a long time ago. Man said, "Get that refund, my boy."
About the fries, yes, I did get that refund, and
And
I
then
was
some.
very insulted that they didn't give me my fries.
He said I had a double up off that. You know what I'm saying? A little profit and my money
Oh,
back.
and Care Bear plays whatever show you were just talking about, Mario.
Yeah.
That our parents watch that show.
Okay.
Oh, the Oak Island. Yeah,
Yeah.
It's not bad, but it's just like they've
I've
gone
heard
this-
of it, but I've never
I'm
actually.
gonna have to get into
Speak-
that. I'm into gold and whatnot.
Speaking of buried treasure, have you guys heard about there's this guy he released a book. I have to figure out what the book was called
Yeah.
again, but basically there's like a couple of different poems in it, and it's like riddles. They're clues to where he buried boxes, and these boxes have like a porcelain statue, and it's filled with gold or gems.
There's a bunch of them. It's a guy. It started supposedly. it starts from the Mississippi River and goes all the way up through the country. So I don't know where it ends, but they were selling like maps or like clues of it for like $100 or $200 or something like that, and then that was where you would start. And if you found it, you got to keep it.
And you can buy the book, and the book like it has like each page has like the riddle on it, and like you have to figure out what city it's in and what it's referring to. There were like 2 people who found one.
Yeah,
and it was full of like the one guy who found it. It was full of rubies. Wow. So that thing was worth millions of dollars. Like, the guy is like a freaking rich now. And he said like how he found it. Like, there was something about like the twin spears or something. And he's like, wait, no, that's like at the park. It has like these 2 statues there with the spears. And he actually went and he like figured it out. I don't remember what the other clue was, but he figured it out and he dug it up, and it was like it's like a clear acrylic box. Inside it has like a statue, and I think that statue was full of rubies.
Wow, my man's came up.
Yeah, so I was like, bro, I want to get that, like, cause he hit it in like in every major city at the time, and like a lot of them are still buried. I was like, there might be one in Detroit, because Detroit used to be like one of like the biggest cities in the country, because like the auto industry and everything. So I was like, it's possible there's one hidden somewhere in Detroit if somebody would
I found some treasure. I wouldn't say it was like actual treasure, but I was doing demo at this house one time with my cousin, and we were doing demolition in the ceiling, and it was out a house like in Redford, like right borderline Detroit, Redford area. I went there and went to go do demo, and I was joking as we were working. I was like, man, we're gonna find some money in this house, or this is Big Meech's house or something. We're gonna find something. And it was just a completely abandoned house, all gutted up. It's been like that for a long time. We go in there, get to the ceiling in the attic. I find coins of silver.
Oh, damn.
And like bills, like 20s and 100 or 200s, a couple singles and stuff. I guess it was the guy or the owner of RAC Radio. I've never heard of it, but there was like checks in there for like $60,000, $40,000.
Damn,
and I tried to cash them. I tried to do my homework on them to see what I could do, and they expired in like 2018, 2019.
Oh,
I could have been paid, man.
Damn.
But like, long story short, though, I got about almost like $10,000.
Okay, we got something. Okay, that works.
So I mean, free money. I just popped the hole in the ceiling, and then it just started raining $50. One hit me in my head, and I'm like, I heard it hit the floor. I'm like, that ain't normal plaster or nothing. No, look, and I moved through the insulation. I'm like, huh. And it just starts keeps going. And I'm like, I eventually stick my head in the hole where I look, and I'm just surrounded by boxes of cash. And I'm like, whoa.
Damn, that's freaking awesome.
God, that's probably the only treasure I'll ever find, but I would say that's the closest treasure.
But that's something amazing, dude.
Let's hope there's another one in the near future. Jose Marquez in the comments said Nicolas Cage can find any fucking treasure.
Fuck, true, man, I need to make that guy my friend. Someone reach out to that guy. Put him in the comments.
Tag him in our podcast now.
I feel like way too many people have attempted to be like Nicolas Cage and be like, I'm gonna now go to Mount Rushmore, try to go behind it, see if I can. There's like a cave that I can go into, and it's like, oh, treasure's in there somewhere.
I seen a video of some guy went on Snapchat. It was on Facebook, I believe, or somewhere. It was like he does parkour, and somehow he got into the Mount Rushmore. Like, he was behind Abraham Lincoln, and he went up, and he was on the view, and I guess, like, some helicopters found him or whatever, and he got in trouble. But I don't know how far he got or what he have seen, but I believe, there might be something in them big-ass heads. Why would you put them heads in the middle of a mountain in the middle of nowhere,
Yeah.
I don't know.
There's been so many conspiracies with that, like, saying, like, oh, like, it's actually, like, a base of operations or something.
Yeah.
Or they were trying, like, to cover something up that actually happened on that mountain.
That's a Nazi safe house behind it. There's something
Mario.
I knew that was gonna come up. I know.
Your country let them in. And now you convince the American government to give them a safe house.
You have any inside information with that, Mark?
No comment.
Like, he said no comment.
No comment. Oh, he didn't deny it though.
Espionage.
Yeah,
I smell a spy.
Yeah, my country liked to hide Nazis.
Oh yeah, we're never gonna.
But then again, we also had a dictator who didn't really give a shit and liked to kidnap babies. So yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember
that.
We did have that.
The good old days.
Did have that. Yeah.
Yeah, the 40s to the 70s. Yeah, totally.
And then we had a war with
England. We loved that time.
Oh yeah.
war
We're
with
fucking
England.
shit up.
Who has ever truly won a war against England? Like, let's be honest.
We're standing on it, bitch.
Other than America, of course, but like
Get out.
in other thing, like other than like America, like
China.
who has
I don't
really,
know.
like,
Maybe
won a
Germany
war?
decided to get bored and have revenge on their mind. I don't know. They got. Hey,
Because I mean, honestly, like for
Revenge.
that's Angela Merkel's last bit before she leaves the chancellor. Like, yeah, England, we're gonna have to talk.
because like I mean, honestly, England, like with like its vast like resources and shit, like they've just like been fucking other countries like as much as they wanted to. Both literally and figuratively, because they were sick people, but you know. But like they just like they've been like one of like the main powers in like the world for like fucking ever. So it's just like who like few countries have probably ever really stood a chance against England.
And if you look at fucking England in the map, dude, it's a little piece of shit like the side of Rhode
Literally-
Island.
literally,
Like, it's literally
it's a
a piece
tiny
of shit.
fucking
I mean,
country.
shout out to the England viewer. I forgot we got England viewers. My bad.
Shout out to everybody in England.
Yeah.
Yo, yo.
Well, I guess
I'm
Irish
talking
aren't gonna
shit
invite
about-
Angel in
I
now.
know, I guess I like
Yeah.
Brian ruined it for you.
Brian ruined it for me. Well, to
Your
be,
England card has been
to be
denied.
to be fair, we were talking about England and not Ireland. So.
Yeah,
That's
I
true.
guess.
So
Yeah, like it's like this fucking big dude on the map. It's like,
A little smidge.
why did they have so much fucking control, bro?
you can ask
Seriously.
North Korea.
Because there was some real solid mother.
I mean,
He really went there.
I'm not wrong
Which
though.
one of these guitars do you least use? Just a...
Being a guest, use any of them bitches, bro.
That one looks like it's a heavier sword.
And he's
This
already
one looks like it's had its days, better days. Someone go.
he was already picking it out. He's ready.
He's just gonna pick the murder weapon right now.
Oh man, I gotta be like
I got a bunch of drumsticks. They hurt a lot more than a guitar. I'll tell you that.
type, stabby.
Stabby, bro.
We went from talking about like different
England
countries
to-
Ancient aliens,
to-
the England dissing, and Japan.
to now our guest trying to kill one of the aliens.
MacGyvering weapons, you know.
As a Nazi.
What? He's a what? I didn't hear that.
Oh,
You know what? I don't hear
you must hate America.
Dang.
No, we love America. That's what we're here. Now we would fucking be like somewhere else.
America.
America.
I don't know. We may not be the happiest country, or you know.
Oh, we're definitely.
But we're all in this
definitely
shithole together. Am I
Yeah.
right, fellas? Am I
Hey!
USA.
We will always be number one.
Damn
can't
right. Number
start
one in
showing
crime and kidnapping.
South Africa? Nah.
I know, right?
Bed Bath and Beyond.
Oh no, we're not going there.
Oh man, that song has like its dark points too.
Take your spotted dick back to Scotland.
You got a spotted dick, man.
Apparently that's
You
a
better
food they
take
very
yourself to the doctors before wherever you came from, because that don't sound right.
love. But that's like one of their delicacies in that country.
Yeah,
to
it's
eat.
it's
Oh,
a
he
it's,
doesn't-
no,
he
it's,
doesn't know.
it's
He's like,
actually
what?
like a dessert. It's literally called
what?
spotted dick.
From what animal? Or for
No,
what is
it's like a I think it's
Like
like
a
a
cake,
pastry. Yeah,
or-
it's like a pastry.
Mm.
He's
and
like,
it's
I'm
called
gonna
spotted
He's like,
dick.
I'm
Spotted
intrigued.
dick.
yeah, it's a
I think in
traditional.
the-
It's a steamed pudding,
Oh.
usually made with dried fruit and custard.
How do you steam pudding? I mean, it's already like got a liquid contents, gelatin kind of. So how do you like?
I don't know.
How the fuck do you make it?
No clue.
Yeah,
But-
there it is.
Oh, that don't look that bad, but
He's like,
it looks like fruitcake,
What?
It
or
might
maybe
be.
like some coffee cake in a
Uh,
way. I don't look.
No.
that don't
Never
look too
place
bad.
say that's my favorite.
Okay.
No, but I've seen like in the Philippines that they eat like the cows. I don't know how to say this, but I'm just gonna say it anyway. Cow vagina, and they like.
Bro, we say pussy
What?
in this podcast,
stew-
bro.
All right, then we'll cow pussy. Fuck it. These motherfuckers got the whole thing in the bowl, and they're like seasoning it, and they
Right.
fucking make stew.
What?
Like I was like, what the fuck? Yes.
Hey,
that's
have you guys
wild.
ever seen those fucking
thank you.
TikToks where it's like the dude with the credit card that's slamming the table?
He's like,
It's
but he's like, when they like show either like tendering meat or something, and it looks like just juicy and like something else, like an innuendo, and my man's like slamming the fucking credit card on the table.
Yeah,
like,
he's just like,
where'd you get that? Where'd you get that? Yeah, no, that should be. I love the internet, bro.
No, but I mean, come on, in Mexico, people are over there eating like the bull's balls. So I mean,
yeah. See, there's like and that's a delicacy. They say what is that called? Something oyster, a Rocky Colorado oyster or some shit like that.
Right.
I can't remember what it is.
But yeah, they do that all the time in Mexico. So, and the goat ones too. Apparently they eat those.
I'll pass, but I mean, I'm not knocking it. You know, if you eat it, you eat it. You know, people with different cultures. You know, I know they eat
I actually
different things, but I personally can't eat nothing like that.
I actually was watching the one show, Dirty Jobs. You guys have all seen that, right?
Going back to the early 2000s.
Yeah,
like before Mike Rowe became a weirdo. But
yeah,
sure.
Before but he was working at a farm, and it was a goat farm, and they were castrating the goats.
Ooh.
And they literally had them and deep fried them.
Oh.
And then he made like the camera guy eat it, and he's like, hey, why don't you try it? And he's like, all right, fine. He's like, it tastes like a deep fried anything. Like, it's actually kind of good.
It's a deep fried nut.
Deep fried nut.
Yeah, but apparently, according to all the crew were eating, and they said it tasted really good.
I just hope the chambers were empty. If you know what I mean.
No testicles.
No, whenever you eat a testicle, I'm almost positive you're gonna be eating some of the stuff too. So.
No,
that'd be a huge no.
Couldn't pay me. Couldn't pay me.
And
I'm a fan of money.
Now we're talking about billions, and I might be able to do one or two.
You throw that strong
they're
M
gonna-
in there.
they're gonna
Definitely
give
not
you-
for no thousands.
I'll
But
have-
if you get towards an M,
you have to get M and
I
above.
might take a slice. I might cut. You know.
They're gonna give you 10 Bitcoin.
No, that's still not enough.
We had this conversation the other day. I can't exactly say what it was because
It was illegal content.
Terms of service, but
Right.
yeah, it was like, would you get paid millions to take one up the where the sun
The
don't shine?
wazoo.
Up the ass.
Yeah, I kept saying no.
Well, they were saying billions though, and
Yeah.
I was like, billions. You know what? There's not much that's gonna keep me from billions, because that's
My
billions
man's
with
honest.
a B.
Hell yeah.
I know.
With the B,
I'll
the
look,
second letter in the alphabet, AB.
dude. I'll lose some dignity, but I can buy myself a goddamn island.
He said, "You know what I could do with that $1 billion? I could buy myself a new life and dignity. I don't need you guys no more. Fuck my old life. I'm going to Europe and making new friends. I'm gonna start a
Exactly.
whole new,
A whole new podcast.
No one
in an
knows.
actual
I know,
studio.
Hey, Kerber Play said in the comments, going back to the bowls, deep fried balls.
Deep fried
he was
testicles.
saying extra flavor with a little Frito sauce on the side.
Does it come in a little container?
Can I take that to go and give it to someone else?
Take that to go.
I'm gonna find that guy with the bicycle off of Telegraph
I'll
94.
take
Like, there you go.
I'll take.
Got you.
I'll
You
take.
ain't right. That man ain't hurting nobody.
I
He's
know.
just asking for change. You gonna make me some nuts?
I'm helping
You
out.
go to Michigan and you look for the women, damn it. You look for the women. You're trying to get someone to eat some nuts. This guy over here.
Secret life.
Hell yes.
This man hasn't. This
Feeding
man,
testicles to homeless
probably
people.
hasn't eaten in a couple of days, and like the first
Yeah.
thing you're gonna offer him are testicles. What is wrong with you?
Just say it's
Hey,
meat.
Not in a
It's meat.
sexual way.
I know.
It's meat.
How much you willing to do for a couple dollars?
Gonna do something strange for
I'll
these
give you
balls.
I'll give you an extra 20 to eat it, my
Oh
dude.
my god!
Like,
Jesus.
Do you
Man
want this or not?
Took
You-
out the
you-
double
you-
digits.
You're needing it.
He said 20.
I read your sign. I went
There's
to
no
school.
going back from a 20 when there's a man in need
Yeah,
of
man.
that stature.
20 is a life.
You're paying them and you're feeding them. It's like, oh man, them guys. You might go home and cut your grass.
Look,
I'm fucking dead. I'm done. Okay, on that note, podcast is over,
how
guys.
the
We're
fuck
just
did
done.
we deviate to
Smoke
feeding
break.
homeless people fucking testicles, bro?
I don't know.
How the
It's because
fuck
of
does that-
Mario. It's
Mario,
You
what
know,
the fuck, Mario?
You know, this
Oh my
time
God.
of need in the holidays, you know, it's cold out here. He's, giving people some money or something.
I know,
This
like, I
guy
need-
going like, I'm gonna give somebody some nuts.
Hey, I need to get my mind off
And
Betty
not no
White dying. Okay?
planners
Oh
and
yeah,
nuts.
Betty White.
Betty White.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, let's talk about Betty White for a second, because
R.I.P. Betty White.
2021, it's really fuck you, because first they took away Chente from us, And then they said, you know what? One more legend, Betty White too. Like, bruh, what the fuck?
Yeah, I lost a lot of people towards the end of 2021. So, Betty White is like, fuck, man. I lost a lot of goats. I lost an aunt, lost a second grandpa. Betty White. It's like, fuck.
I know.
It's like
Even
the cherry on top.
2021
like,
at the end was pretty shitty. But
the week was just whole bad. I mean, sports fans, we lost John Madden.
I know.
Yeah.
Like, damn.
Yeah, every time the year ends and we unfortunately get like deaths towards the end, I always imagine like whoever controls if anyone controls like the universe, it's like a lazy piece of shit that's like procrastinating and shit.
Right.
He's like, oh fuck, I was supposed to kill this such and such before the end of the year, and I'm like, fuck, and then he's like just pumping them out.
Like
or you see the memes of the Reaper where he's playing the claw game and he's like, fuck, I missed. He's like, oh cool, Betty White, and it's like, damn man. But I can't say that I'm too sad because she went out at 99, so she had a good fucking life.
Dude,
that's almost a
century,
bro.
I remember they were asking her like what are your secrets or whatever for like being healthy? She's like, I used to eat hot dogs and vodka like back in the day, so it's like she didn't have like the healthiest diet or anything. She just kept going like. And she was in full control of her faculties too. Like her brain was all still there.
She
like
wasn't like going out in Alzheimer's little by little. She just went out all in one. That's dope,
dude. If I make it past like I tell these guys all the time, if I make it past like 70 or 80, dude,
it's a blessing.
I'm just gonna do all the drugs that are like in existence. You know what I mean? Like,
just shoot your shot.
If I go out on a fucking coke trip or a fucking LSD trip, man, grandma went out with a fucking bang. You know what I mean? Like, fucking
grandpa was a fucking badass, man. He went out at 72. He did acid and jumped out on the freeway doing 80. Ran over. Said he was Superman.
If I have any control about like my weight, me checking out this world, like I will definitely. Do
You're like the big man upstairs. Ain't taking me out. Let me start checking some shit off my bucket list.
Yeah, dude. Like, because I mean, after 80,
if I make it out this motherfucker.
What are you gonna lose after 80? You know what I mean? Like
that's why old people are fucking hilarious because they just say whatever the fuck they want. They're old. They don't give a shit anymore.
They're like, my time's coming. It could be any day. It could be any year, any decade.
Brian's gonna be the one old guy who stripped naked to jump in a lake. You remember that video?
Bitch, I'll do that right now, bro.
He just dives in like,
sir, it's 4th of July. There's 50 families on the beach. Brian's running out. He's got his cane out there.
He's gonna find a nudist beach in Spain or something.
With a cane.
They're getting ready to fucking tase him and shit. The little kids are screaming. He's out there.
Mommy, what is that?
Tidy whitey's just.
That is gonna be you, son, in 55 years.
You're gonna get tired by the time you get to the water.
I'm gonna go to bed instead.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going
Turn
back.
around.
I'm not gonna make it to the water today.
Not today, maybe tomorrow. There was that TikTok. There's a guy on TikTok that was like, old people will forever be my favorite. And he said that he was standing in line at Walmart, and then there's an old guy behind him, a young lady and her friend in front of him. And then the girl says, oh, yes, girl, that's why I tell God to take away all the fake stuff away from me. I don't want it. Old man is like, young lady, you're looking to be bald-headed, no eyelashes, and your pocketbook's going to be missing. And he's like, oh, sir, you can't say that. He's like, son, I'm 82 and I fought in 2 wars. What's that walking Mr. Potato Head going to say to me that I'm going to give a shit about?
My man's been through some things. Nothing can stop him.
He didn't give a fuck.
And he was like, you know what? You're absolutely right. That's why I'm going to turn around here and worry about my damn self.
Oh, shit.
It's like, damn, that's like the most savage thing you can ever say to somebody like that.
I mean, he's keeping it real. That's the only thing you can do with these OGs and the elderly. Just keep it real with them because they're going to cut to the bullshit right away. They're like, what do you want? How much you want? Yeah. They don't want to sugarcoat shit. They don't care no more.
Like they're like, my time's coming at some point. I just don't give a shit about any of you.
I just want to know how much Betty White had in the bank when she went.
Bro,
how many fucking movies has she been in and fucking assets she probably has? I mean, good lord, I've always, as long as I've been alive, I've only known her in movies. I mean,
right.
I know she got to have at least 50, 60 under her belt.
What did she make? What did she get from Golden Girls alone?
I'm gonna see what Betty White's net worth was.
Ooh, you guys want to shoot a number out there now? I say
95.
And couldn't
95 mil.
everything like said and done with like
I say I'll give it about a strong maybe 500, 450.
I was being very conservative.
I think
you got to think, man. She's been around
Betty
since
White.
1922 or 1920.
I'll give her. She's
I don't
probably
know the
like
exact year
I don't know.
she was born, but I know
Six-
it was in the 20s.
I'll give her 65.
65 mil.
Less than me. Okay.
Damn.
Interesting.
What do you say, Mario?
I said 95.
You said 95, and you said what?
And Manny went like.
I shot her up there
he
for
said, like,
500. So I'm gonna be realistic and give her like $120, $150.
Shit, this doesn't tell me her net worth. What the heck?
Boo.
What?
Spent 8 decades.
He ain't Google it right.
Let's
Somebody
get
else
the
do it.
journalist to fucking
Yeah,
do
that's
this
oh,
fucking.
here it is now. Estimated 75 million and received critical acclaim over the course of her long career. So no, it was 70. Her net worth was 75 million.
They robbed Betty White.
Yeah,
damn
they
it. How
really
the fuck
under,
she
they
got
really
75?
underpaid her.
I was 10 million off.
Man,
But
I could have swore she was up there. I mean,
That's
she's
a-
a fucking goat.
I'm actually a little bit upset about that news.
Yeah,
Like
I
75
feel
million.
like they
really?
robbed her.
Like this woman is.
That ain't no
freaking-
C-class actor we're talking about. We're fucking talking about Betty White from the Golden Girls. Damn it.
She used to be freaking badass.
Is, and probably the icon of what I would always want my grandma to be. She was fucking the goat,
That's
man.
everyone.
Like,
For real. Like you know, like one of her quotes was like, "Why do people always say to grow a pair of balls if you want to be tough? If you want to be tough, grow a vagina. They can take a pounding."
ooh.
I'll still
Betty White, it's shit. Fuck.
hey, I'll still always remember her being on at WWE.
Oh yeah.
I remember that.
I
dude.
remember
Drag
that.
it.
Oh my god.
I saw that the other day. They're just like, "So Betty, what are we gonna do?" She's like, "I'm gonna kick some ass." Like, yes, I
Yes.
want you this.
This is what we need Betty White for. Bro, man. I would have done anything just to have just have lunch with Betty White one day. Like that would have been fucking the best day of my life if I ever did that.
One thing I never got to see was Chenta sing either, bro. I'm really upset
Bro,
about that.
Yeah.
I never got to
never
go
got
to
to
a
see the goat,
I
you
never
know.
got to go to a Chente concert, bro. That would have been the highlight of my freaking life if I got to see
We've seen
a Chente
Tigres up
concert.
close. I've actually
Yeah,
met
we
them.
saw Tigres and Norte up close, like up close to the point that I yelled out a song that I wanted them to play, and they played it for me.
Yeah.
That's dope.
They're dope as fuck though. Like a brief moment of like a minute and a half that I met them, they're like what you expect them to be, like humble as fuck. They
Real
don't take
down to earth,
yeah,
cool
like
people.
they
Yeah.
don't take themselves seriously, dude. Like, well, you know what I mean. Like they don't,
Yeah,
For
like,
where they are, yeah.
yeah, and it's like that's the fucking type of like I wish all just famous people was like that. You know what I mean? And they're icon status. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
For me to say that I even like shared the fucking room with them, like that's fucking insane.
dude,
I still can't believe it to this day.
We used to listen to these like guys like since we were kids.
Right,
Like
like-
you know, like we grew up listening
They're-
to these guys.
I can easily say this. I'm sure everyone would agree. They're like at the Chenta level of
Yeah, pretty
icons,
much.
I guess,
that's
like around the world, dude.
yeah.
That's
So
fucking
it's
insane.
like if they look you in the eye, you almost have to like look away out of respect. Like
Yeah,
shit, like they're freaking up there. So the fact that I was like we were that close to them, and like they're like, "Why to see?" And I'm just over here like screaming at the top of my lungs,
Yeah.
"Oh, pon la bala!" And it's like "La bala pues," and I'm like, "Holy fuck, they're actually doing it!"
Yeah.
Oh no! See, you didn't get to see Vicente. What about another group that we never got to see live? That disbanded in 2021. One of our favorites. It was Def Punk.
Oh my
Oh,
fucking
don't
god!
even
Don't
fucking
even
bring up
talk
that.
about that, bro.
I had to know. I was like, wait, is this it? Was that 2021? Or was that before?
I try to
Oh my
shove that
God.
very deep down because I still can't believe it, dude.
Yeah, when we saw like the video of the breakup video, I was just like, no, you can't do this to me. You can't. That's it should be
know.
illegal. Like, this is not right.
Other than disbanding.
How fucking dare you?
Fucking
Make
dare
your
you,
own
Daft
choices.
Punk. Man,
I know. But I was just like,
but
damn it. We
we
never
never got
them
to see
live.
Daft Punk live. Remember
No.
that countdown video that they had for it too?
Oh yeah.
The big like countdown thing, and everyone was like, "Oh, they're gonna announce a tour day or something," and
Fucking out of
nope.
left field. Nah, bitch,
Nah,
you never gonna.
nah, you want to go back to conspiracies? Like, the last like 4 years have been like just like there's like certain numbers showed up. It's like, what does this mean? What are the numbers, Mason? It's like,
People,
ooh, tour date? Ooh,
people
is this a
were
city?
like,
ooh.
people were like diving deep into that, like they like know their coordinates or no, like it's a Bible reference and all this other shit. Like people were dissecting the shit out of
I
numbers,
know.
and the whole time they're probably just sitting there laughing, like, wonder what
We're
they'll
gonna
say
break
next.
up next year.
Oh my
Nah,
god, like,
I know.
fucking Daft
Now,
Punk.
what about you, Manny? Who's that one other artist you wish you would have seen that maybe passed away or just probably not making music no more?
Fuck, man. Young Dolph. Rest in peace, Young Dolph, man.
Damn.
Oh,
I could
damn,
easily
yeah.
say Young Dolph, Mac Miller,
Mhm.
XXX.
Mac Miller, yeah.
Pop,
Mac Miller.
Biggie, fucking the list goes
Yeah.
on. But recently, my man Dolph.
Yeah.
Rest in peace.
Yeah, no, what's his name? Well, I forgot how to pronounce his name. The dude with the 3 X's, you know what I'm talking about?
Tentacion.
Tentacion, right. So I remember, like, I caught onto his music, like, literally right before he died, right? So, like, it was
Damn.
already when he was pretty much mainstream and
Right,
shit.
right.
So I remember when he got knocked out, you know, like, remember, like, when they knocked him out on the
Yeah.
fucking stage? So that's when I found his music. And at first, like, first impressions, I thought it was dog shit. You know what I mean? Like, at very first impression, because I'm like, what the fuck's this man like that? But then I realized like the progression of all of his fucking music,
Yeah.
and like how he was like essentially turning his life around towards the end.
It was like emotional.
Yeah,
music.
it was.
It wasn't
Right,
like,
right.
He had his own
sad
form, yeah.
music.
Yeah.
It wasn't like R&B, but it transitioned from like pretty emotional rap
Right.
to like pump rock kind of phase.
Yeah.
Some transition.
And then that's when he was murdered.
alternative
Like it was
vibe.
like, damn, like this man was like genuinely trying to turn his life around and shit. And then
Yeah.
Why does it always seem that when people are like starting like to turn a new leaf or something, like some shit comes up and they just get
New
like,
leaf, or
fucking-
like they're starting to get
Yeah.
Illuminati.
yeah, I mean, if you look at people like
I
Tupac
just
and
got
Biggie,
one word for it.
Illuminati.
Yeah. Illuminati.
yeah, like people like like Tupac, Biggie, and fucking what's other great ones like Prince, Diana, her
Yeah.
too.
Oh yeah,
Like,
that,
if you look into
that's one of
people
like
that
the
have died.
biggest conspiracies. About
Prince
that, like,
Diana.
Fucking Epstein, bro. Like
Epstein.
Prince Diana, Epstein,
Epstein
Michael
didn't kill himself.
Jackson,
Kurt Cobain.
Kurt
Kurt
Cobain.
Cobain, yep.
Kurt Cobain.
Uh,
That man was in
Prince,
the
yeah,
Illuminati.
yeah,
Okay, he
Prince.
was in the.
Michael
not?
Jackson, fucking Chester,
Yeah.
his friend. Yeah, you know what I mean. Fucking list goes on.
Virgil Abloh.
Yep.
I'm
Rest
convinced.
in peace,
I'm convinced Kurt
Virgil Abloh.
Cobain was in the Illuminati. Okay, he has to have been.
I don't know.
That man has to have been. Okay, like there's no way around it.
Have you seen the list though of people that visited that island? That's the only reason.
Oh,
like,
on Epstein.
yeah,
Oh, dude,
Yeah.
it's like fucking.
everybody.
there's
And a lot of
former
them people have
presidents and
passed
shit.
away already, brother.
Yeah.
A lot of them people have passed.
Yeah.
A good 10 of them, man.
Yeah.
The list continues. Hopefully, everybody on the list don't get whacked because there's a
Yeah.
you'd have been surprised who's on there, man.
Yeah, no, I
Yeah.
literally just read about his wife earlier. Was it this morning or yesterday?
Oh yeah, she got.
Oh
She
yeah,
got hit with
she
the
got
guilty
she got
plea?
charged.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like they said that she was like the one that was like
Digging in them emails.
I mean, if your fucking
Whatever.
husband is doing, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
you can't be like, oh, like I don't know, like, bruh.
no.
Like,
bro.
what the
But
fuck?
now we're all watching her like, okay, what's gonna happen to her? Like,
Is she gonna fucking Epstein herself?
Like we're all just waiting for it. Like okay, like no, she's gonna be like the maximum security cell and comes up dead. Like what the fuck?
She was beaten to death, but by who?
There's-
Ghost?
Who, bitch?
There's so many people. Sean Carter.
Yeah, there's like fucking former presidents.
Walt
and shit on
Disney Company, Def Jam Records, Rock Nation, Universal
Oh.
Music Group, Beyonce, G. Knowles, Kanye West, Terrence Thompson, Thornton, Black Cube Ltd, Dwayne Carter, Defendant, Young Money, Good Music.
no, Dwayne
Damn.
Lil Wayne.
Robert Kelly, Sprint Corporation, Virgil Abloh, Parkwood Entertainment, the City of New York, Police Department,
Oh shit.
John
That's all it
Doe's,
goes.
Jane Doe's, Philip Green, Weinstein Corporation. Fuck you. Name
The John Does and Jane Does had to just be like something like the biggest like names in like Forbes or something, and they just didn't want their
And
identity.
that was the legit list. The
Right.
you
Yeah.
know them ain't fake names, so it's pretty fucking crazy.
It is. And the list is probably longer. That's just what they like. That's,
That's
just
what they
decided.
released. That
That's
was
just
like
what they decided
Right.
to release
the
to the public.
safest page they could have released.
Yeah.
because the Clintons, everybody was on there supposedly.
Yeah.
Eminem, fucking you name
Not,
it.
I'm not surprised that the
Trump.
Clintons were on there.
Yeah.
How did Trump escape that?
Damn, Eminem was in that bitch?
Man,
What?
you name it. But I heard a lot of crazy people.
I was about to
Holy
say.
A lot of
shit.
rappers. I wouldn't
Bro.
be
I was about to
surprised.
go burn his fucking record, bro.
He went over there and brought him mom's spaghetti first.
He got a mom's spaghetti.
I bought Mom's Spaghetti merch.
I'm not a
man.
fan of Eminem. That's why I can comfortably say
Okay.
that. But
I mean, I grew up with Eminem. You know, like I'm in freaking elementary school, like shouting Eminem songs at the top of my lungs. So
yeah, like I fuck with Stan and everything, but you know, after a while when he transitioned to like D12 and he started making fun of rap, but was in it. And I was like, bro, you're kind of making a joke off the music, but collecting a check, so you continue to do it, and then you realize people are calling you out on your shit talking, and you know you're just opinions and funny, and then you transitioned and started getting serious, and then it was like 8 albums after that of Addiction. So I mean, come on, we get tired of
Yo,
Yeah.
yeah.
you know the same old spiel.
True. I mean, I don't mind his new stuff, but
Oh, yeah.
Now his new stuff, it's hard for me to even listen. Like he just,
I mean,
all right, brother, I'm out.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely some songs I'm like, okay,
Yeah,
it does
like-
call back to his older stuff, but
Yeah.
you can't deny his older
It's-
material.
it's-
Dude is a
it's-
genius, an evil genius, if you will. But I can't fuck with him.
Because I mean, like he back in the day, like he was a lyricist. Like his
Oh, yeah.
his shit was like
Oh, yeah.
always on point. But like, yeah, like some of the stuff was just like, dude.
If you really listen to
fucking
him,
stop.
like talking about killing himself and slaughtering people in bathtubs and drowning himself in blood and doing all this real wild shit, even homosexual acts in the songs, it's like
What you trying to
bro,
say?
you a little wild, man.
Yeah,
You
he
can't
de-
be
he
talking
definitely
about.
was.
You can't be talking about mutilating people and doing all types of fucked up shit on the track and expect people to listen to it. Like maybe that's why he got away with it back then and not now, and he had to switch up.
Right.
You gotta rap so fast people can understand it. You're like,
You gotta look up the fucking lyrics for him to catch it.
Yeah,
I still find it funny that there was like the whole like Gen Z, like we had to cancel Eminem over the song he did with Rihanna that was based on like a true story.
Not
and
only
shit.
that,
It's like,
though,
bro-
like
bro,
how
what
many
the-
other songs are violent and wild and graphic that we could honestly say, what was this man thinking? But back then, that was the style. That's what it was back then. There's no. You can't take away the 90s. You can't take away the
you can't.
80s. You can
Right.
stop what we can stop now. You could say, yeah, you can't say this and this and this now. But back then,
Back then it
No,
was.
you-
Fucking free for all.
yeah,
Back then-
they made it. They paved the way for us to have,
Right.
I mean, bro,
you
like
know, whatever it is.
just look at commercials from back in the day. Like there's a freaking commercial like for like the Game Boy Color. Like the kid's playing his Game Boy. He's getting tired of there's no color. He gets a dead squirrel and hits himself on the head with it, and now he's like freaking seeing colors and tripping because of like the dead squirrel.
Mm.
So that was to talk about the new Game Boy Color.
Or
Yeah, it
people.
totally made sense.
Or like in
Yeah.
older TV shows, you see people just smoking on TV, and they're
Yeah.
you know there's kids right there and everything, or like older movies, or people are in the diner and there's a little kid next to them and they're dead, and I'm like, man, you know this day and age you'd have been fried doing some dumb shit like that,
Oh,
but
hell
Or
yeah.
just like pulling out
Now
the
it's
pulling,
like-
pulling out the pipe in like the dining room and just like freaking like
the little
smoking
kids
some-
walking
yeah.
in, seeing their mom pass out the needle in the arm and everything, and you're like, oh, it's nothing. But now you're like, oh my god, cancel that. That's rated R to the X plus, you know,
That all right?
PG-17, fucking.
and I'm
The
just
worst, the
and,
worst.
I was,
and I'm just over here like, bruh, do you know what we've seen on the early days of the internet?
Well, that's Joe
Like,
Joe in the
shit.
alley. That's Joe from the alley. Come on now. That ain't nothing new. You're like, I paid $20 to see this shit.
Like shit, like come on, man, like say. And honestly, I just feel like today's culture is just too sensitive for a lot of shit.
Bunch
bro.
of it's sissified. Sissified.
The pussification of America.
For real.
Bunch of fucking soft ass kids with their tails between their legs, and they got bullied one too many times, or they got a real good joke that stung their ass, and they end up getting a nickname after it or something, you know. And it's
Yeah.
like, fuck, let me just cancel everything. Like, you know, they made fun of me because my mom was a lesbian, so I'm gonna ruin everything for everybody else and say cancel culture and fuck, you know, rap and this and that.
Right.
So
Nah,
shut the
all
fuck
that.
up.
Yeah.
You know,
They
like,
bullied me. They bullied me.
There was a comedian that was saying that like his nephew was getting bullied and he wanted to talk to his nephew, and he's like, so what? Like, did they beat you up? Or he's like, no, worse. And he's like, damn, he got raped or something. Like, what could be worse than them beating your ass? They took pictures of me and they made memes of him.
Oh.
And he's like, that's not. But let me see. And he's like, they were funny. I saw them. He's like, hey, send me that so I can go talk to your principal about it. And he's like, just make memes of them. Like, take pictures of them. I'll do it. I'll make them.
That's like the rock bottom when you get a meme made of you.
Oh yeah.
That's when you know it was either serious, funny, or you're just like, fuck, you're whacked out of it, man. You're just out of there.
Hell yeah.
I mean, honestly, if people made a meme of me, I'd just be like, I don't give a shit.
This
man used to make memes of us.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but it never left, like, probably the group chat or, from your guys' phones. You guys ain't purposely out there trying to bash each other with these memes. That's what I mean. Like, it's all light, fun humor.
Shit, I'll be the first one to
friends.
laugh at a funny meme if they made it about me. You know what I mean? Like, I'll be
Like, you
man,
motherfuckers,
that
that's a
shit
good
got
one.
another
I
level.
can't lie.
I can't argue the yard.
I'd probably share one of me. I'd just be like, you know what? That was fucking funny.
Oh yeah.
You already done one on me today.
Oh, yeah.
They're on the show.
Oh.
Remember we were talking about Nazis and shit?
Oh, yeah.
By default, it just correlate. Argentina,
so what do you think
Mario,
about the
Nazis? Me, bam, you let them in.
I ain't say that. These said that. I got your back, man.
See, he's got me. Man, he's got me.
I want to have friends, so when I play 4 as a 5 later with y'all are going to add me to the party, and I'm going to be like, this motherfucker said I was a Nazi on the show earlier.
But we've known Mario for freaking years, though. That's why we can say it.
True. You can't have
And we both shared the traumatic experience of working at Enterprise. So
traumatic, man.
Enterprise rent-a-car.
Freaking Enterprise.
That sounds. A lot of people have been telling me that have worked at Enterprise say it's fucking horrible. So it's starting to get up there in my book. I'm writing it next to Amazon, man.
I've also worked for Amazon.
I tell you
what
what,
do you say is worse since you've done both?
Honestly, Amazon.
Yeah.
Amazon was worse.
Or is it like the whole establishment and
the whole establishment, dude? Like, okay, look.
Treatment of a worker.
This might be getting to TMI with some stuff, okay? Because I recently got diagnosed with diabetes.
I was gonna say, hold on, be careful. This is Twitch.
A little bit before I started there, I did get diagnosed with diabetes.
Yes.
Be careful.
They put me on medication. This thing will make you have to go to the bathroom, like, out of nowhere. I'm working, and basically how it works, you have a handheld device. You have to find out which section all your packages are at, scan them, put them on a trolley, take them outside. As I'm doing that, I have to go to the bathroom. Go to the bathroom. The manager's waiting for me outside of the bathroom telling me, you finish your route before you go use the restroom. And I'm like, I'm on medication that makes me have to go to the bathroom. She's like, no, you finish your route first before you take a bathroom break. I'm like, it was either go to the bathroom or have an accident in the middle of the floor.
Right.
Of the middle of the warehouse. Which one did you want me to do? And then she's like, well, just don't let it happen again. And I was just like, if I have to go to the bathroom, I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm not going to freaking worry about these fucking packages.
Right. They're not going to go anywhere anytime soon anyway.
Right. I was just like, oh, fuck you. And then I literally just like kind of like waved her off. And then she had like another manager come and talk to me. And then that manager was actually on my side. And he's like, so what happened? Had to go to the bathroom. I'm on this medication. And he's like, oh, my wife takes that medication. I know what you mean. Don't worry about her. I'll take care of it. I'm like, thank you. Somebody actually freaking understanding shit. But no, like working there was fucking trash.
Man, everybody says the same thing.
It fucking sucked. The one thing I will say though, working there, never had to go to the freaking gym because, like I would go there and I would literally leave just
dead,
drenched in sweat because like it was the middle of the summer. You're in the warehouse. There's no air conditioning in there. There's just a couple of ceiling fans and a couple of like fans on the floor.
Fuck.
And at least they gave us water. But like it was rarely even cold. Like what I would have to do is I'd take like a water bottle, like I'd like put my initials on the cap, and then go put it in a cooler that had like ice and water in it. Just like throw it in there, wait for it to get cold. Because if not, you were not getting cold water.
Damn.
Like it was freaking a shit show working there.
Yeah, it didn't sound like Enterprise, right, Brian?
No, that sounds about right.
Okay.
Behind the desk.
At least the customer service fucking side of it, bro.
Oh yeah, true.
Hell yeah. You never got to sit down unless you forcefully sat down.
Or if it was a slow day.
Yeah, it was a slow day because, bro.
There was no such thing as a slow day at Amazon.
How do you go about, like, what does it consist of? Say I walk in the door in Enterprise, I want to get a car. I approve for everything. We've done all the paperwork. What do you necessarily have to do besides the paperwork? Besides, show me around and show me what's available, what's not.
And that's the thing. Like, so at Enterprise, I started as a driver like these two guys here.
Okay.
But I was actually on the opposite end of that whole transaction. I was in returns, dude.
Okay.
So I had to deal with all the bullshit that the customer already probably went through by the time they get to me. And I'm like, oh, so how was your experience?
Right. Okay.
And oh, my God, bro. Fucking people were like...
I will say...
Look, I'll tell you, it was so bad once. And I remember, if this customer ever sees that, fuck you, by the way. Because I was trying to be nice, and I literally gave her money off her bill, right? Like, just any fucking Karen, right, would complain.
That's dope.
Then she complained because I gave her $2 more off than her receipt was. I shit you not. And I remember, I don't
she
remember
was
the
mad
name.
you knocked money off?
So she was mad. So like just a random number. So her receipt, said it was supposed to be like $36.50, where the fuck it is, and I happened to overshoot the discount. So her new receipt said like $34 or something, and she was genuinely mad that I gave her more money off.
She's like,
and
I want to pay in full.
Yeah, no, because she's like, I wanted to match my receipt, and I'm like.
She was like, it's 34?
Bitch.
34. I
Who
want it to
the
be.
fuck would be mad about that?
I've never had somebody with that level of pettiness.
Maybe she had OCD or something and wanted those exact numbers to match to the penny.
Fuck that bitch.
That's just fucking stupidity at that point, though.
Yeah.
Like, bro, what the fuck is that?
Charge me full price, damn it, if not extra.
And just for the record, the company itself is, all right. It's not terrible. It's the fucking people that make it terrible. You know what I mean? It's like Amazon. Like, I'm sure the company in itself is, because I've heard actually generally good stories of like Amazon warehouses that are run by Mexicans, like from the top down. Because if you all work pretty good,
My brother-in-law, he works at Amazon, I believe, still. Right. My girlfriend's brother, and
I know a lot of people who work in Amazon.
He's been up there for a minute.
My experience working in Amazon, it might just be that warehouse, too. Because
which one was it?
I worked at Romulus.
Fuck! I hear that's a shit show there. That's what I was
the whole Romulus, bro. It's a fucking shit show.
And then you see on TikTok and Facebook, they're having DJs and parties in the fucking warehouse. You're like, well, what the fuck? I'm messaging my girl like, hey, you guys got this shit at your work? She's like, no. She's slaving. She's like, we might get popsicles, or I don't know if we get, some of the, they give you popsicles in factories and shit. I don't know if they did that there or what.
They had them, but here was the bullshit.
You only got one.
Once a year.
One a day.
The freezer thing that they were in was in the back of the warehouse and tucked behind a corner.
Oh shit! So no one's seen them.
So yeah, I would see people with them, and I'm just like, "Where the hell did you get that?" It's like, "Oh, it's in the cooler back there." Walk all the way to the end of the warehouse, and I'm like,
"It's gone.
It's not even here. What the hell?"
And by the time you get back there,
by the time I
over.
get back there, they're just like, "Oh, like you didn't see him?" I'm like, "No, I don't know where the heck they were." Like I had to have some guy walk me over there, and yeah, like when I opened it, like there weren't any more left. He's like, "Oh, they're gone." I'm like,
"Thanks."
Fuck this place, man. I'm going home. I walked out of there early one day because, we actually finished early, and they were saying "Oh, if you leave, your pay will be docked." And I just looked at her. I'm just like, "Doop," clocked out. Bye. Literally just walked out. I was like, I don't care. I'm here until I find another job. I fucking hate all of you.
There you
go. At one point, when one of the managers told me, because I was getting pissed off.
Mara, did you grab a dick? He tried to do it sneakily.
I was giving it a say. I was like, yeah, he's looking pretty good. I'm like, fuck it.
I'm about to grab
till I smoke.
I'm about to grab the dude with the boner.
Speaking of, I had somebody in the comments. I was gonna put that. MTZ Relly was just like, speaking of smoking, when's Manny gonna spark up what he had in his hat?
I don't got a.
I missed the comment. My bad.
I don't know. If you guys
got a lighter?
friendly, but
I don't know if Twitch is smoke friendly because this man can't even fucking vape.
No, I can't even vape on Twitch without getting freaking flagged and shit.
Well, I can hide it over here and.
I'll just change the camera out your way. Don't worry. We'll say it's the smoke machine that we legit have back there. Actually,
that's true.
Yeah.
I have told you to turn
on
on
the smoke machine today. Damn it!
Mask me.
None of you guys got a lighter? I would go out there, but there's
I do not have a lighter.
Monstrous
we
dog.
We need the lighters to start the pilot on the smoke machine.
Yeah.
There's no torches back here.
No, unfortunately.
No.
Damn. I'm gonna have to run to the car.
Don't worry. We don't care if you have to get up and do stuff.
All right. Well, I'll be right back. With that being said, drop some questions for us. I wanted to interact with you guys. Check out the chat on Twitch, YouTube, Instagram, Facebook. Ask the aliens and myself, what's going on. What do you guys want to talk about? Questions and topics we should touch on, or you think we should touch on. I want to see what you guys want to ask us or ask me, or Appreciate you guys. I'll be right back.
Sorry, I was actually pulling this up just so I can see the comments on Facebook.
There you go.
And yeah, just
don't get me right.
No, just walk past them. Like, no, you was planning on standing right in front of the damn dog. But let me steal one of these. Are there any left?
No, they're gone. They're been gone for like more than half an hour.
Oh well, see, I did not know that. Okay, so give me a break.
No, tell me. Oh no, tell me why I was about to ask him about one of the podcasts that he was gonna have with a certain guest that I had mentioned to you guys before.
Who?
The one that was just like, oh, she cute. But that show never happened because they canceled it. So I was like, oh.
Which one?
What the hell? Now I forget her name. Shit. But
apparently, my brother messaged me saying that my niece just asked if I believe in aliens. I'm like, yes, I do. Mm-hmm. There has to be aliens out there, bro.
Yeah, I think
Area 51. What are they hiding?
I was like, well, Brian's showing himself on camera. Oh no.
Why did we just zoom in on that empty chair?
That was fixing that.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Question my fucking feet.
I'll question your feet as much as I want.
Got this fucking gun shoving a fucking side of my head.
Okay.
Okay.
No, but yeah, about that, like, I do find it hard to believe that we are the only living creatures out there. You know what I mean?
It's
like,
not
there
possible.
There has to be something out there,
And
we'll ever find out, I don't know.
I mean, Stephen Hawking, rest in peace, Stephen Hawking, by the way. He had I remember watching a TED Talk that he did. And I remember he was answering like the 3 big questions that he's always answered in his life. And one of them was, is there life outside of in the universe? And he said, I believe that there's no intelligent life within the next few hundred light years, because if there were aliens of our level of intelligence, we would have seen radio. We would have heard radio waves at some point from them. And I'm just like,
we have heard radio waves.
That's a good point. Like, no, like the SETI network actually has not received a legitimate radio wave from a different planet.
Oh, where you work at, or
no, the SETI network. It's like the satellite dishes over in the desert that their whole job, their whole purpose for being built was to look for transmissions from another.
I could have swore we received them. They weren't maybe clear or a certain sound, but I believe that. I'll sit over here. I want to get you.
Well, it's here now. Turn the smoke screen on.
Right, yeah, smoke machine.
It's a smoke machine, okay? And nobody can prove otherwise.
You're not here.
You're not going to tell me I'm not a smoke machine, damn it. I identify as a smoke machine, and I will be one. You will respect me as one, or I will cancel you.
Oh, shit.
Catch 22, son.
Yeah, now you don't know what to do.
The Gen Zers are like, wait, he pulled the Uno reverse card.
Catch this fade 2022.
Hey, shout out to Jose Marquez on the comments. He said, "Are you guys playing Xbox after the stream?" I don't know, maybe not.
Yes, Fortnite.
I actually did not download Fortnite yet.
Wow.
But I will totally be down to play some zombies if you guys.
I thought you had
Call of Duty,
I thought you had
if guys don't do
PlayStation.
that.
I didn't know you had Xbox.
I got to download Call of Duty. I don't got it. I recently acquired the Game Pass for Xbox, so I see there's a lot of Battlefield. I was looking it up the other day when we were playing Forza. I don't really see too much of Call of Duty. I don't know if I'd have to buy that or not. Them bastards. Someone had told me that it's $30 right now. I think.
I checked when we were playing the other day.
Yeah, $30.
And I saw it for $30.
Okay, then that was you. Oh yeah, it was you. You were saying, but. And
I mean,
that was for which one though?
Cold War.
Okay, Cold War.
I mean,
Warzone is now good, right? Everybody said
it's
Warzone.
free.
Care Bear plays. Shout out to Care Bear plays again. She actually bought me Grand Theft Auto.
Oh, that's dope.
And I guess she said it was like $30.
Oh shit! No,
And
I got GTA 5 and I got San Andreas. I just don't have
No, we play GTA 5 every now and then too.
Yeah, and apparently like she bought me like the pass that came with like
all that
$1
extra
million,
$8 million and shit.
Yeah, so
whoa.
Yeah, so she went all out with that one. I was like, yo, what?
Shout out Care Bear Plays, man. That's a blessing, man. That's a dog ass gift.
Yeah, that's what I said. I was just like, yo, what? When I actually started playing, I was like, yo, what?
That would have been literally me if I like kept playing for the last 4 years, just grinding all that.
It's just like $8 million on the thing. I was like, bro, like
how many many Fortnite bucks is that? How many V-Bucks is that? A couple thousand, huh? That'd have been like 10 skin.
See, that's how you get to people. I'll pay you in V-Bucks.
Yeah, I tell everybody as a joke, you know what I'm saying, when I do like, small little odd jobs around, I'm like, pay me in V-Bucks. They're like, what? I'm like, yeah, give me like 2,000-3,000 V-Bucks. They're like, bro, that's like about $50. I'm like, yeah, that's more than what you were gonna charge me. I'm like, oh yeah, pay me in V-Bucks.
Just give me my game credit.
Yeah. Pay me an Xbox Live and Amazon cards, damn
Ooh.
The way you can get like any kid to behave and like actually do like correct behavior, just like tell them, I will buy you V-Bucks if you do this. I literally had a parent convincing their child to get their shot, because they said, if you get your shot and don't cry and don't put up a fight, I will buy you 40 V-Bucks for your game.
Jesus Christ.
And then so this kid like actually like was doing everything in his willpower to stand still for his shot.
It's the power of V-Bucks, bro.
Somebody pays me to get my my vaccination, I'll do it. If you pay me $1,000 or more, well, no, I'm just playing. But I had seen that they were talking about paying people that were getting vaccinated, the fully vaccinated.
Yeah,
it's like $1,200. I don't know if that's real or not, or if it was certain states and whatnot.
There were certain states
sign
that were doing
me
that.
up. I need my money.
There were certain states that were doing that, and in Michigan, actually, there was a raffle that if you got vaccinated, they were gonna automatically put your name in a raffle to win like $10,000. And one lady actually got it.
No, it was $50,000, dude.
Oh, 50.
It was 50?
Wow.
Oh, well then never mind.
And
it was
$50,000.
And
it was a car, and then it was free tuition for like people like between 11 and 18.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
If you weren't legal enough to participate.
Well,
I'll tell
that.
Legal enough.
Because I know it's 2 shots, but did they give you both the shots in the same arm?
No, not Johnson and Johnson, bro.
No.
Johnson and Johnson is one.
Oh, because I was getting ready to say,
don't get the Johnson
shoot
and
me
Johnson.
in this arm and then shoot me in this arm, so I know which one fucks my body up. If this side falls first, I know it was the pitch fur and y'all fuck me up. This one's the Johnson Johnson. I smell like baby soap. I'll be all right.
I only decided that just because of my OCD. I
got Pfizer.
Okay.
And I did get both of my vaccines in the same arm.
Did you?
So, yeah,
did you get them like at the same time, or do you have to wait? They make
no,
you wait like a month, right?
You have to wait 3 weeks in between.
Oh,
21 days in between the 2 vaccines.
And did you feel any side effects? You would say you didn't feel nothing. My girlfriend.
I got some
I might have had like a little bit of a headache, but I also contributed to the fact that day I didn't work. I hadn't eaten anything all day.
Yeah.
I went and got my vaccine
And just chilled.
I literally went home and went to
asleep.
sleep. Like I literally just took a nap for most of the day, and then I was just like,
would you
totally fine, no symptoms.
Would you say if you were to eat, or maybe you can't say because you went to sleep, but do you think that helped you put you to sleep? Like usually when you, I don't know if you guys have children. And you guys have children? No.
I work with kids all day though.
It's a blessing though, but you know what I'm talking about when you give a kid a shot and right to sleep.
Oh
and
yeah.
They either have a fever and they go right to bed, or they have they just go to sleep and they sleep all day until tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
So maybe what I would say is that still affect you as an adult. I don't know that. My girlfriend.
It might have been like part of that because some people do say that Pfizer hits them, so maybe that was what made me go to sleep. But honestly, because I drove to the place, drove home, and literally I was just like, I'm about to go to sleep. I'm gonna go.
Yeah, my girlfriend had got it, and she had said, I think she had mentioned she had a headache, or she felt a little funny, but she had also said, she didn't really eat too well that day. She was on the go, and she had ended up getting it last minute. And I don't know. She said her arm was sore, but you guys ain't got no metal sticking to you. Guys ain't magnetic or nothing. I always wanted to see if that was true, but everybody's like, that's just your sweat on your arm. I'm like,
only MRIs. I think you gotta be careful, but shots, nah.
Shots, you'll be fine. Like they're
unless it's a different type of shot. Pop, pop, pop.
Right. If you got some lead up in you, then you might want to tell the doc, hey, Doc, you know what I'm saying? They clipped me a few years ago,
MRI.
And there's nothing else you have to worry about.
they caught my ass in the leg with, you know what I'm saying, a little Glock.
That was a House MD episode. You've heard of House MD, right?
Mm-mm.
So basically, it's a TV show. It's this doctor. He's addicted to Vicodin.
Oh, House, yeah, House,
He does crazy shit.
Yeah.
There was a cop that got shot with a hollow point bullet.
Ooh.
And he had like bullet fragments in his skull, so they couldn't do the MRI because it's a big ass magnet. It'll take it right out.
Right.
So he's in the morgue looking for a body, and then he finds the one he wants, and they're like, "What? Do you have a better plan?" Much. Shoots the corpse. And he's like, "Yep, the bullet is identical to the one that he got shot with. Let's see how magnetic it is." They put the body in the MRI, and then like
the head exploded or some shit.
Like the dean of like medicine is like, I can't even imagine the backwards logic to use to shoot a corpse. If I shot a live patient, there's a lot more paperwork.
Isn't that a mutilation of a dead body?
Yeah.
But technically, it's not because it's in a scientific matter.
And then
He's a white doctor.
Then he's like
He's getting away with it.
He got away with it.
He's about to turn and he's like, don't turn that on. He's like, you're mad because I put a bullet in his head. Worst I'm doing now is taking it out. Hits the start button. The
whole
machine
machine
like
fucks up.
glitches, and then like you see like the bullets coming out of the guy's head and shoot out, ruin the
shit.
machine. Like it just goes off, and he's just like, my bad.
Fuck that, man.
$1 million freaking machine, and he just ruined it.
That's wild.
It's like I've always loved watching House just because like the freaking like extreme shit that he does, and like the smallest details that give him answers to like a lot of like the cases. Like, what the fuck? How did you figure that out?
Anybody drop anything on the chat while I was gone?
Talk about.
Not really.
Jose about Xbox, but
Yeah, no, just
Xbox.
Speaking of smoking, when is Manny gonna spark that up? I think.
Yeah, pretty
Okay,
much.
okay.
That's the only thing that people were worried about on Facebook.
Hey, let's go.
When were you gonna spark that up?
Fuck yeah. I appreciate you guys.
yeah, they don't want to see it go to waste, right?
Yeah, exactly.
They know it's not an accessory. You know, I was just chilling on the hat for a minute, and I'm like, I don't want to get demonetized. Let me take this out. And then I got to looking at it and playing with it in my hands, and I'm like,
It's
about that
person's
time.
just like, when's he gonna spark that? Like you were holding on to it for too long, man.
They know me.
Those are your people.
Yes, those are my people.
I'm like, I don't think I've seen this person interact with those before.
Said him and his stoner friends. Fucking up my podcast.
Yeah. All they usually see us doing on here is just like freaking like us like sneaking food in here. It's just like, don't look at me.
Taking a bite of burger. Popping back out. And a little sip of pop.
I don't want them to hear me chewing.
Remember I don't know if to the lucky ones that ever got to see our episode 0, we didn't release the video for it, I think. But we released like bits and pieces of it. It was when we had the fucking
oh yeah, we had
this
a
the footage
Wingstop.
we used to like make the trailer and shit. So episode 0 is actually available on Spotify. We did release the whole thing, and we actually got into really touchy shit like Kyle Rittenhouse and shit like that.
Yeah.
like that. So that's like a gem to whoever's actually listening to this. Episode 0, it actually exists only on Spotify, and that was the footage we used for the trailer. We were eating, what was it, fucking
Wingstop. Yeah. Like you just like,
and I'm just like, who the fuck gets wing? Who gets wingless wings? Fucking
boneless wings. And like, yeah, like there's just like a shot of all of us just sitting there, like not even talking anymore. We're just like eating. And then then Ryan's over there like, oh yeah, it's a money shot. Jose just taking a big ass bite.
Yeah. So one of the few episodes the man's been part of.
That man's been absent for most of these episodes.
Yeah. I know. It's a holiday season. I'm not gonna be too hard on him now. After moving forward though.
Shout out Jose, man. It's been a long time since I've seen you, buddy. I ain't forget
you
about
remember him, right?
Yeah, we all went to CCA.
Yeah.
Well, for who did went to CCA, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
You would remember
Back
me.
when CCA
Hopefully,
was cool.
it's good memories. Hopefully, I wasn't an asshole to you guys or nothing. I don't think I was. I tried not to be, but if I was, I'm sorry. And I was just trying to just chill, you know what I'm saying? If I cracked a joke and you didn't like it and, you know what I'm saying, you're watching me leave, you know what I'm saying, you're going to plot my murder, I'm sorry.
No, dang.
Don't kill me, you know what I'm saying?
Don't plot his murder.
It was high school or middle school, so y'all know it wasn't serious.
We're delving into unseen trauma from Jose.
I guess. We'll have to wait for him to verify, but
Because you went into a whole spiel. What did you do to Jose?
No, I didn't. This is for anybody and anybody I went to school with. I don't want to be like. I think it was Billy Madison, or Happy Gilmore. I think it was Billy Madison. He calls that guy and he's like, "Hey man, I apologize if I ever made a joke about you in high school or something. You ain't like it." And he was like, "Man, yeah man, no apology accepted, no problem." And he scratches him off his list. He was getting ready to whack. That guy later ended up saving his ass with a sniper and shot his enemy or whatever it was. The guy was trying to kill him, and he was like, "Man, I'm glad I called that guy." Well, this is me right now telling everybody, don't take it personal. It was a joke. I was probably high, or I'm a way to get high, and you caught me at a wrong time. But I don't think I was ever mean to anybody.
Right.
I'm pretty sure I was cool with everybody, but I just wanted to let that be known. Don't shoot me. Call me if you need somebody to get shot. I'll shoot them.
I'm sure that
we're on the same team.
I'm sure that goes for everybody that's in this table. If I did offend you in middle school or high school, bitch, we were the same age.
I was the one
getting.
You know what I mean? I was the one getting offended.
We was in the same class. I don't care.
Bitch, I was the one that was getting offended.
I know, right? If you did it then, I mean, the shit must have been funny.
all throughout elementary, middle school, high school, I was bullied.
Jose Marquez just commented on Twitch, a black dude with dreads going like this.
He's like, now I remember.
It's like, oh, the trauma coming back.
It's all coming back to me now.
Oh, shit.
Like, no, but throughout elementary, middle school, high school, I was the one that was getting bullied, so...
Now I'm doing the bullying. Fuck you guys.
Now I'm doing the bullying.
Tell them, man.
Just saying
Let 'em
fuck
know.
you to everybody.
Hell yeah.
Now I'm 26. Hey, fuck everybody. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, yeah.
28.
True.
30 on my
yeah.
damn bumper.
Damn, am I the youngest one in here?
I'm
no,
27.
wait, I thought Mario was.
I'm 26, but he's younger than me.
I'm the youngest one in here.
Oh,
baby.
shit.
And yet I'm the one that looks the oldest in here.
Baby.
Yeah.
When I went to Meyer to get like the alcohol and stuff for the jungle juice, the cashier literally did tell me like, "You look like a baby. Is she buying it?" Because my mom was with me. He's like, "Is she buying it?" I'm like, "No, I am." "Where's your ID?" And I'm like, "Wow, I'm flattered that you think you need to see my ID, but 30's on my damn bumper, lady."
Season 19. Oh, never mind.
Never mind.
I've had people tell me I'm either like 30 or I'm still 18. Which is really weird. Like, I went to, like, some Red Wings event.
Oh, man, I'll turn that down the smoke machine for you, bro. My bad.
Yeah, for sure. So.
Yeah,
kicking on high.
Yeah, but this woman at, like, a Red Wings event I went to, she asked for my ID, and she's like, "I know I had to ask you for your ID anyway, but I'm just like, you really don't look like you're the age that you are. You really look like you're 18, 19. I'm like,
wow.
Jesus.
Well, honestly, man.
Thank you, but I have all this. Like,
there's something in the water, bro, because I remember when I was 18, 19, you didn't really have facial hair. All my friends, you was that very few,
right,
Mexican or Arabic that had a lot of facial hair when he was younger. Even like when I was 12, I had one cousin that just had a mustache that was like 9, 10 years old.
Right.
And I'm like, man, I'm 12. I don't got shit. And, it took me a long time to get facial hair. And now everybody's like, man, you look old as hell. I'm like, I shave this shit. I get ID'd. Watch. Every time.
That's that theory.
You say what's in the water. We're very close to front. That's all I'm saying.
Wow. Well, downriver, not Detroit. I mean, in our age,
right.
Growing up, there's what I'm talking about. There's only 1 or 2 kids that had a mustache in the class.
Hell
that was
yeah.
it. And now it's like you go downtown or downriver, and people are buying cigarettes, and they're like 19, 20 before they change their age, and fucking a full
So
fucking
scruffy
DJ
looking,
Khaled beard. I'm like, whoa. Like,
Another one.
Let me get some beard balm or something. I need to tighten my shit up, or I need to drink some water where you grew up, because you guys is all 7 foot, 6 foot, fucking something, full beard at fucking 17, 18.
Dude,
like,
I had a patient come into my clinic that was 16, and this motherfucker looked like he was in his 30s. Like he had like the freaking full facial hair, full mustache,
At
full
16?
beard.
probably
At
tattoos
16.
and everything.
He did. He had 2 tattoos.
'Cause,
I was
now
like, I was like,
nowadays-
I feel like I'm treating an adult.
Nowadays, fucking tattoos are cooler and they're more accepted in the culture, and and out there, and people are pushing it to like face tats. Like no one had face tats unless you was like a real solid killer,
Right.
or you've been to the joint when I was younger. And now it's like, man, you got all these SoundCloud rappers and these people that their first tattoos are on their face. Like, bro, you really haven't even really experienced pain from a tattoo. Get your ribs or your back or your stomach. Like you just got a couple hearts right here, and you think you're the toughest guy out here. Like, wow.
There's this YouTuber chick that literally got the tattoo inside her lip.
I wanted to do that, but I gotta
freaking like practically like Wakanda.
They say that it fades off or whatever. I also seen a girl get it on the roof of her mouth. I seen it on TikTok. She had got fuck you. I was like,
I don't know.
She must have had cotton mouth like a motherfucker. Because
I mean,
for your roof of your mouth to be that dry for ink to stick, and you know what I'm saying, you gotta have some balls.
Is she leaving that imprint in like motherfuckers' dicks?
It just said "fuck you" on the roof of her mouth when you open it, and I was like, "Now that is the gnarliest shit ever." Like
that
Little Uzi got a heart on his tongue too, I believe, or an upside down cross. He got an upside down
he
cross
does have
tatted
something.
on his tongue.
Oh God.
I don't know if it's stuck because they
why
say
would
it's
you?
the
Why would you ever
fastest
tattoo
healing.
your tongue? Like that's like.
Why do people split?
Why do you need a fucking diamond in your forehead, bro?
Yeah, I was gonna say
Okay,
about that.
No,
That's just his style, bro.
Speaking of diamonds, like people who put diamonds on their teeth, what in the fuck?
I ain't gonna lie. My grill's outside in the car, but I got gold teeth. You know.
No, but there's
Kodak.
this Snapchat thing. It's called the what was it? Rate My Drip.
Mm-hmm.
And like this guy will go around with a diamond test. He's testing everyone's like diamonds and stuff. There's these guys who have diamond on their teeth.
Like the solid teeth, not grills.
On their solid teeth, like they have diamonds on their teeth, and like he'll test them, and they come up positive, like real diamonds.
Because I know they have like that bejeweled stuff. It's like they glue gems to your teeth. A lot of females get that, and it looks like you got diamonds in your tooth.
But these guys have real diamonds on their teeth.
That's
that's
expensive.
I'm like, why in the fuck would you do that? Like that's a diamond on your teeth.
Because we're in the freest country on earth.
One of my
Americans.
I don't care about being in the free country. Okay, like the point.
Well, you guys want to know why?
Still, like, why are you putting a diamond?
You want to know why?
On your
Because
teeth?
back in the day, people used to where grills originated from was people would cover their teeth in gold as a sign of wealth. So, I guess, believe it or not, however you want to say it, history changed its course. People say, they shut like you. Fuck, I lost it.
It's okay though.
I can kind of see where you're going with that.
Like people want to show off. So back then, that was like they're showing off. Like there was the rich and the poor back then. There was no middle class.
Yeah.
And it was like that was the extra way of shitting on because there wasn't cars or nothing back then. So like, what can I do with my money? They weren't walking around with big dumbass chains. There was no Rolexes or nothing back then. You might have a nice timepiece, a pocket watch, and maybe a monocle. But what more could you really do besides your wife have a pearl necklace and some diamond earrings? Like. Fucking, and somebody said I'm gonna put some gold on my teeth. I'm gonna put it somewhere, be original or something, and it advanced and people went south with it, and now.
And now you see it on their forehead.
Now you got the diamond on the
now
forehead.
it's a fashion statement. It's not more or less a sign of wealth,
right?
But I still feel like diamond on the teeth. I'm like that's such a waste of diamonds.
I mean, honestly, it's just the person. I'm a big fan of jewelry. I've done jewelry. Yeah, it's always an investment. I'm my jeweler. Shout out High Stone Jewelry that made my grill. They told me it's a nice little price for each tooth, but they charge each tooth by the diamond. For diamond teeth. So it's like they work on one by one. It's not, or you get your grill done, it'll be all flooded, but it's gonna be pretty pricey. But I'm waiting until I either get that right check or I end up going down south and I go see Johnny Dang or Jimmy Boy the Jeweler because that's who I've been really waiting for to get my diamonds from.
Hey, man, or you get lucky on another demo find, bro.
Hopefully.
You get lucky on another demo find.
Another demo find
your
Jimmy Hoffa's body.
Remember
I'm
your
taking the podcast.
Just remember your friends here at Legal Aliens.
Wow. He said it.
I ain't forgetting, y'all. We all going to the top. What you mean? You guys are going to be my cameraman. You guys are going to be following and filming me bust up houses and fucking demo them and try to find some gold.
We were actually talking about the lottery numbers the other day.
And, no one won. It's at 500.
Yeah, it's still no
500 mil?
Yep.
Yeah, I remember. But I was
ticket.
telling these guys that I bought lottery tickets, and then he's like, "Did you win?" I'm like, "Clearly no, because I'm here. Because the day I win the lottery, I just went ghost on everybody. I'm
fuck
done.
you. Mom, don't call me. Sis and bro, fuck y'all. Dad, I'm out. Grandma and Grandpa, I love you. I'll see you in a little bit. I'm going on vacation. And then you're just gonna FaceTime everybody when you're on the beach, just chilling in your swimsuit, drinking a Mai Tai or a martini. Like, yo, now I can call y'all and tell y'all what happened. But I had to get away first.
I had to make sure I was out of freaking Dodge first, okay?
For sure, yeah. Make sure that money hit the account safely.
I
You were in a safe location before revealing it.
I talked to my bank and then get the hell out. Deactivate that.
Hire a financial advisor. I don't know what they do or what they do, but I know I'm gonna need one with that much money.
Yeah, I don't know.
The day you see all my social medias disappear, they're gonna be like, "This motherfucker."
Yeah.
You see me. Promised me.
All my social medias are just like canceled, like dead. It's just like, this motherfucker won the lottery. Where the fuck you at? Like, no one will know. I don't even have my phone on me. I bought a whole new one.
The one day that Angel posts, "Man, life's good" on Facebook and it's not sold the product.
Oh yeah,
that's how we're gonna know.
I'm like, well, luckily I have their addresses.
You ain't gonna know until you got that coconut drink in your hand, you're wearing your swim trunks, and you're on a beach somewhere, and you're just smiling with the Ray-Bans. No one knows where you're at, but you just post that picture. They're like, he's made it. My boy has arrived.
There's gonna be the one person's like, nah, that's Photoshop.
Always going.
That's a green screen.
That's the first person you'd FaceTime. Like, yeah, motherfucker, I'm out here in Maui, Wowie, or wherever the fuck you're at. I'm living life, and your stank ass is packing whatever or working wherever. And
honestly, I feel that if I did win the lottery, I honestly feel like I'd still be trying to work.
I'd be
because I would travel, of course, and like do whatever the heck I want. But honestly, I feel like eventually I'll get bored and be like, you know what, I'm gonna go to work again.
If I won the lottery, nobody would know. I'd go straight, cash it, get it all cash.
You know what sucks about it?
Leave with a duffel bag, and just put it either half, a quarter of it in a bank and just bury the rest and wait and show. And be like, yeah, I'm fucking broke. Yeah, I'm broke. Fuck you guys. Yep, just talk the most shit. And then one day just pull up in a Ferrari, goddammit. Like, fuck y'all, I'm out. I'm going to give it some time.
There's a hole next to my tree.
I'm just going to talk the most shit, stir the most shit up, and once the shit hits the fan, it's I'm out. I done made it. I just was playing dumb.
But you know what sucks here in Michigan? You can't be anonymous.
Yeah, you can't be anonymous
so
if you
win the lottery in Michigan. You're fucked.
Everybody's gonna know.
Gonna fucking know.
No one knows my government, but the judge and my mom. So maybe my girlfriend. Other than that, they're gonna hear it and be like,
that was like that one lady that she had hit like the jackpot of like 200 million or something,
and she didn't want to claim it.
She didn't want to claim it because she couldn't remain anonymous. They told her like, no, in order to claim it, you have to like release like,
with
your
that
name
much money though. What are you
picture.
being cheap about now? If it was like 50 grand, 100 grand, maybe it'd be like, all right, you don't really want to tell too many people. That's not really much. But when you win in some millions, and you could buy everybody a house and still not even crack $500,000. Like, what are you being cheap about? Them are the greediest motherfuckers. Like, I get people invest and buy shit, but I mean, it's just the person, I guess. But I know if I hit $1 million, I'm making sure everybody got a crib and maybe a nice little car. And then don't ask me for shit, brother. Yeah. You know, it better be a loan or an investment on a business or something. I'm gonna invest in people, but I'm not just about to give you here $50K. Go to the mall. Got me fucked up. But
right.
Like, so give me an LLC and I'll give you $50K for your business to start up, something like that. Definitely buy moms and everybody a crib. Cousins and aunts, but after that,
I always said that if I won the lottery, like first things first, like pay off all my mom's debts, you know, make sure they've all got a house, a car, and everything, and then I'd be like, you know, I might like get a little studio so we can have like an actual podcast in the studio. And
what
shit.
the fuck are you trying to say, huh? No, I'm just kidding. Are we not an actual podcast?
No, but I'm saying like, you know, like have it like in an actual studio setting and all that shit.
Yeah, you're saying my
motherfucker, hold on, wait, what are you trying to say?
Did you just fucking backslap compliment me, bitch?
Which guitar was it again, bro?
No,
he's gonna scratch my name off it now.
I'm glad I called that guy.
I'm just pulling your leg, brother.
No, but yeah, like I would like actually invest like in our podcast, of course, but then you know, the family that like, you know, has never reached out and shit just reaches out like, hey, how you been? Like, don't try to be like Steve from Blue's Clues right now.
Y'all motherfuckers never even sent us a postcard.
I know.
Never visited on the birthday because we was in the ghetto. But now you got your hand out because the brother got a couple M's in his bank, you know? Fuck y'all.
The other bad thing is too, like I was looking like at the tax amount. Like, bruh, like
it's almost a little under half. That's a lot.
Yeah.
So when people are like, I got 20,
they
you
take
really
out
got
like
like 11.
They take out at least like 35, 40.
It's 40%, I think, from lottery winnings.
And that's
not counting the local tax, the local city and state tax.
I think it's all
That's
tied
just
into
the
one.
federal
No, it's
tax.
tied into one.
It's all tied
It's
into
all
one.
added together.
No,
Yeah.
you have to pay the federal tax itself is like between 30 to 40%.
No, you
That's
have
not
to
counting
claim
the
that
actual
on your like
tax.
taxes. You have to and you got to let them know. You might have to pay that. Pay taxes at the end of the year.
Well, yeah, for your city and like your state.
But
Yeah.
I mean, fuck it.
I mean, but in reality,
You
like,
got the
if
money,
if it's 500 million, bitch, if I get 100 of them bitches, you know what I mean? Like,
I'm
yeah.
more than happy.
I'm more
Because
right.
I know it's going to take me a long time to spend 1 M,
Yeah.
let alone that. Because realistically, they're going to fucking freeze all my bank accounts.
Yeah.
And be like, this motherfucker ain't got no money. This is credit card fraud. And then I got to walk around with the receipt like, no, I won the lotto. And they're like, oh, I'm
Gotta
sorry,
just walk
sir.
around with a fucking news article.
Yeah,
Like,
this
like,
is me.
This is me. You see that? You see that? This is me.
Let me get
right
that
here.
Rolex. No, but okay. You won the money. You bought everybody. You took care of the fam. You took care of the kids, whatnot, whatever. What is the first thing you're buying for yourself?
For myself. Like,
Think hard. Don't just be like, I want something crazy. Like something like think what you would really want to buy yourself. Like it doesn't matter what the price is. It could be half the money you got or whatever is left. What are you gonna buy yourself? The first thing for yourself, not for as an investment or anything, but personal leisure, whatever it be.
So something that's not technically
For
an
you,
investment.
yeah, not something you're gonna give away or sell later. You know what I'm saying? Personally, for you, one of one, made for you. No one else can fit. You know what I'm saying? Like your underwear.
Oh,
you
like
know what I'm
one of
like?
one.
Yeah, like underwear. Like you had that, you made that. You know what I'm saying? That's for you, not like a line or even if you could get it off a line, whatever it is. What is the first thing you're getting yourself? Yourself.
Oof.
Nothing to share with your significant other or family. What is something you are getting for you, solely you, no one is ever allowed to touch? That's the I'll fuck you up if you touch it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Marquez said, I'm buying Amazon.
Oh, he's gonna buy
Isn't
Amazon.
that wild as fuck?
You can try. Good luck.
Good luck
Uncle
with that
Jeff
one.
got a little bit more money than 500 M's. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You could probably buy a few warehouses. They'll sell you Romulus. With 500 M's, they're gonna sell you the Romulus warehouse.
Maybe Brownstown if they want to.
Maybe put in Brownstone on.
Just to sweeten the deal.
That's a tough one.
That's a really tough question, like, because like thinking about that, like the things that always come to mind is like, oh, like I want to buy myself a car and everything, but something that's like specifically just me that like I would not want anybody to touch. That's a tough one.
Because you already got the house for you and the fam or whatever, or they got their own house, and you got your wife or your whatever significant other, their car or whatever, but. This is like this is your time to shine, your holy grail, whatever. What would you think? What would you spend the money on?
I mean, I can confidently say that at least I would spend the game in the most powerful PC you can possibly have in your house.
Ooh, the world's strongest PC.
Yeah,
That's pretty bad.
I'm sure with 100 mil I can afford
Imagine the technology that contains, my
Yeah.
friend. Like you're gonna be like the lord of the metaverse over there.
He siphons the city's internet because
Okay, yeah, my man.
Oh, yeah.
My man
well,
just broke into
that-
CIA's network in 2 seconds.
That would be tied in with like what I would do with the PC. I would have an internet provider wherever I bought that house that I got, and just install some fiber internet in my city just for that, for my house.
Okay.
So I can have that fucking Japan speed. You know what I mean?
Hey.
yeah, true. They got some
He
crazy.
said,
did you
he
see
said I'm getting the fastest fucking
did you
PC
see
known to
the-
man, and I'm getting my own Ether internet,
Oh,
and
yeah.
it's only be for me, and no one can log in.
Yeah,
and
I would run the fucking line from Japan to here, bro. Like I would
Yeah.
do everything I can to get that.
Because I've honestly said if I like won the lottery, like first thing I want to do is travel. So like that's like the main thing that would be on my mind is just like traveling the world, traveling wherever the fuck.
So
I
after
want.
you bought everybody tickets and everything, you're gonna get a ticket to somewhere and
I'd say, buy yourself
Yeah.
a private jet.
I'm probably buy myself a jet so
You
I
can
just
write it
travel
off, too.
wherever the fuck I want.
okay,
Yeah.
that's dope.
Write it off and have
be
somebody
like
hire somebody to
it's for the
fly
legal
you. I don't know.
aliens.
Yeah.
Slap
All right.
legal aliens. on
That's
that.
dope. You like to travel, okay?
Yeah.
What about you, my guy?
I've always wanted to own a sports team.
A sports team?
Yeah, all like
so you would buy yourself like
become majority owner of a sports team.
MLS.
That's
Now we
pretty
got the
badass.
money.
I got the $300 million to start.
I like that. I think I was thinking real small potatoes, man. You guys said some pretty cool shit. That's some cheese, but this I'm gonna have to think on that. You said you wanted a motherfucking sports team.
Yeah, like
I mean, fucking Jose said
That's
Amazon. I
some
don't know about
cheese.
that.
Yeah, like, and not even.
That's very lucrative. You know what I'm saying? That's
yeah, for me, like not necessarily like a big team. Like maybe bring someone small.
Yeah, like create
a
team,
invest in them, and to be like, hey, I know the success you guys can bring. You guys got the fans. Like, let me help. I love the sport.
He said, "I'm gonna build up the Raiders."
Okay. First step, bring him back to Oakland.
He's like, all right.
Maybe the Lions can fucking.
He's
start
like, I'm buying the Buckeyes. Let's go, Ohio.
Oh, and then
fuck you.
Buys the team, just disassembles it.
Because he said that at this point, like we're gonna have to ask you to leave the podcast.
He said sports teams, not shit teams.
No, I buy the Buckeyes to pay the school to not play them.
Oof.
No more.
We're canceling all sports. There's no sports activities.
The Buckeyes are no more.
They never were. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh wow.
I probably wanted to say, I was thinking small potatoes, man. Like I see Conor McGregor, he got like a $2 or $3 million watch. Jay-Z got a $2-3 million watch. I was like, maybe I want to get a badass watch.
Yeah.
That was honestly on my list, but I was like, you know what? Like, honestly,
I want to be like
like
up there with Uncle Musk and like figure out how to get like badass like flying cars or like space stations, because I feel like they're gonna have
You can start.
I want to be the first space hotel owner or something like that.
You can start your own like company, like either if it's space travel or whatever. Yeah.
I was thinking something like
That's
that.
what Musk did. A lot of people don't know that. So like SpaceX and shit,
Mhm.
like he literally coughed up money like from his investments. Like he was risking it all. And shit. And now fucking SpaceX. Who the fuck doesn't know SpaceX?
He went crazy and fucking threw the Cybertruck on top of the rocket. I was like, oh.
Like that was just him just like dicking around. Like I want to put a car in space.
That would have been dope.
He put a car from his own car company in his own rocket and shot that bitch to space.
That's badass.
Yeah. I know. Now he risked it on another company where he sells flamethrowers.
He said, "My company's the first to go to space. Fuck you, Ford. Fuck you, Chevy."
Remember all the memes that they made of it? Like he posted the picture of like the car in space, like the camera that it has, and it's like the square picture of the Earth. He's like, wait a second, and then Illuminati, don't move, delete this post.
Yeah, I think it would be pretty badass to like own a space, because I feel like in the future, maybe 30, 50, wherever years from now, maybe I'd be the person to first start it, put it in motion. But I feel like they're gonna have hotels in space, and I feel maybe if it's not deep in space, closer to the atmosphere, but just enough to where it's floating. Whether it be like a smaller little building, like no bigger than a satellite, maybe just for like a 4 people or whatever, like an Airbnb,
like an international
that just
space
floats
station
around, air station, something like that.
Legit.
But just like for people that never been to space, they don't got the education
I don't
to
think anybody's really
meet the criteria to apply for NASA
except for
and get
astronauts, of course.
hired in to get shot to the moon. Just people,
Just imagine you accidentally booked the Airbnb that's in the moon. So now you gotta buy
You know
a
what
rocket.
I'm saying?
Now you gotta buy.
Now you gotta
buy
get
the
like
fucking
passage on a
rocket.
rocket and shit.
Yeah, you
So
gotta
like
get
you're
that.
an A-class actor like Cardi B and Offset. They're like, we want to go to the moon. We're gonna get the Airbnb to the moon. You know what I'm saying? They're just gonna have like a little pod that just shoots them. And it's gonna be like the banks. Like how the banks have the little fucking thing you stick the little tube thing in, for when you deposit money or whatever. Shoot you up, and then you come back down whenever you come back down, and then you got your own little private quote unquote Airbnb or hotel or whatever. Just to say you do it, and of course it's gonna be a couple million, if not $1 billion. It's gonna be something ridiculous to do. But hey, motherfuckers will do it. I would. I'm gonna start it.
Yeah, I mean, there were already people that were when there was the whole thing that they were able to like actually rehydrate old dinosaur tissue, and they were saying like we might be able to do an actual like clone or replica.
About that, bro.
Like I know like there were like rich people who were literally saying that they wanted to put in bids for dinosaurs that they wanted.
Yeah, and then try to bring him back to life.
And
Like
now it's just like
Rich people already got them. You don't think? I always thought that was one of the baddest things too. Like if I ever made some real cheese, how much it ever cost for a dinosaur? I'm putting a motherfucking T-Rex or Triceratops skeleton in my motherfucking crib, and no one's allowed to touch it.
You would have to have a big ass crib for that, bro.
Yeah, hell yeah.
You know,
put that bitch anywhere.
Or a compound. Fuck
right.
it.
Yeah.
A compound. I'll have it just underground, like Bruce Wayne's fucking Batcave, and one of the Batmans where he just went to that ship, the shipping plant, went into the crate, went down, and went underground, and it was just fucking massive facility of everything.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
I'd have something like that and just have it all chill. Like, this is my rich room. You come over here to see some of my rich shit, you know. I got mummies and I got motherfucking dinosaurs in this bitch, you know. Weapons from all over the world. Fucking maybe Hitler's diary, you know. Who knows? I'm gonna have some wild shit in there.
Mario.
That's
Is that a family heirloom?
Michael Jackson's shoes, motherfucking Mike Tyson's gloves. So it's gonna be the trophy room for sure. But
I've considered that too. Like having like sports memorabilia that's like very limited, like 101.
yeah,
that would
for
be
sure.
me too.
One of Mac Miller's cigarette buds, you know.
Oh.
Fucking something wild, you know. Fuck it, just have a collection of fucking whole bunch of odd shit.
I got Magic Johnson's autograph.
That's fucking badass. That is badass.
I legitimately have it.
Who?
There you go.
That is
Magic
fucking
Johnson.
Oh.
Because when
I don't fucking follow
when
sports,
I was
I know
in
you
high
don't.
school, I was actually when Obama had first gotten elected, and you know how like Michelle Obama was doing like her tours around like the different like schools and
States.
stuff. Yeah, I was actually one of the people selected to go to the luncheon with the first lady.
What?
Yep.
That is badass. CCA?
Yeah,
What?
I was
What
one
year?
of I think it was 2010. I want to say.
What? I was still in there. They threw my
I was
monkey
one-
ass
I was
out in
one of-
2012. You know what I'm saying?
I was one of the only 3 students that was selected. We had to give them our social security number because they had to run a background check on all of us, obviously.
Right.
And then
And
after
half
that,
are already been
half had already been disqualified
Half the
because they
school
didn't have one.
disqualified.
Damn, he's like, I'm the only one that made it.
Yeah.
No,
By default,
but-
bitch.
But
Right.
yeah, like me and a couple of students were selected for that. We had to give our number or like our full name, date of birth, social security number, all that shit. And then I remember going on the bus to go. This is the one thing that pissed me off though, like because you know security is obviously tight as shit. You know, the luncheon was held at the DIA.
Oh, that's dope.
I remember going over there, and then metal detector. Okay, I took off my belt, I took off everything. And they go through. They like scan me again. I'm putting my belt back on, and then they're just like, "So what's behind the belt buckle?" The button to my pants. And they're like, "Take it off." I just took it off, bitch, motherfuckers. And took it off again. Go through. There's another metal detector that we're going through again, and then again, like they're like, "What's behind the belt buckle?" The button to my goddamn pants. Like, what else is going to be here in this vicinity right here
They
on
didn't
my
want you to
pants?
have that motherfucking belt in your.
They didn't want that cyanide pill to be
Man,
in
my
that
man
button.
got that. My man got that metal cock.
I remember we sat down, and you know how there's that glass ceiling there.
Yeah.
I was looking at my friend. And I was just like, dude, just watch right there. I just saw it move. He's like, what? Just watch.
Sniper.
Yep. And it was just like the slight movement of a shadow. I'm like, yep, that's a sniper right there.
That's badass.
So I'm like, I know there's a sniper there, and then like you see all the waiters.
Oh, this guy gets smoked right
You
now
see,
for
like,
telling the story.
You see all the waiters and waitresses, right? And I look at a couple of them, and then I notice like in their ear, I'm like, dude, that's a CIA agent. He's like, what the fuck?
Everybody
Why?
was staged
like-
and rigged. It wasn't
like,
no
why-
average Joe.
He's like, why would you say that? I'm just like, bro, look at his ear.
You're the only average
And if
Joes.
you look at the ear, like you can kind of see like the earpiece that's just like curls in a little bit. I'm like, bro, that's a fucking earpiece. That's a CIA agent, not a waiter.
That's dope. But did you personally get to like speak to her and everything and chill, or did, like,
No, I wasn't at her table.
So you guys just seen her in the building, but you guys ain't get to say, hey, what up? You know what I'm saying? Shake hands.
Me and another girl that were at our table, we actually went up to her and we both gave her a hug.
Oh, that is dope. So you,
I did hug the first lady.
that is badass. That is dope.
So that is like the best story I've ever had. I was like, I did get a hug from the first lady, and at the table that we had Magic Johnson sitting at our table, and he signed all of our name tags.
That's fucking badass. That is dope. You got Magic Johnson and the First Lady in the same day at the same time.
It was fucking amazing.
That sounds amazing, bro. I don't think you could top that one.
No.
I mean,
this motherfucker might have met the president and smoked a joint with Willie Nelson at the same time. It's like, no.
And, in 2004, when the Science Center was still around, I don't know.
The Science Center's still around, motherfucker.
Still around?
Yeah, it's
I haven't been in a while.
Or something.
I haven't been there in a while, but when it was either remodeling or reopening, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
They had an event gala when I was in elementary school. Yeah, so 2004-ish. And I met Neil Armstrong at that.
What the?
Yeah.
Okay,
and for the longest,
fuck the First Lady, buddy.
That actually kind of tops my story because
my man's met the guy that walked on the moon, bro.
So, like,
fuck
I mean, the thing that sucks is obviously I was way too young to even realize, like, you know,
who he was
or like the importance of him, right?
Right.
And then and like for the longest, I always thought it was like a fake memory that your brain probably made up.
Right. Like some bullshit you seen.
And
on
then
TV.
I looked up his like death date, and it's like, oh, it's way past 2004. It was like 2009 or something like that. And I'm like, and then I looked into it, and then I found that article that they made on me when I touched the rock, like on the little moon rock and the fucking thing. And then I have the news article from like 2004. And like says,
so you're in the news with the president?
Well, not the president, but like
with Neil Armstrong.
Yeah,
with Neil Armstrong. Yeah,
my bad.
And that's probably the most famous. I mean, we've both met Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Yeah, we both met Neil deGrasse Tyson. Twice.
He's pretty dope. Yeah,
that's
twice,
fucking dope. Was it?
No,
you don't
Neil,
remember anything about him? Any vivid memory?
No, I mean,
like,
we didn't spend like any like individual time or anything. Because first of all, I'm like fucking 9, right?
Right.
So like,
so you just might have took a picture.
Like
said
we
hi
did like the photo op where like it's us, the school students that were selected to go, and then like him, and then stuff. Yeah, it's like it's pretty dope.
That would have been awesome as fuck.
Yeah.
Like, oh my god.
I wish I would have met him like at my age now. You
right.
know?
Like, can I shake your hand and then just hold it for a minute and see if you can get some radioactive activity from the moon? Just like, give me your energy. No, that's badass, man. I don't got no cool ass stories like that. I ain't.
Yeah, and it's like stuff like that. It's like it makes sense why the way I am now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, when you look at your past, you're like, oh, that makes sense where I'm at.
Like
me and Mari were joking like before we got on air about like Need for Speed games and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like we play those shits and we're all fucking into cars. You know what I mean? Like our prime years of development, we're playing fucking racing games. What are we gonna be attracted to?
Fucking cars.
Cars, right?
I met a few.
He didn't play no fucking video games, and that's almost a clear case. You know
Right.
what I mean? Like he didn't. Angel, I'm pointing at Angel, like. So he doesn't have that attachment of the vehicles and the stuff like that, like most guys, at least my age. And it's like we all experienced like Rock Band and all those fucking games. So like that all of that shit shapes you,
Yeah, like I was, and even as a little kid, like I was so into books, and that's still how I am today. Like like a lot of times you see me on my phone, I have a book pulled up on my phone that I found online that I can read, and I'm just like reading that. Like that'll occupy 90% of my time.
What would you say is your favorite book? Favorite book you ever read? I know I got one.
Harry Potter.
Harry Potter. Which one?
Literally the entire series. Like it's every one of those books because I have such
it's
an
7
attachment.
books, right? No, it's
would you
6
say
books.
it changed your life?
Pretty much because like I said, I've been bullied throughout my entire time in school.
Right.
I started reading the Harry Potter books when I was in 3rd grade.
Ooh.
So you can just imagine, like, I'm a freaking child in 3rd grade, and I'm reading these high-level freaking books. Like, by the time I was in middle school and high school, when we did, you had to do, like, that testing shit, they said my reading level was beyond college level.
Damn.
Because, like, I was already reading these, like, books, like, fucking 500 pages.
Go fuck yourself.
And just in freaking elementary school.
No.
Calling cap.
No. I mean that because, like, I got here to the state because I grew up in Mexico. Most people don't know that. So, like, I didn't know any lick of English till I was, like, 9 or 10. So when I was on the same time taking those tests that tells you, words per minute and all that bullshit, I was always, like, fucking dead last, like, fucking kindergarten level.
That's why you ain't remembering that. That's why they ain't have him talk to fucking Neil Armstrong. They said, motherfucker literally ain't no English. They said, so he went, little Brian's up there just smiling like, yeah, smiling, shook his hand and that was out. Fuck.
And that's the thing, like, I hated, because, when you're a kid, you can't comprehend that, like, why am I, like, fucking slow, right?
Right.
But it's like, it was obvious as shit, because I was learning everything for the first time.
Right.
So I was like, and then the teachers would always be like, "You need to be better." I'm like, "Well, what the fuck you want me to read?"
Did you feel like you had to, with having to learn English? Do you feel like you had to do the work twice, or work twice as hard? Because you could have easily had them say, "Oh, give it to me in Spanish," and you could have passed the class. But because you were trying to learn English, you know, they like force it on you. So it's like you know the work, you're doing it, but you can't understand it necessarily to place wherever, you know.
Well, that was the only reason I was able to like skip through school without, because you got to think 2004, there wasn't a bunch of like double, you know, English
ELA classes
programs
or anything
and
like
shit,
that.
ELA and all that shit.
Like
that was, you know, essentially coming out when we were almost in high school.
Yeah,
you know,
like
you know,
8th grade, 9th grade. Yeah.
Before that, it was bitch figuring that shit out, right? So like the reason I feel like I don't have a very noticeable accent is because I learned most of my English through the TV.
Wow.
So it was straight like mirroring.
Okay.
And that's why I probably have a Michigan like accent. At least that's what they told me.
Huh. And I mean, like the way I got fluent in English and Spanish is that my mom always spoke to me in Spanish. My first language, you know, when I'm like freaking like 2 and 3, like starting to speak, my first language was Spanish. And then like it was TV in kindergarten, and like English, and you know, so now honestly I feel like a lot of my Spanish is like slowly slipping away because I use it.
You're turning into a no sabo kid.
Yeah, I'm basically turning into a no sabo kid, because everything is in English nowadays, you know. So like, what
dick candy is left over there?
I think the guy with the boner is the only one left.
Oh no, there's those.
You get a couple of these little penis candies. That's pretty wild. I randomly got a lot of all yellow too.
Do you want a guy with a boner?
Yeah, we're casually just sharing.
I don't think I can do that one yet, but I'll take these little candies. These are like runts or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're basically runts.
I don't know if you guys can see that. This is what I'm talking about when I said candies. I don't want you guys.
I just fucking showed the full frame of this thing a minute ago.
Oh yeah, fucking pan of penis
I'm sure the little one's gonna be all right.
No, that's the one that gets.
I think we should explain the reason we have these is because
Brian's girlfriend
works at a dick store, so
my girlfriend
she brought these as novelty snacks for our New Year's Eve party yesterday.
That's fucking
we
dope.
We had straws with like strippers on it. That was pretty dope.
Oh, that's pretty badass.
Yeah. and there were basically pairs of titties as gummy bears.
Oh yeah, the ones I just finished. Those were
I seen you guys tearing them up. That's why I said you guys got any dick candies left.
I mean, you feel free to grab a masapan and shit. There's masapan.
Oh shit! I
like this, they're not just.
No,
they're like just extra masapan.
I thought it was empty box.
Really in there. Quite full,
bro. We stacking this motherfucker.
Quite full, actually.
There's a box of chips over here.
Y'all be breaking them, or have you guys? Can you guys get them unbroken?
We Squid Game that shit, bro.
Yeah. All right.
That was the original Squid Game thing for all Mexicans, you know, because usually there you go. Do it very carefully. Do it very carefully.
Yeah.
I swear to God, I'm waiting for Mexico to like release their Squid Game version of the series. It happens all the time when the series is that successful. Mm-hmm. Like Breaking Bad, you know, there's a Colombian version of it.
I'm not really surprised about that.
It's called Metastasis, and there was actually a controversy that when they filmed the last season a whole half a year before the American one came out, and they almost got it to the T.
Oh shit!
Of how the show ended. So they got ahead of like the American show, and filmed the ending almost identical to like, the American show. It was just fucking.
That's
crazy.
Hilarious.
My girlfriend said, "Do it then, right now." Nah,
open a masapan.
Calling cap.
All right,
bruh. Okay.
I'm gonna try to get it.
Give me a masapan.
Who wants to try?
Everybody
first?
get it. Let me try to get mine. Or I guess we'll all do it because.
Let me create a white shot real quick.
The secret is to. I ain't telling you no fucking secret. You guys gotta figure it out, boy.
Currently now on the Legal Aliens podcast, we are trying to see who can open one of these mazapans the best. We're in a little bit of a
Intermission.
Excuse me. Intermission /
competition.
Yeah.
I didn't even get one.
Oh, here you go.
You ain't.
Don't fucking throw it.
You're not allowed.
No, I was not. The athlete.
You ate all the booby candies. Damn it! You don't get none.
Yeah, the athlete in me was about to just be
There
like,
it
here
is.
you go.
There it is.
Oh
Oh, my man, Sneaky is
Oh,
bad.
Mazapan. And yes, this was always a Squid Game event. Like you gotta be very careful with these motherfuckers.
What are you talking about? I just did it in like 2 seconds.
Did you do it?
I just opened it in like 10 seconds and it was full.
Damn.
I got it. Hey.
I still haven't even getting the wrapper out of mine.
I'm gonna treat this like my girlfriend's heart, very delicate, and never break it. You know what I'm saying?
Never
That's
break
the
it.
secret.
Hold on, what?
Well, I mean, I'm gonna eat this, but you know, you guys know what I'm trying to say,
Oh, yeah.
man. You all know what I'm trying to say.
You love your girlfriend.
Yep. You gotta be a badass to not break these, man. You gotta have hands that are very steady, neurosurgeon hands to get this shit.
I like how I glance at the podcasting right here, and it's just like all of us just sitting here eating mazapanes.
Boy, look at that.
Oh, you got it?
See, you got it. We all did, basically.
Here for the camera, in case you guys don't believe me. We've all would have passed that game in literally 10 seconds.
This is the authentic Mexican test. We would all been laughing at the end, like, this motherfucker died, and then we're all sweating the next round.
No, I was
we
gonna
got
say
to marbles. I think this guy Brian would have been Sang-woo.
No,
I would have.
You would've- Brian would have been Sang-woo and
bro.
finessed someone out of their marbles,
trust me,
or
when
Jose
I-
or somebody.
When I was in Mexico, dude, that was half my childhood was spent playing marbles. So I'm pretty confident I would have fucked some people up in that fucking game, bro.
Bro,
I'm telling you, bro, Sang-woo.
I remember I went to Mexico, and this kid stole my marbles. Well,
Damn.
not stolen, but like I lost them.
You left them out there, ran inside, and expected
No,
them to be back.
I lost them to him because you play to keep the freaking marbles.
Oh shit!
And I fucking lost all my marbles to that kid. That kid was fucking good. And I was thinking, I was like over here all confident, like, no, I got this, I can do this.
I don't know why that sounded.
Boom, and then he just took. I was like,
he was like, you stole your marbles.
Motherfucker. Yeah, I was actually kind of mad at him. I was just like, man, fuck you. And he was my cousin. That just added insult to injury. Because like we're going back to his house after we're done out here.
He said, "Till this day, motherfucker, if you got those marbles, I'm on you. We're gonna play again.
We're gonna play again at some point, bro, and I'm gonna get my damn marbles back." Yeah, but I remember that shit. I was just like, damn, like, and I had just bought them too. I literally bought them to play with like some of the kids over there, and
they're kind of expensive too, man. It's about like $20-$25 a bag. Even back then, I know, like, just for a fucking marble. But how I enjoyed my marble fun, I put them in paintball guns and slingshots.
Hey,
you gotta be creative and innovative, my friend.
Or
no, you know what we did in Mexico? We used to get like the fucking strong ass firecrackers. You know, Mexico has those like fucking loud ass ones.
The illegal ones.
Yeah, literally had him loaded in his slingshot. And he's like, ready, lights in, just lets it go.
Ooh.
Yeah,
that sounds fucking deadly. It's gonna land on a cow's head and just destroy someone's fucking animals.
Oh, it landed on somebody's roof. And it was a tin roof, so you just hear like the loud ass bang. We're like, it's time for us to go.
Blew off somebody's fucking roof, literally. They were in the kitchen.
Somebody gotta lit the roof off this place.
I thought someone was cooking meth or some shit. There's a bitch just boom, like in a cartoon. Roof shoot 5 feet off the air, 10 feet up, and then.
Luckily, it wasn't the megaton that we had shot just yet. It was like one of like the smaller ones, but it was still loud as shit. And landing on somebody's tin roof with a fucking loud ass
rattle some screws.
I was like, yeah. As soon as that happened, we're like, we need to go. Like, yeah, we need to get the fuck out of here.
I probably broke a few windows, but I ain't getting nothing too wild to blow
No,
somebody's
no.
roof off with some fireworks.
Can't say I've done the same.
I might have caught somebody,
I think
with a bottle rocket, burnt a hole in the shirt, but that's about it.
Not fucking just blowing someone's roof, bro.
No, so what'd you do as an 8-year-old?
We're gonna have Homeland Security come after this. This guy fucking terrorism in another country. This guy's like, it's a quarter stick. I want a half. Watch this.
Just for the record, this story happened in Mexistan.
Did not happen in the States, because it'd be far different.
Part 2, baby. Part 2.
Hey.
Y'all see it. You
Look
know
at
what I'm saying?
that.
I got another one. Blood on gang.
That's gonna be the thumbnail for the video.
Make it. Take a picture.
Hell yeah.
That's the thumbnail.
That's the
right there. We
thumbnail
got
right
it.
there.
Hell yeah.
Perfect.
Manny and the unbroken masapan. What
Yeah,
did the
but-
chat say? No, not anything else. No one want to
just,
tap in on something.
Says Squid Game then. We were talking about it earlier. Don't hold the power. Oh shit! I haven't checked the Facebook. That's my bad.
No, I'm on the Facebook one. There's nothing else on it. So
you guys better start interacting. You guys are viewing and everything, man. Start asking us some questions. Start helping us.
Right. Like
you guys believe in aliens? You guys believe in ghosts? Put it in the chat, man. We need them comments. Come on now.
We are happy to go into detail of any question you guys ask, and we. Trust me, it's going to be entertaining because we are kind of
childhood traumas as much. You know what I'm saying? I don't want you to
not fucking blowing people's roofs and shit.
Yeah, not blowing people's roofs off like I did. Okay, let's not go there.
I still can't believe you did
Nothing that'll incriminate anyone.
That's fun. I'm like, damn, Angel doing that? Nah.
Yeah.
You blew someone's roof off. What?
So that reminds me of the time I broke into a church. No.
Wow.
It reminds me of the last time I used a full stick of dynamite to break into a bank.
So shooting birds with BB guns ain't shit compared to y'all. Then,
I guess not.
I thought I was a badass running around tagging, shooting shit up, you know, but no, y'all was on demon time for real.
Oh, thanks.
I had a BB gun that we always like, try to shoot a pigeon with, and just being dumb with it, but yeah. I was usually more of like the reserved kid for a lot of time. And then in Mexico, I was with my cousin, so just like, hey, like it'll be a fun idea to shoot the firecracker with a slingshot, and yeah, that happened. It was like, okay, now we gotta go.
Thanks, Jose, for yelling in the chat. Mopar, baby.
Mopar, baby.
Mopar, baby.
Mopar.
Shout out to Mopar, Brody. If you ever see this, please come to Michigan and just do a podcast with us. We would love to have you.
Oh man.
Yeah, and the company, shout out to the company. If you're seeing this, I would like anything Mopar. Hook me up with Chally or something.
I was gonna say because Verdi is a salesman at a dealership in Indiana.
Yeah, he lives like 2 hours away.
Shout out to that dealership that he works at in Indiana. If you guys are watching, hook your boy Manny up on the 31.3 Urban Rhythm Radio. We will shout your dealership out and we work something out. Your boy needs something. I know you got some Challies and some Scats, some Durango,
everything
something
that's hot in Detroit.
Mopar.
Stealable.
Wow.
Mopar, baby.
Mopar, baby.
You ain't stealing nothing, you know what I'm saying? I got that thing on me, bud.
I got the ace in the hole. I got the Apple tag.
Oh shit.
You can't hide from me.
But that is I can't lie though, that is genius. I'm glad that Apple came out with a product, or somebody came out with a product that just helps with tracking and keep an eye on your belongings. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, I have it in my fucking keys.
I lost my wallet about a month ago, and it took me fucking the longest to get everything back. All my cards, cancel everything, and yeah, see, that's dope.
And I've already used it 3 times. Like, where the fuck are my keys?
That's badass.
You take out the app, and it tells you to the foot of like where to walk.
That's fucking dope.
And I was like,
accurate as hell. Like under the, it tells you I'm under the couch, motherfucker.
It automatically it told me like upstairs and then fucking like 2 feet, and then when I was within a feet, it's like it starts to vibrate like,
on the ground.
Right.
Oh, it actually vibrates and lets you know.
And you can make it like ping like a sound out of it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn, that is sick.
I'm gonna have to get one of those.
Oh yeah, they're 4 for $100, dude.
Yeah, definitely. I'm gonna slap one of my keys,
one
of my wallet. I'm gonna
implant
parents. One in my fucking one of my 4-wheelers or something, so nobody could take it. Maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, there was a guy who used them on some of his stuff, because this guy literally stole a whole bunch of shit, and then he spray painted the guy's camera so that it couldn't see him.
Oh, on Facebook, I seen that.
Yeah,
and he recovered everything with the cops.
Yeah, because there was another camera on the tree that he didn't see.
And you know what's crazy? I'm kind of glad that you brought that up, because for the people that did see that, it's wild the way that my man just said, I don't have no good explanation for it. I just stole it to steal it. He said, hey, I rode down the street. I seen the for sale sign on the house. I seen no one was around. There was ramps right next to the 4-wheelers and everything, the TRZ or whatever it was. He was like, so I loaded up and I took it. He was like, I don't need money. He was like, the guy kept saying, oh, well, I know it's hard times, it's around the holidays, this and that. The guy kept saying, what? No, I don't need money. He was like, you see it. He has like a fucking big ass barn and like a 4-door garage, so he's pretty well off. And he just kept saying, like, I just literally just being dumb, stole it to steal it. And I'm sitting here like, man, there's crime everywhere. And they were nowhere near the city. That guy clearly didn't need it. He just must have been a klepto. But That's fucking crazy. That people just do wild shit. Just
I mean, I strongly
like if
believe.
you need it, it's understandable. You down, you fucked up. You're gonna steal it, sell it, whatever. Okay, but
And on the spot, they came up with $1,800 cash to pay for his camera.
Yeah, so my man's had more money than fucking that YouTuber or whoever it was that was creating the content that they had their shit stolen from. It's like. My man said I had seen that video like yesterday or the day before, and his wife came out with an envelope of money and was like, "How much does he owe you?" And he was like, "Well, the cameras are $600 or $800 a piece, and they're like $1,600." And she just started peeling off bread. I'm like, "Man, you must have been well off, and you just got high and bored. You were drunk, whatever it was, like." And they were nowhere near the city. That guy,
he just saw it there.
They were in the middle of fucking nowhere, and it was like. What 2 or 3 miles down? He said he fucking realized his neighbor because they're in the middle of fucking who. I don't know.
Yeah, it was the thrill.
Yeah, he saw like the truck, and he's just as soon as he saw it, like he called the cops and had the cops come in. They ended up getting a search warrant because he was saying like, "Oh no, I don't have it. Like that's not me." And then like the cops went in, they got it with a search warrant. They found like all of his shit right there. And the guy was even saying like, "Oh yeah, I tried to use the bow and I couldn't. Like I couldn't pull back the string because it was too strong."
Yeah, he said I didn't even know what to do. I never had a compound bow. I just got it. I was like,
"It's like, bro,
don't even know what you're stealing."
I strongly believe that there's people that just like snap. You know what I mean? Like something just like you can be like the most straight arrow person in the world,
and you have a bad day and just do some wild shit.
You just have like a split thought, like, "Oh, it'll be funny if I do this." Like that dude probably had a thought. What if I just steal it? And he did it, and he's like, "Fuck you!" Like, what the fuck did I just do? Like, I fucking stole it.
Dumbass, he got caught, But I believe he came back more than once. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Like he didn't go just one time and cleared him out. Like he went, took some shit, and then like the next day came back, took some more shit, and then
I think
came
it was the
back
second time that he's like
he spray painted the cameras to take more shit. So you're deliberately doing it more than once. It's like, bro. And he said it. I wasn't gonna sell it or nothing, I don't know why I would do it. I'm sitting here like.
Jose Marquez in the comments said that's the Green Goblin, bro.
Oh, probably is, man.
Or the Joker. Some men just want to watch the world burn.
Yeah.
Like,
you guys ever have that happen to you? Guys ever? Anybody steal your parents' cars when you were younger or some shit, and you guys get it back, and then nigga just be like, "What the fuck?"
Well, we didn't. We never found out who stole it, but they did steal our Jeep Cherokee twice.
Damn, same car or was it like later?
Same car, like the same Jeep Cherokee. Like one time they stole it, and they had busted the ignition on it. My mom was using a screwdriver to turn it on in the morning to take us to school.
Damn.
And then
they're like, "I didn't steel this motherfucker. I'm the owner." They're like, "Why you got a screwdriver?" They're like, "Cause motherfucker stole it."
And then another time, like we woke up in the morning like to go to school, and like we go outside. Hey, our Jeep's gone again.
Damn.
And we found it down the street. Here was the stupidest part though. The second time they stole it, my sister, she needed a calculator, like a freaking $200 calculator for school. So she has that and her dictionary, which the dictionary costs like $50. So like at that time, these are expensive things for school.
Right.
And there were two folding chairs in the back too. Why did these criminals that stole the Jeep went over, took all the change from the cup holder, took the laundry soap that was in the back, but left this $200 calculator, this $50 freaking dictionary, and the two $25 chairs?
Well, you said it. They're crackheads. They're not educated.
Yeah, you said
they
it
didn't
yourself.
realize.
Calculator.
They said,
Dictionary.
"What is this little computer? I can't."
Clearly, they didn't know the value of the calculator because
No.
they probably didn't go to school.
And I was like, bruh, like, this is the most expensive shit.
Yeah,
They
but
took like the cheap shit
but-
and just left the car. Like,
They're like $1.50 and change.
Yeah, it's
Fuck
like
yeah.
all it was just a calculator and a book to them. That was it.
and like literally, they didn't even go far with the car. Like the car was literally like
Up the
down
block.
down the street. And it was funny because like
They couldn't get far.
We were going in a different car, and then my mom sees it and she's like, "That's the Jeep." And then we all look at it, and I'm like, "Yeah, that's our Jeep." And she calls the cops and she's like, "I found my Jeep down the street." And they're like, "Really?" Like,
Well, you
Yeah.
found your car. Thanks to call us back if you
and
need
then,
anything.
and then they're like, "Do we need to do anything?" "No, you can just take it." They're like, "Okay." We just like grabbed it back, like, bro,
Car's
like,
all busted up, just reverse, park it back.
I
Hopefully
was
they
like,
don't
I
come
was
back.
like, bro, that was like the stupidest shit ever. They stole it literally to take it like 2 blocks away.
That's fucked up. There was some purebred 100%. Authentic crackheads for sure. I was worried about the cup change and the laundry soap and nothing else.
And I was like, bro, the most expensive shit they left behind.
They said I'm about to go do laundry tomorrow off this Jeep. Hey, got laundry soap and change today. Oh man.
Yeah, and I was just like, bro. Then my sister was like sad because like we couldn't afford to get like another like calculator or dictionary, and she sees them. She's like, they didn't take this stuff, and we're like, nope. What the fuck?
Nerd. It's like, no. Good day
What
to
a
be a
fucking
nerd.
I mean, I got my TI-84 calculator for $30 too. And that was
Bitch,
like,
I still have mine upstairs.
I still
when
have
I bought
mine.
it in fucking
No,
Texas
yeah,
Instruments.
20
Yes.
Yeah, buddy.
in
bought-
2013, dude. I bought it for $180 for my junior and senior year, so it's 2012 actually.
Man,
I
I think
had
And
I
I
did the
still
same
have
thing.
even the cover because
had-
most
If
people lose
I-
the cover.
if
Yep.
I-
I still have my original.
Yeah,
I
Mine's
guess
still original.
everything happens for a reason. Because if my dumb ass ain't know there was a couple hundred back then, I would have been swiping them motherfuckers a long time ago.
They used to steal them at
Niggas
school all
was
the time.
getting-
dude.
they used to
Niggas
steal
was
those
getting
things.
caught
True.
stealing
That's
iPhones.
true.
I would have been
That's
that
true.
motherfucker low key, like doo 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 doo.
Yeah, it's
No,
the fucking
well,
Pink
what's
Panther
funny
shit.
is that my
Because
in
you
eighth
leave them
grade-
there, so
Yeah.
it's not stealing if you left
In
it.
eighth- in
Nigga,
eighth
it's
grade,
lost and
my-
found now.
Yeah.
In 8th grade, our math teacher had a bunch of them, and apparently, like they were coming up stolen, and then he said like it's honestly enough of these are stolen to be considered grand theft, and I was just like, bruh, and then like somebody like looked at me, and I'm just like, hey, this one's mine, because mine was the silver edition, because
Yeah,
Mine was that too.
I made sure I bought one that wasn't like even remotely close.
Everybody
to
had the
stolen.
blue and black.
Yeah.
I had the
I had
motherfucking-
the gray one, bitch,
or the
like
all
freaking
solid
boom.
blue. You
Yep.
had the all solid blue or the blue, the gray and black one.
Yeah, I had the all solid blue.
I had the gray one.
Mine was silver. It did like a little like initial
I
thing
ain't
in the
even-
inside. just
I
make
ain't
sure.
even
Yeah.
Come on, I made some
graduate, but I
designs.
remember everything in school. Motherfucker can't tell me I don't remember shit. I remember everything. Y'all don't even remember what they were called or what company made them. Motherfucking calculators y'all graduated with. I do.
I just know.
I was just mad I couldn't use it in college.
Oh,
Yeah.
true.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're
'cause it's
outdated now.
and that's-
Everything's on your phone. How obsolete.
You could use yours in. I used mine in Calc 1 and 2 when I was in U of M.
No, well, I hadn't taken calc yet, but like
Oh.
for chemistry and shit, like they're like, oh, you can't use that. You need to use the fucking the fuck is it?
Oh, it was because you could
The
put
Casio
It's
calculator.
because you can put notes on the TI-84s.
Yeah.
Oh, you
That's what it
can.
is.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
So essentially, you'll be taking a test with notes and shit on it. And
Yeah.
you-
That's pretty badass.
I
but
would
how long
I
of the
would have been
typing is
inputting all
that?
the formulas in the notes
Yeah,
and shit
you-
too.
Oh, they had those too. Yeah.
How long is the typing on that fucking program? That shit, man. I would have been.
I'm a strong
pissed.
believer if you go through the trouble of like, you ever seen people like cheat, but like get really creative and like they like write everything in like a piece of paper this big.
Yeah, and
Or
roll
they,
it
or they
all
put
up.
something in the
Oh,
glass.
if you,
Dude,
if
if I
you-
was like a teacher and son, I would look the other fucking way, bro. I'm like,
Bro,
that's clever.
if
That
you would have
motherfucker's getting
seen
far,
the note
bro.
cards that they told me like in a couple of my classes in college, they're like, bro, I'll let you use a note card, and it has to be this specific size.
And you
Bitch,
could literally
do
put
you
anything and
know-
anything on it you
I was
want.
like, do you know how long it would take me to write out my note card? Because I was writing tiny as shit. I came in with my note card just like
Halfway
covered
filled out, and
and
he's reading
shit.
it with a
And then
magnifying glass.
my teacher even said, how can you read that? I'm like, because I generally know where some stuff is, and I can just
I can make
take
out
a
that
little-
letter. I know what that might have been.
And then she's like, you really took time to do that? Yep, you said we can use a note card. This size, I had to work with what I had. She literally gave me 3 extra points on the exam because she said it was impressive.
Damn.
Nah, were you somebody who allegedly cheated by doing like the note card thing, but on your graphing calculator, but like on the cover, like they.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
I would do that.
I have done that so many
I've
times.
done that. I would write on the inner cover and just kind of like slowly slide my calculator
Yep.
every time. I'm like, oh, there's that.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah.
I helped out the kid behind me like that
Oh my god.
because I heard him say "fuck," and I was just like,
That's how you know,
like,
like,
literally, I just picked up my
He's
calculator.
sitting there like, is it A, B, or C for question
I literally
10?
just-
And
My
you're
answer is
like,
closest to B, so I'm taking B.
I literally just went like kind of leaned over and held out my calculator, and I kind of like pushed it up and down to like make like the click sound. And he looks up, and I did it again, and then he's like, okay, he saw it. Go down, and then like after like the exam, he was like, dude, you saved my ass with that shit. I'm just like,
dude.
yeah, man.
you guys reminded me of the funniest shit that I've ever seen in a testing. You know how like when you have to take a test, like it gets official as fuck, right? You know,
Yeah.
like they they have to monitor a certain time and shit like that, right? And like have somebody monitor. So we took AP Calculus, which stands for Advanced Placement test, like that it's through the state or something. Yeah. Essentially, for you to skip calc, like you have to be that good to skip calc at a college level.
I got a 2 on that exam. I failed.
When we took that, right, we did the first half, which is normally always known as the easiest half.
Yeah.
When we got to the second one, which is the quote unquote written portion, right? I remember we were like 10 in that class. And we were supposedly like the top calc students of the grade that I'm in, right? And we opened the written portion of it, and the first minute and a half, everyone like had gone through all of it, and we all kind of like collectively put it to the side. Like we all looked at it like it was 9-10 of us in the room, and I remember at the time, I don't know if you remember Miss C or. I don't know if I should really name drop based on what happened.
Name drop that bitch.
But,
she don't work there no more.
But I don't know if she works there or not. But I don't want to like ruin any.
What does it sound like? Shimanowski?
Yeah. So it was a lady there that was like looking over the test, and we had 90 minutes. So I'm talking like a minute and a half. Everyone collectively just moved the test to the corner because everyone looked at it and were like,
nope.
There's nothing we can fucking do in there. So instead of like waiting out the 90 minutes, 5 minutes in, we just got dismissed.
They're like, oh, you motherfuckers!
Like we all looked at each other. I explicitly remember we all looked at each other like, hey, ain't nobody passed this bitch.
Well, I got a 2 on my freaking exam for that.
Yeah, no, I got a fucking 1.
Marshall gonna be mad at me for this one.
No, I got a 1 on my AP government exam.
I got a 3 on that one.
My government class, I got a 1. My AP Calc, I got a 2, and I got a 4 in my Spanish one. Yeah, which I mean, I guess fucking obvious. I would get a 4 in this fucking. Spanish.
Spanish was forced. I did AP Statistics.
Jesus Christ!
Was a fun time. I got a 2. It's funny when I left. I looked at like a couple of my friends in there. I just shrugged like.
I got in trouble. I got in trouble in my Spanish class one time because like the lady was like talking about vosotros, and I'm just like, the fuck is vosotros?
Oh.
And she's like, you're gonna use this every day, and I'm like,
no, we don't.
I've been speaking Spanish every day of my life, and I haven't. And she's like, well, you'll use this every day after this. I'm like, no, I highly doubt I'll be using that.
I'm sorry, lady. I'm saying Spain.
She literally is just like, well, if you're not gonna pay attention to my lesson, you can leave. I just like grabbed my backpack. I'm like, bye. Walked out. Freaking Sochas comes up. He's like, what are you doing? And he told me, he's like, give me a minute.
Shout out Sochas, man.
Sochas used to be the shit.
That was my dog.
But I remember, like, he goes.
Hang on.
Juan Sochas, the
animal, the tall motherfucker. They used to bring fights.
I seen that guy bench every 45 plate in the weight room, and it was like maybe 5 or 6
Dude, he made us all look like bitches because like we were in there doing weights because like
my man's
all the
literally
throwers.
the Luke Fresno, the little original Hulk, just in there. It was so scary. He told me to squat him. I was skipping, and he was like, all right, grab all the 45s and put them on each side. I'm like, all right, man, this must be a punishment or something. So I grab them all, put them on the biggest bar. He's sitting there, takes his shirt off. Like, oh, no, ain't no fucking way this old man's going to do this shit, you know? My man's reaches back, grabs the bar, and was like, spot me. I'm like, I ain't spotting nothing, brother. I'm going to die with you. What you mean? He said, trust me, you going to help me more than you think. I was like, all right, bro. If you say so. He grabs the bench and goes, starts pumping them out like it ain't shit. He probably does about 20 of them. And I was like, what the fuck? He was doing them so fast, but not fast enough. Like, you know, he was just like doing them at a nice steady speed. Yeah. You know it wasn't a shit to him.
Right.
But the scariest thing was the bar was fucking bending. And the sound it made, it sounded like the Titanic sinking. It was just like,
and this man's still benching like nothing.
Doing it like nothing, and the bar is just like, woof, woof, all this weight, and he's like, spot me. I'm sitting there like, with my 2 fingers, what I ain't doing nothing, bro. We're both gonna die. This shit gonna hurt. Them bars are gonna go bing and smack us both. But yeah, man, he
I remember Sochas did that to all of us because, like, you know, I was in the track team, and the throwers, we went into like the weight rooms because, you know, we have to, you know, be able to like actually pick up the ball and whatever. But I remember we're in there doing a workout. I was benching. I benched like 85 pounds or something at the time. I was proud of it because I wasn't like a big guy like working out. Like, and then he comes in, he's like, "Oh, pretty good. Let me try something." Same shit, like just puts like all the 45 plates on there, and just like, and then he's just like going at it. I'm just like, he just made us all look like a fucking bitch right now, bro. Like, he like seriously.
If Adrian Henderson is watching, he was my friend in high school. I don't know if you guys remember him. His mom used to work there at school.
Oh, I know exactly.
She was like
he was in my class.
He was a cool ass dude, man. The first time he was ever in the gym, bullshit you not. He could call me out if I'm lying. I'm pretty sure it was his first time in the gym. This guy skips. Everybody would come in there, and Sotres was like, you could skip and stay in here, but don't let nobody in. I was like, all right. So same thing with Owens, Mr. Owens, the gym teacher. He'd be like, bro, you're good, but don't let nobody in. I'm like, all right. So I'd roll up my little weed in there, chill, tag on my little notebook, just skip class, whatever. And a couple of kids come in, but I knew who weren't troublemakers. So Adrian Anderson, a couple other people came in, and I don't know why, man, but there somehow, some way, there's like 400 or 500 already on the machine, just on a bench sitting in the back in the rack. My man goes in the back, just fucking around. First time ever, he was like, "Hey man, we're just like, hey man, chill out, bro. He's talking about squatting 500 pounds. First time ever squatting." I'm like, "Yeah, okay, bro, this ain't gonna be good." So everybody runs over there and we're ready to watch this guy catch him, follow him. Right. My man grabs it, gets under, boom, clean set, drops it back, and then was like, I remember he turned around and smiled and laughed and or did something like this ain't nothing, and I was like. Everybody, the football team, nobody on the football team was doing shit like that, and this kid wasn't even on any sports teams at the time. He just did that, and I cleaned it, and I was like, holy shit, if you're seeing this, bro, I remember that shit, and I'll never forget that shit, bro. I think he's, I don't know if he's a correction officer now or something like that. I gotta check on Facebook.
One thing that I did always do in the weight room, I always used to get on the leg press, and like my legs were actually really strong, so I used to like be able to do that shit. But there were a couple of times where there were 3 girls that were standing on it, and I was like, I'm pretty sure I can lift it with you standing on it. And they're like, no way. And I was like, all right, bet. There were 3 girls on there and just did a full set, and everyone's like, how in the fuck? I'm like, I actually got strong legs, bro. Like I know I can fucking do that.
Yeah, that leg machine. That was how you impressed the girls back then. You'd like,
I don't know why bitches always like to get on top of that machine. Like
they
think they're gonna fucking. Oh my god, my leg broke. You know what I mean? Like
Thank God we ain't never had no serious injuries, because I locked my legs, and I didn't know you weren't supposed to lock it.
I used to lock my legs all the time,
it's
dude.
nothing, and then I'm sitting there, and then people were like, no, don't lock it. So I would keep it to a bend. But I'm keeping it, locked, but, not locked. Yeah. And, how they're supposed to be. And now I'm like, man, this shit's starting to fucking burn. I feel like I'm going to blow out some joints like this. So let me just not hold it and just do it properly,
Right.
But.
Oh, yeah. Like, I used to do that all the time. Like, I had my legs locked one time, and this big motherfucker.
Started to hurt.
Yeah, this big motherfucker just, jumps on it, too, thinking it's funny, and my legs just, popped back. Like I didn't hurt myself, but,
You blew yourself back.
I just went, motherfucker, yep, my knees are not gonna do that anymore.
This guy's like, I'm done, I'm never coming back.
But yeah, anytime I saw him in the room, don't you dare jump on this bitch, bro. Those girls can get on it because they fucking weigh 90 pounds a piece, so I don't give a shit. But I don't want your fucking ass jumping on there again. That shit fucking hurt like a bitch. But yeah, good thing because they could have been backwards. We all saw that video of that girl, right?
Stop it! I don't want to think about
it. She was on her
hyperflexed her knee,
fucking this way.
Hyperextended her. Broke
I was
her
like,
shit.
bro.
Talking about CCA though, I do Instacart, and I was doing an Instacart order at a Kroger's. I can't believe where it was. Somewhere in Dearborn Heights, maybe somewhere from Monroe or Michigan. I can't remember which one it was. But I was standing in line, and I had my mask. I think I had my mask, or I didn't have my mask on. Probably didn't have my mask. I look over, I'm on my phone, and I'm waiting for them to scan it. And I look over, and I'm in the aisle, and some guy's looking at me like this, but he has his mask on, and I'm like, what the fuck's he looking at like that, So I go back to my phone, and I'm just sitting there, minding my business, and I happen to look over here, and I look back again, the same guy, but now I can see he's smiling under his mask. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Who is this? You know what I'm saying? The guy comes out of line, but I think, he just leaves or whatever. I'm standing behind, I just hear someone say, hey, Manny? And no one was behind me, so I turned around. I'm like, yeah, what's up? And he's talking to me. He was like, what's going on, man? I'm like, what's up, man? And he takes his mask off. Guess who the fuck it was?
Who?
Mr. Rios.
Oh,
I was like,
shit.
oh,
Mr.
From
Rios.
that first second, I was like, who the fuck is this? Because, he's got gray in his beard now and everything, and it took me a minute to process. And he's like, how you been, man? And as soon as he said that, I was like, hey, Mr. Rios. And then it clicked to me. You punk ass motherfucker! You used to suspend me and shit. Like, no, but he's a cool friend of the family and shit. I ain't never come at him like that. But it was funny as hell. It was the first thing that came to my mind at that time.
You punk motherfucker!
I was like, how do I know this guy? I'm like, oh, this nigga suspended me. That's
He was the one always keeping me after
I'm
school.
gonna piece you up in this Kroger now, damn it. We a long way from CCA.
Dude, Mr. Rios. When we first went to that school, like my first day, my mom was with me at the office, like, final paperwork, whatever. She immediately said she liked him because he's telling everyone to go to class, and then he's like, you don't have your shirt tucked in, so you need to get out of here. You're getting a write-up, and you need to get to class and all this shit. Because you know how he used to be. He used to be a fucking drill sergeant in the fucking hallways. And I remember, like, the one kid, like, trying, like, to get to class, and he's like, you're late. And he's like, come on, man, I was in the bathroom. But, yeah, my mom was immediately like, oh, yeah, you're gonna get your ass beat here. And I was just like, nah, but that motherfucker, he was a fucking drill sergeant in the fucking hallways, and for
it was cool, though, man.
tiny little thing.
I do give it to them, though, man. If you're watching, if you ever watch this, I was just, talking shit, we cool. He's a friend of the family and whatnot, But, He was definitely probably if not one of the coolest heads of schools, technically principals, whatever you want to call it, vice principal that I've ever had. Because he was a character for CCA. He definitely made it.
Yeah.
He was an asshole, but he did his job. You gotta remember that. Like, my man's just a principal. He's not your friend. Yeah, he was supposed to be an asshole to us, but.
But he
definitely, I think he did a good job.
I remember though being in middle school and immigration actually wanted to come into the school,
and he told them no.
Yeah, and
he did a lot of stand up. He's a stand up dude.
He straight up went over there, barred the doors, and he said, "You're not getting in here. And you're not talking to any of my students."
Yeah. And
they told him, "Well, we'll get an order," and he's like, "You can get an order, but you're gonna do it off of my property." And he like flat out like stood his ground against like 3 officers that are fully armed there, and he's just like, I don't give a fuck. You need to get the hell out of here.
He's a solid stand-up dude. I remember there's a couple of, gangbangers and stuff back in the day when I was like 6th, 7th grade that rode by. I don't know for who or for what, but I remember they used to ride by all the time, and, after a while they would say shit to him, and he's like, fuck that, I'm going to hold this shit down. I remember a couple times they were a couple deep, and, they were getting ready to hop out and fuck shit up, and I don't know if they had a gun or not, and he was just standing outside like, I'm not worried, and he was by himself. I'm like, damn. And me and my boys were like, if they hop out, fuck it, we got Mr. Rios back, just because we gonna whoop somebody's ass, We were like, we get to beat somebody up, fuck it, we know we can't get in trouble helping him.
You're like, nowadays, no,
we're like, no, we fucking you up now.
Fucking you up now.
Yeah, no, but we got you back, Mr. Rios. But he was like, nah, it ain't nothing. I know they're punks, but you gotta think how many tough guys has he ran into, or he had to deal with in his time, so. Because dude definitely smooth.
Dude was like fucking. I had mad respect for that man. Yeah,
he was a solid stand-up guy.
But me and my mom did have an argument with him though, because of my shoes. Because
everybody had that. He was a stiff about some shit. You gotta.
No, but like the thing was, I had a note from the doctor saying that I couldn't wear, the certain kind of shoes. I had to wear like different ones, and he always wanted to write me up about it. And I'm like, there's a freaking note in my chart,
right?
In my file for that, and he got pissed off at shit that he like got my planner. How we had like the hall passes on the planner. He took up like 6 of them, signing his name on it for the year. And I was like, bro, that was petty as fuck of you, but whatever. I was like, okay, whatever. That just happened. But other than that, like I never had an issue with him because that motherfucker was just always like. I was like, damn, like I got mad respect for that motherfucker.
Yeah, he cool, dude.
And when I went to high school, it was the same with Sotris. I was like, Sotris was one of the main people that I had the utmost respect for. I would never, ever do anything if that motherfucker told me, like, just like in the hallway, like, give me 10 push-ups. Guys, I'm doing push-ups here. This motherfucker told me to do it.
I ain't gonna lie, I don't want to put it on him, but if Sotris would have stayed at CCA, I guarantee I would have graduated. I guarantee he would have been the motivation to help me and pull me to the side and give me the help that I needed or whatever, to be like, you know what, you gonna do it, because he helped me through a lot of bullshit, you know what I'm saying? But if he would have never left, and there's a lot of cool stand-up guys that left. Who was that one social studies or history teacher?
Mr. Goodwin?
No, he's still there. He's the vice principal now. He's up there.
I love Goodwin too. He was my favorite.
Went to
teacher.
Western. I want to say a Mexican cat, Garcia. Mr. Garcia. You guys remember Mr. Garcia?
I never
had
him.
Right when you walk in, he was right next to Mr. Moreno's. He was behind Mr. Moreno's classroom, computer class.
Mr. Garcia.
Mr. Garcia.
I never had him.
I only remember Mr. Garcia, but he's from like my
He was like
school.
a big, cocky. Used to play baseball. Always used to wear a hat and shit. I
never had him.
History.
Yeah, I don't think I ever had him.
He was a pretty cool dude. I feel like they would have stayed and shit.
I never had him. Mr. Goodwin. Did you guys have Mr. Goodwin?
No.
Because I had him.
Is that Jesus?
Yeah.
Motherfucker. Everybody.
Because he was also the track coach.
Yeah. Years after I ran, because I ran cross country, and then later on.
It was funny as hell to me though, because like in class, he was like the funny guy and everything. As soon as he changed into his like track clothes and he was our track coach,
it was serious.
Jesus motherfucking Christ! This guy was like, "What the fuck is wrong with you guys?" Like, fuck was every other word with this man.
Mm-hmm.
Like worse than my language, and he was like always pushing. He was like, "I don't give a fuck if we're not the best team, but we're gonna be the most disciplined team out there."
Yeah, my man definitely
that man had like a freaking like. I felt like I was in the army. I was like, God damn, bro.
From the smallest, most frail, skinniest guy ever, it looks like he'll bring no harm to anyone. Not even bruise a banana. Going hard.
Like that dude ran 10 miles on the treadmill in the gym.
Like nothing.
Like nothing, and just walks out.
Maybe light sweat. Maybe broke a light sweat, but he ain't petrified and
If I try to run 10 miles, that's guaranteed. You gotta get a fucking coffin, bro.
You're gonna need your inhaler. You're gonna need an ice bath.
A lot more.
Your feet are gonna have blisters. My man's did it like.
I'm gonna need a whole other COVID vaccine for that bitch.
Like nothing.
I'm gonna run.
He ain't sweating. He ain't drinking water. He's just doing his thing, just going.
Yeah, I'm gonna run next to you with your will, so you can sign it.
I used to cry when I was in track though, because like, as soon as we knew it was raining, everybody on the track team was starting to cry, because we knew what that meant. He's like, half of you guys in this staircase, half of you guys in that staircase, and we're doing stairs for a half hour.
Yeah, that's.
And he would randomly just stay there in one or the other stairwell and just watch us. And if we dare to slow down even a tiny bit, everybody's got to restart. And then he's like, okay, once you get to the first floor, you do 10 sit-ups. You get to the second floor, you're gonna do 10 push-ups, and you're gonna keep going. And then he had us all in a circle. And the thing after that, like everyone's pouring sweat because you know how like those places weren't very well ventilated. Yeah. So like we'd be running by and like pushing the emergency door open to get a little bit of fucking air in there. Dude. And then, like we were always destroyed when it rained.
You know what made me realize going to CCA here, not to alienate Mario any longer.
I'm enjoying this.
We've been alienating the fuck out of it.
This is definitely not what happened in my high school.
But like, I want to
happen in my high school.
I want to segue this into probably Mario's high school. So like, the older I get, the more I have an appreciation for like a school that like CCA exists.
Yes.
Here in like Southwest.
Definitely.
Like as much as we might dog on like the high school times and shit like that.
The animals we were.
I personally I personally think it's actually like a school that's probably a little bit ahead of its time.
Top tier for sure.
It's top tier. Like dude, like even offering from like AP classes and shit like that. Like. And the amount of influence some of the teachers actually connect with the students, because it's smaller groups, and it boils down to that. It's like the school they regraduated from that we're talking about, Mario. The only reason most of us actually know each other, and like it seems like it's a small world, because I run into other people around Southwest, and they're like, "Hey, from CCA," and is because our graduating class, at least my class, was only like 120.
Right.
The all of the seniors, like all of them, was only 120. And like my girlfriend, I was just talking to her, because I've been with her over a year, and like the schools that she went to, like she would tell me they would have multiple buildings and shit like that, like the money her school would get, like they redid.
There's two high schools. We're in the North High School, not the South.
Right. So she went to school in
what was that?
Right. In Bronstown or something like that, like somewhere like out. Right. I forgot where she went. and she was telling how like the school will like get money to like just essentially redo their inside gymnasium or auditorium just because they can.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because they instead of giving the money back, you know what I mean?
We need a new
color
on our
I think we need to
floor.
make it bigger. You know, like, and it's like, and she's talking about like over 1,000 students in their school.
Yeah.
And it's like, dude, like these fucking high schools compared to like CCA are like fucking massive.
Yeah.
And yet you know, like where do mass shootings happen? You know, to like loop that around from our first episode.
Yeah.
Like, why is that? Like what's going on? This is deeper
well,
issues.
What I think that
play.
I could say that is going to a Detroit public school, charter school, Detroit school in general, and living in Detroit. Similar, you know, it's close hand in hand.
Right.
But when you got these teachers coming from fucking Bellevue, Rochester, Chesterfield, Garden City just to come and teach and then to go back, they're always complaining, you know what I'm saying? I remember everybody would always complain about, oh man, you guys are unappreciative, I don't get enough money for this, I could easily go somewhere else. And a lot of people did get hired out. Mr. Lamb, the art teacher, Garcia, the fucking history teacher, I believe there's a few other cool teachers that left, you know, and obviously because of pay. Right. You know, obviously for pay, better pay, you know what I'm saying? You can't be mad at them, but, you know, at the end of the day, I realized, like you said, you appreciate the school that CCA was because them teachers came all that way.
They were there by choice, not because they had to.
Yeah, they were
there
like
by... They lived, a lot of them lived out, like, in Pontiac and shit.
Yeah, they could have easily went to another school, but they wanted to go to our school because they felt like they did more the greater good. They educated more. They felt like our school needed more time, as opposed to schools out there where they're like, if you fail, you fail, and you really fail. Right. If you get, you know what I'm saying, and you fail at CCA or, you know, Western or whatever, you know, you get straight Fs, you're going to still be good. You're not going to get kicked out or, you know what I'm saying, sent to juvie or anything. Over there, you're getting treated like a prisoner, like you're working towards your 401k. You know, if you get a couple of C's, you're getting your parents called home. If you get into a fight out there, like, you're going to court, you're getting locked up, you're going to jail. Like, that shit is wild. Like, it's kind of like there's no connection out there. There's no
you're more of a number.
You're a number in a system, as opposed to there's like any teacher that's probably watching this or pays attention. I know y'all motherfuckers remember me. I know you guys do. You guys remember me. You know what I'm saying? And they created that one-on-one bond that I have with them, you know, whatever it is. And out there, I could honestly say that maybe that's what it is. That not like the teachers there don't care, but they're just there to collect the check. They're not. I'm not saying not all teachers are like that, but you know, there are that few that are like, fuck it, you fail, I don't care, get out my class. Like professors, like, this ain't college, bro. We're not paying for Some people do pay for their high school. That's if you got mommy and daddy good money. You know what I'm saying? We're talking about Detroit public schools where we're forced there, but growing up where we grew up and how I grew up and, you know, what school I went to, I feel that's a big difference when people talk about, you know, school shootings or why school is better or why are you guys well communicated and attached to each other even years after high school. You guys still communicate, you guys still talk, you know what I'm saying?
That's one thing that my girlfriend was telling me.
Instead of like, you know, you talk to your classmates in school, you're like, you see them at Target, you're like,
oh,
no,
fuck that.
Like, we're gonna be like, hey, what's up, motherfucker? You know?
I might joke with people when I run into them outside of school, like, oh man, where the fuck do I gotta run? But you almost like go like, oh damn, what up? You know, like, you a little bit deep down kind of like enjoys it, like, hey.
It's more than like a friend. Like, we all, like you said, like kind of like if you did jail time, you know, you did jail time with a buddy, like that's your man, you know, for 4 years. God forbid if you guys went to the middle school and high school together, you were rocking with some people the whole way there. You know what I'm saying? So I was there when CCA was on Porter. Not too many people remember that. When CCA switched to the Waterman campus, that's when a lot of people started going because they're like, oh, it's a nice bigger school, everything's new. But they weren't there struggling when we all had to walk down the hall, go to the cafeteria, walk back down the hall, go to your classroom and eat food with 40 people in your classroom, no AC in a hot ass, small ass school.
And that's the thing about it too, is like from being a number it's like if a teacher out in the suburbs is teaching 50 students, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
She might remember their names and like little key things about them, right?
One or two
Like,
out of a
right,
class.
and that's a teacher that cares too,
Yeah.
right? And then at CCA you have max 25 people in a class.
Fuck no, we had 30, 32,
Right,
36.
but no, you know what?
big
But, like at least
classes.
when I was going through the Waterman campus, like,
Okay.
you rarely had like a class of 30.
Yeah,
First
yeah.
of all,
When it
'cause
first
the room-
opened, yeah.
Right. First of all, because they're literally the classroom's not that big. Like the whole campus is a 3-story building.
Right.
That's probably the landscape of the 2 houses that we're currently sitting, side by side.
Pretty much.
You know what I mean? Like it's going like to where he was talking about the track team. When it rained, there's no inside track. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Like
You're either
you had
running
the
around the
fucking
basketball
staircase.
court or
You-
you're hitting the staircase.
You had a run staircase,
or
with
you
no
had to
windows.
run around the school and
Right.
go up the stairs, down the
Yep.
stairs, up through the gym,
Yeah.
around the gym, back to the back, outside, and then come back up front. And that was one lap.
And that was the thing
Yeah.
about it too. It's like just the difference in culture from like a school that's that kind of intimate to like the outside schools.
Maybe
where
that could
some
be
of
it.
the
You
stuff-
said it. The
yeah.
culture. Maybe
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying. Like we all struggle together. We all grow up in the hood. We all live by each other. We're all neighbors necessarily. So we can, we all in the same boat necessarily.
Right.
Instead of people live in different cities and go to that school just because it's the best school in that area
Right.
or
I mean, like,
district or they heard on the radio.
Right.
I
They're
mean,
gonna
3
pay.
families on my street went to that school.
Exactly. Your cousins. It was easy to get in there. It was a tight family, knit community.
Right.
Everybody knows somebody, but I don't know. Maybe it would the culture. Maybe you could put it on the teachers. I put it on the teachers a lot because they created that one-on-one bond
and
with
that's
a lot of us.
and that's the
that
people that don't get recognized often, dude.
I
Like,
remember these teachers' names. Shout
Yeah.
out Miss Sanchez. Shout out Miss.
Oh.
Definitely shout out Miss
Miss
Sanchez.
Sanchez, yo.
I've been waiting for that. When you said Spanish.
There's always one. There's always
Bro,
that
He's
one.
like, hold on.
I ain't gonna say no more, but Miss Sanchez.
Did I
What
tell
up,
you?
though?
I mean, obviously, I wouldn't have been able to tell you because I haven't talked to you in years. But I ran into both Sanchez at a concert, at a BB Rexa concert. If you know who BB Rexa is,
I heard of it.
so she's
I heard of it.
So about 3 years ago with Jose Marquez, actually, he got a ticket. He got me a fucking meet and greet ticket to go meet BB Rexa. So that's another famous person that I've met. And then we ran into the Sanchez sisters from CCA.
Together, they're both
Yeah, I
together.
think so. Yeah. That's all I want to say.
All right, that's all we could talk about. But just know, if you guys see this, either one of you, Miss Sanchez is Manny Banks on Facebook. That's what I'm saying.
Damn.
Manny
Yo,
Banks.
boy,
I
27.
will say though.
I still ain't learned Spanish.
I will say though, Miss one of them was like the guidance counselor, like after like,
The Miss Sanchez Senior,
Yeah.
the first.
yeah, like but basically, she was like the guidance counselor, dude. She was on my ass every freaking day because I either want to go to MSU or U of M.
Mm-hmm.
She had me go before like we did like all the thing with all the seniors to do out their FAFSA.
Mhm.
Yeah, she had me go to the office like after school one day and fill out the FAFSA. She called me into her office. There's this scholarship that I want you to apply for because you have the most community service hours. Okay? And she's like, no, okay. I need you to sit down and start filling this out now. I have class. I'm gonna write you a note.
Damn, that's
She
dope.
was always on me. Like that's like it's because of her
She-
that I got like a lot of the stuff that I got. And I remember I was just like, you're the main reason that I got into the school in the first place because like you're the one who like pushed me and like made.
Shout out Miss Sanchez, man. You guys are, you guys helped a lot of people, a lot of lives, and a lot of careers start. Believe it or not. And any teacher that worked at CCA graduated class 2012, 13. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate y'all, man.
Remember to hit your boy Manny and
Yeah,
Facebook.
hit Manny Banks up.
Your boy, man.
Support my radio station. Support the local Legal Aliens podcast. You know what I'm saying? Watch us, tune in, like, support, share us. Even if you don't like the content and the shit we talk about you or about your guys' businesses or whatever it was that you guys currently or previously worked at. We miss you, man. We appreciate you. If you guys ever watching, let us get a tour, man. I remember Cantu used to let everybody that graduated back then walk the schools. I don't know if they did that at your school, like the previous or like, older class seniors would come and they just walk around and say what up to the teachers and they'd let them like shoot basketball in the gym and, just kick it in the class
was
and like kind of like peer mediator, you know, oversee.
There was one of them that was like literally sitting in like one of my classes, and he's just sitting there at the teacher's desk, just chilling.
Yeah.
And he's just like, oh yeah, like I already graduated.
Yeah.
Be cool to him, like he'll help you out and blah blah blah. It's like,
yeah, for sure.
oh, like what the fuck are you doing?
You know,
but that was cool though that they did that, because you know you could honestly say like, oh, I don't need this, I'm never gonna use this, and you know they have people that come in, or you know that they're just accepting and cool enough to let people come in and say, hey, you know, I graduated, or whether I think they only do it for if you're alumni. If you were the CCA alumni, I'm not sure, but I mean, I remember a lot of people would just go in and be like, hey, what's up, coach? You know, graduated 4 or 5 years previous, or 3 or 4 years, and they just be like, hey, what's up, man, and just go shoot. I'd love to do it, you know, say what up to can too.
And that's the thing about it too. Like to this day, we're
see what
2022, right? My brother graduated 2 years ago from high school, which was at the CCA campus, right?
Hey.
He graduated in 2020 because he didn't get a graduation. You know, the pandemic and stuff. Which I feel bad for him, but he went to CCA, and I remember like even teachers that he had. Remember, so he went through CCA literally like
7
years after I already left.
Right.
So like, and people would always like teachers and stuff would be like, "Oh, you're Brian's brother."
Yeah.
Shit. Like,
oh shit.
So
no
like,
shit.
and then to this day, if I go to the high school for whatever reason, or like around there, there's almost every time I go to this day, still someone goes like, "Hey, Brian," and it could be random. It could be the dude in the truck, it could be, you know, or like a random, you know, teacher or something, which is crazy. I'm like, damn, like to remember students like that.
Dude, honestly though, like, I just thought about this, like, because you were saying like how like he graduated 2 years ago. I'm like, bro, it's gonna be my 10-year anniversary of me like not being in me graduating high school.
That's what I was getting ready to say.
I graduated in 2012.
2012.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I graduated in 2012. It's not 2022, bro.
Yeah, I was getting ready to
Holy
say
shit.
it's been 10
It's been a
years.
full
I don't know if
decade.
you guys, because remember I was talking about that page earlier on Facebook when we were playing games on Forza 5. What was it? Was that Jose?
Jose Marquez, yeah.
Yeah, Jose Marquez, bro. If you can still get a hold of that that track where you get to drive them fast ass cars, bro, that Ferrari and that, you know what I'm saying?
Everybody's even watching.
Enzo and the Mercedes. I need that, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have to put in a couple dollars your way and make it happen. I'm trying to tap out 220, 230 and something crazy. Do donuts and, you know, act the ass, but I remember the CCA page, the graduation, like they would always say, like, where should we have like our 5-year reunion? Where should we have our 10-year reunion?
I didn't even do.
I never been there because I didn't graduate, but I definitely want to go to tell everybody I know. You know what I'm saying? I did graduate in spirit. I'm cool with everybody.
They'll accept you.
Honestly,
yeah,
like,
they're gonna let me slide.
That's just something else that like kind of like shows like how much the connection was. Like it's about to be a full decade since I was there, but yet I still remember some of these teachers that had like such a big impact on me.
Exactly, like they either molded you or folded
that's just
you.
like
You know
another,
what I'm saying?
like,
or both,
thing, you know?
Yeah, like there was a couple like asshole teachers I remember that I didn't think I'd have the pleasure to have, like Prong and a few others.
Prong was the shit.
But you know what I'm saying? I can't lie. My man's was the best at what he did, and he was a genius. Can't take that away from him. He was an asshole. I didn't have them.
Me and Draven did prove him wrong one time on a proof.
Oh, I got a couple of those myself.
Because he was
hated that.
He was a stickler. He was a stickler.
He was working on a proof, and I remember like half the board is covered, and then me and Draven look at it, and we're like, he didn't carry a negative. No, he didn't. And we're like, we're finally gonna prove him wrong. And we're like, Mr. Prong, and he's like, where are you confused? You didn't carry a negative. And this like his whole thing. Oh, good grief! And he just like erases half.
He erases
shit.
everything like
he
it
was,
never
like,
happened.
Fuck.
Nice.
Like I remember he was just mad as fuck as he's like redoing it, and we're just
He used to hate
we
that
got
shit,
one up
dude.
on him.
When you caught a fucking mistake.
Oh yeah,
on
if
him.
you caught one of his mistakes, he would be mad as shit. But man, that man was a genius though. Goddamn.
If we could sit down and talk about them, I'd probably shake every teacher's hand and be like, you know, I'm sorry for being an asshole, because knowing what I know now and maturing and everything, like I can sit there and say like I wasn't, you know, I didn't cause hell, but I can say I did and was a part of a few teachers that quit. Yeah. Miss Green, I'm sorry. You're the art teacher. Y'all know Miss Green. Y'all know Miss Green.
Why would you do that to
CCA,
Miss Green?
seventh grade art teacher, CCA. I can't remember what year. I remember we used to fucking give this lady hell, me, the boys, the squad, everybody gave that lady hell. She quit like her second year.
Damn.
The Spanish teacher, Miss Green, I guess it was just another Green, but Miss Green, the Spanish teacher, everybody knows her. She had the big nose, blonde hair, short. She quit. Everybody made her quit. I was a part of a few fuckeries that I wasn't proud of. You know what I'm saying? And maybe, hopefully, they worked things out better at the schools that they went to, or they made a lot more money than what they did now. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like a dick. I was a part of that, and everybody be like, "Bro, you remember them clay fights we had? You remember when we had them clay projects, bro? And for like 6 months, we were throwing balls of clay at random people in the hallway, just." And whoever got hit with it. You look on the ceiling, there's clay everywhere. There's clay penises and boobs in the bathroom and everywhere, bro.
High school
dude,
boys.
You're just grabbing balls and you just, and then like a month later, you just be in class and, who threw something? It's fucking clay coming down, man.
Full circle came to me.
We were the reason why we weren't allowed to have clay projects no more. I remember that.
Oh fuck!
Oh,
I remember that. I was a part of that little fuckery.
Then we probably had clay class together, bro.
Yeah,
I
clay
think so.
class.
Yeah.
I've definitely
'Cause
had
I think
Spanish with you guys.
'cause I think
history, maybe Miss G, maybe Miss G's class. I don't know.
Oh, Miss G. I used to love Miss G.
Miss G,
Miss G
Miss
was an ass,
Sanchez.
but I
I think it was
love
Miss
her.
Coleman.
Oh, my
Miss
God.
Coleman, first hour. I can't
Dude.
remember what she teached.
I didn't.
English?
She was an English teacher, but I think she was doing the AP English.
I had her for AP English.
Miss
I
Harden,
didn't take AP English.
social studies out in the mods.
No, Miss Burkout, bro.
Miss Burkout.
Miss
The
Burkout
science
was-
teacher for 9th grade in the Miss something. What was her name? You know what I'm talking about?
I know, we
You
all
know what
know
I'm talking
who
about?
we all know who you're talking
Colored
about.
eyes.
Miss Hartnett.
No.
Miss-
Body
no.
like body like a bottle of Coke, like a Coke
I
glass.
know exactly who
She
you're
was
talking
Arabic. I can't remember.
Miss
Science.
Cosmala.
About. Cosmala, there it goes. Bro.
Manny Banks on Facebook. No, I'm just
Okay,
playing.
look, I am so sorry, but I am going to say this. There were a lot of times that she would bend over, and every guy is
I
freaking
have her as a friend on
watching.
Facebook.
She owned nothing but thongs. That
Shit,
lady.
nothing
I've
but
never
thongs,
seen her.
bro.
I've never
Every
seen her in
single-
period panties.
Oh
I've
my
never.
every
Not to be
single
a perv,
guy-
but everybody knows.
I mean,
Every
or were
single
you, though?
guy in the freaking class is just like intense.
That's why you went to that class.
Shout out to all the high school teachers we ever had if you happen to stumble across this.
Yep.
Yeah, what's up?
We're not misogynists. I'm sorry if it comes off like
We
that.
were just 18
we're just
years
keeping
old.
it real.
We were 15.
We were going through our phases, man.
We were high school students, okay?
Y'all knew what y'all was doing, man. Wearing that tight shit.
I know. Know your demographic.
All them that one extra unbuttoned button. Come on now, stop playing with me. Y'all used to sit on my desk and shit. God damn it, what you expect me to do? I ain't doing my work, and you gonna sit on my desk and sit there and read some shit and expect me to be chill about
She's
it.
trying to get you to fail.
Man,
Hell
she
no.
that's why they threw my ass out. I ain't
Yeah,
great.
he's like they
did.
They did.
But they had my fun with me. I made it to junior year, and then they said you gotta go, brother.
That science teacher, bro. I remember one time being in class, and she leaned way too close to me, and I'm like, that button on your shirt wasn't unbuttoned before, and I'm over here just looking down, and she's like, can you look at me when I'm speaking to you? I'm like, God fucking no. Nope.
The relationships that CCA started, man, I can say that place was a love machine, a matchmaking heaven. I've seen so many people that are still together there this day.
Oh my god, dude! I gotta give a shout out to. I think he likes my podcast every now and then. Brian Salas, dude, and I forgot her.
Brian Salas,
Brian
what's up,
Salas.
buddy? Hey,
Yeah.
didn't he did Raven, right?
Raven. I was trying to remember.
Raven, I remember, bro. I
Yeah,
remember
so-
you. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you and your family.
I know I for sure see him on Instagram and on Facebook. And dude, just congratulations, bro. You guys are still, at least to my eyes, together, and got 3 kids, I think, or 2 kids.
Congratulations,
Yeah.
I'm not
brother.
in
You
everyone's
and
business,
Raven.
but I see you every now and then, dude, and they look like a happy
You know what I'm
family.
talking about.
Yeah,
There's
yeah,
people
yeah.
that met in high school and they're still
Yeah.
together. I think Charles Renenberger and I believe Andrea. I don't know if they're
I
still
don't know.
together.
I can't-
Remember?
I can't
She was real small. She was in the ELA class. I remember.
I don't really remember her.
Had braces. Chuck played basketball.
I don't remember.
White boy Chuck had glasses. Remember? You didn't know?
Hey,
Check right
Mario,
here.
I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Nope.
Yeah, Mario's like, I don't give a fuck about this. And
He's like,
I had nothing
did you
to
have
say
any-
for the past 45 minutes.
You have any good-looking teachers when you went to school?
Oh, we clearly do. We had some Spanish.
like, oh,
Shout them out, man. Shout them out. Let's go.
Look at the camera right.
Drop your Facebook name. Let them know.
What's sad is that I don't know the name.
Oh.
I think we just cared more or less like or just her in general.
What does she look like?
Oh, white Spanish teacher.
Ooh.
Why all those
Ooh,
Spanish teachers?
white.
Spanish
No, we
teachers
didn't
were white.
have
What
we
the
didn't
fuck?
have any like actual
I had Miss
Hispanic.
Sanchez.
We didn't have a Hispanic
didn't.
Spanish teacher. We were all white women and white guys.
Well then.
But they were great as hell. They were They were really impactful with everyone else's life. That's for sure. Shout out Mr. Zachary.
Hey,
That's what's
dude.
up. That's what's up.
That dude knows.
If there's anybody, like you guys ever, maybe just because I was a badass kid, always getting threw out and shit. You guys ever have like that one teacher, like that aide that would always be on your ass, but would help you and like really save your ass through shit? You know what I'm saying? I remember when I was in middle school, I think it was Mr. Dorr. Mr. Dorr, if you guys went to middle school, he was the man. And then
I don't remember that name.
there's a few other. No, not Mr. Dorr. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright from middle school.
Still don't.
He was Mr. Rios' best friend. Always used to drink the Rippets, if you remember. Always used to be in a suit and tie.
Oh yeah.
Looked like Brad Pitt, remember?
Yeah,
know what I'm
that's
talking
coming
about?
back. Yep.
Yep. My
That
man.
motherfucker.
If I could find that guy and buy that guy a beer, man.
There's a lot of teachers I wish I
that
could
was
get
one
up
of
here
the
with.
That's true.
teachers that spit the most realist shit to me, and it stuck with me till this day. And he helped me, and he'd be like, you know what? I don't care if you fail. I don't care if you're gonna be a gangbanger. You sell dope. I'm still collecting a check. And I was like, what the fuck? And but he did it in a way to like make me mad to where he wanted me like, to better myself.
Like
and
for you to
Yeah,
prove him
yeah.
wrong.
like
Yeah.
it was yeah. He was
Like
man.
he
He
was
made
the
me
one
think.
He's the one that
differently.
pushes you in a different way.
He made me think differently, in the way that I think now. I would say it'd be a part of the questions and the way he would answer and ask me things. Like he'd ask me things and knew I was going to answer that, and it'd ask me why I'd answer like that, and I didn't know the question, and I'd be like, I didn't know the answer to it, and I'd be like, well, I just do it to do it, and it was kind of like he taught me, I would say, sociology early, why you would do what you do in the study of people. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And he knew. He'd be like, "Oh, you're only in this class because the girl got the big butt, huh? I know it, And then he'd be like, "Hey, buddy, tell your friend to come here." And I tell my friend to come here, and he'd be like, "Hey, buddy, what do you go to class for? You're failing anyway. Be real." And he was like, "Shit, the girls look at her, so and so." And he starts laughing. He'd be like, "See, I told you so." Like he already knew like the whole format. It was
He
crazy.
knew everything already.
Dude, speaking of like random classes, I remember my senior year. They, when they made your schedule and shit,
Mm-hmm.
they were like, you can only make one change or some shit, right?
Mhm.
But it's gonna be under scrutiny if you want to change anything. And so your schedule is set.
Yeah.
You're done. So I remember in fucking senior year, they put me in Spanish 1.
Ooh.
I swear to God, dude. And so I go to. I'm like, it can't be that bad. And then I sit there, and they're like 1, 2, 3, and I'm like, oh fuck this, I'm not about to be in here. Right? And I go to like Miss Sanchez and shit. And I'm like, hey, can I get taken out of Spanish? And they're like, why? And I just looked at her like,
I'm bilingual.
really? I'm fluent in Spanish. What do you mean why? Put me in whatever other one. He's like, well, we have to switch you for another class on top. I'm like, okay, we'll do it. Like, and then they put me in and then put me in Spanish 3, right, which was whatever the
You were supposed
highest,
to be.
Yeah.
right. And even then, I forgot the name of the teacher that I had. But again, she was white. I think she was Canadian too.
Yeah.
But she actually spoke really good fluent Spanish.
I know exactly who you're talking about.
You know what
like,
I'm
it was something Miss.
And but the point is, so like I'm in her class, and this happened to me at U of M too, where if the professor or the teacher I had got into like a sticky situation where they weren't too sure about it, they would look at me and ask me, like, yeah, like that happened to me. I swear on my life, when I was in college, at a college level course, like where people had already been taking Spanish for 3 years, and the professor would be like, is that right, Brian? Like, I'm like, what? What do you mean? I'm the one paying tuition for me.
So why are you asking me this? I don't know.
Honestly, I kind of regret not doing Spanish classes when I was in college.
Dude, I was 2 classes from a minor.
Reason that, like,
Ooh.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
I could have
like,
gotten a minor.
I'm so fucking stupid.
And with that minor, I could have just done a quick course and do like.
Or you could have been like a translator and maybe
for medical terminology.
Yeah. $20-$30 an hour just
to sit around in a course and
translate. Wait for a
not even an hour.
Call.
Do you know how much translators get paid per minute?
You get paid a minute?
Yeah.
You paid a minute?
Not by the hour?
I'm like, I need to know this.
How much? Like
they,
$5?
They can
$2, $5?
They can make up to $20 per minute.
Well, good thing I got a minor in Hispanic Studies, did I?
Bingo, winner.
I did something right in college. Yes.
And that's how we pay our translators in the clinic, because like occasionally, we have to get a translator.
Mm-hmm.
We literally have an iPad on a stand. We put in the language we need. A translator comes on, and as soon as they come on and introduce themselves, they're getting paid by the minute.
Wow.
Man, my introduction.
And they be at their house.
I'll tell you that.
They be at their house cooking pasta like.
So my past life.
To say Medicare, it is, and then you're like, what?
Yeah, but they start getting paid by the minute, and there's times, some of these doctors, like, they're in that room for like up to an hour. Ooh. So these freaking translators are just raking in fucking money with these translators.
I might reconsider my automotive technology degree now. Fuck.
He's like, I can sit with a headset all day and talk to people all day.
I'm trying to be like Mario.
But there's only one problem with a translator job. It's very inconsistent work.
Well, I'm sure.
Because there's
times, not if you look for it. I'm sure
we could be like, we ain't really got too many Spanish clients,
it
brother.
Might be
we
slow
don't really need
at
you.
the hospital, but you can fucking just as easily go to the fucking courthouse.
Yeah, this is true.
Police
go to
station.
another station.
DTE.
One thing that I did want to do, I wanted to do, because my grandma had to get a translator one time. Bro, this dude shows up in a suit and tie, fills out the paperwork with her, goes into the clinic with her, and I'm like, dude, that was like 30 minutes. This guy just got paid about $300. And I'm like, I can do that. So that's like the traveling nurse things. Traveling nurses make like freaking bang. Mm-hmm. Apparently these translators that will drive to your appointment and be there with you in person, these motherfuckers are the ones really getting the money.
Yeah.
Be like, oh, well, I got a 20-minute time. I got to slap this tie on, and I'm just going to take everything off and be in my everyday clothes.
Yeah. Oh my God, I just remember, man. Did you say your girl was in the car earlier?
My girl?
Yeah.
In the car?
Yeah. I remember she said, I'm going to literally rewind. Guys, it just clicked on my head.
My girl was
You
in
said
the
your
car?
girl was in your car waiting?
I don't know.
My lighter was in the car.
Oh, your lighter. I don't know why I heard. I'm gonna rewind this one because it just clicked. I'm like, fuck. I hope we're not making her wait in the car.
Yeah, that was a while ago.
This is we've gone 3.5 hours.
Oh damn, we've been on the street for 3.5 hours.
Now officially the longest podcast we've had.
Yeah.
Hell the fuck yeah! Breaking records, Manny Banks on air. Let's go. These glasses are badass too, man.
You can take them out of the bag.
Throw them on.
Throw them bitches on. Now that's gonna be the real.
Yeah, that's gonna be the real thumbnail.
The mazapan or this?
This one right there. Boom.
That one right there.
There's the thumbnail right there.
Move back, Mario, because you're in the shot.
Oh, am I?
Wait,
do it again.
Do it again. Do it again.
Hey, I'm gonna take a timestamp 3:30.
I had them on, and he made the timestamp when I had them on.
He made that as your profile for the pod.
Oh yeah, that's actually my profile picture.
Write it down, Mario.
Yeah,
3 hours and 30 minutes.
3:30. Oh, okay, 3.5 hours straight up.
Damn.
Hell yeah.
So we want to keep going, or should we?
What's up to you guys? I mean, I don't have shit to do.
Shit, I ain't doing nothing.
I ain't doing
that.
Mario's like, fuck me, bro.
No, I'm good.
More CCA.
I'm trying to go home and play Forza, damn it.
He said so.
He's like, I'm tired of this, man. I got nothing to contribute
my
to this
school is
conversation.
nothing like this, man.
He said, fuck your school, fuck your teachers, I'm out.
I kind of wish I had that in high school, and everyone else doesn't. We just don't talk to each other anymore.
I feel deprived. Are my friends really my friends?
Well, to be completely honest, none of my friends that I had in high school, I don't talk to any of them.
I don't either.
So. And like literally,
I got a handful of people.
The only people like from my high school that I still have contact with are Brian, Sarah, And
See, he just lied. He said like no one.
no, you guys weren't even. You
From your
guys weren't my
class?
friends.
Is that what you
We're
meant?
we're not his friends, man.
Oh,
We're his
okay.
coworkers.
You guys weren't. I'm saying you guys weren't my friends in high school.
I was his coworker at one point.
You guys,
were.
but I'm saying like you guys weren't my friends
I
in
know
high
what
school.
you
Like we were like the background characters to each
Yeah.
other's high school experience.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we were all in
We were the
different cliques,
fucking
really.
IPC characters you
Like
killed in the car.
the main reason I started hanging out with this guy is because I started working at U of M. I was working in the admissions office on the front desk, and then this motherfucker comes in, sees me, recognizes me, and he's like, "I'm gonna wait for him." I'm on the phone, and I'm like, "She can take care of you guys, you know." And he's like, "No, we're waiting on you." And I'm like, "Okay." No, I had to one time tell the lady, I'm like, "Okay, this is gonna take a while. Can you take this phone call?" She's like, "Yeah, sure." She takes the phone call, and I had to deal with them. Because they literally come in like, no, I ain't talking to anybody except for him. I'm just like,
and the
Jesus
rest is
Christ.
history.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. Like that was like our whole introduction.
God. No, I did not have that kind of.
Well, that
thing.
and like they used to go into Dollar Tree when I worked at Dollar Tree and
Oh my God.
start bugging me at Dollar Tree too.
They just follow you.
Like,
Well,
yeah,
we just
seriously.
happened to run into each other, dude.
Oh yeah.
Like him, Sarah, and Lilybeth would come into Dollar Tree and then he's just like, hey, what's up? Okay, we're going to this guy when we check out.
Make him a line and shit.
I remember one time he's like, "Oh, you're gonna give us a discount?" I'm like, "Bro, you're a fucking Dollar Tree. Shut the fuck up."
This guy.
He's the man literally asked for a discount
Dollar
at
Tree,
Dollar
bro.
Tree.
Not Family
Hey, I
Dollar.
ain't gonna
Not
lie,
for-
though. I ain't
Dollar
gonna lie.
Tree.
If I got a friend anywhere, I always tell them, I'm like, what a hookup, dog? Come on, man. Show some love.
Not scan some of them bitches, you know.
Sprinkle a little love on it for me. And my boy that used to work at McDonald's, he used to give me 14 nuggets. He used to be like, "Hey, what's your number?" And I'm like, "Shit, what do you mean, what's my number? You know my nugget, nigga. Call me."
Yeah.
This nigga be like, "No, what's your number?" And I'm like,
Like,
"Oh,
like the order number?
12,
Yeah.
12. He's like, "Oh, you got the nuggets?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "All right, bet." I'm like, "Nigga, what you about to spit in my shit?" He comes
About
back,
the fucking
my
Slim Shady
nugget
that
box is
shit.
like this stuff. I got like 15 fucking nuggets in there. He threw extra burgers and shit. I'm like, hell yeah.
All right.
That's what I'm talking about.
I used to have my boy Ryan.
See, that's one of the benefits of like being around the hood, bro.
Shout
Yeah.
shout out Ryan. I can't remember his last name. He went to the Marines or the Army. He
Oh.
worked at Domino's for the longest. Ryan Harris.
Damn, speaking of Domino's, I'm
Ryan
craving
Harris.
sandwiches now.
You guys remember
Wow.
Ryan
Yeah.
Harris and his little
No,
brother
I don't
Tyler?
think so.
I believe they're in our grade.
I don't
My
know.
man's worked at Domino's. He used to hook it up for me too.
Hey.
That's my
Well,
boy.
I know that there is one guy that I met in college. He used to work at the Anti-Maze over here in the mall.
Mhm.
And I remember every time like we went over and saw him, he'd always give us like a large drink just for free.
That's dope.
Just out of nowhere. Like we wouldn't even buy anything. We'd just be like, "Oh, hey,
Dude.
what's up?" He's like, "Oh yeah, what you guys want to drink?" And he just give us a free drink like, "Here you go."
That's badass because
I
that
was like,
lemonade's
yo.
crack there.
Mm.
That
Oh fuck yeah, that
ooh-wee.
lemonade too.
$5 for a large, boy.
Dude,
I
I just literally remembered. I think I interacted. If anybody in my friends list remembers this, so when I worked at Enterprise, right, going back to me working and returning vehicles,
Okay.
I ran into a classmate from my class. It might have been Brian Salas. Fuck, it was somebody I knew like really well in high school. I just can't think of the person now for some reason. And I gave him a fucking discount. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I'm like, I just had the power to do it. You know?
yeah.
Like, bro, hell
It's
yeah,
only
I'm about to
right
give
if
you
you
discount.
do, you know? That's
Hell
dope.
yeah, dude. I used to wave so much shit. I mean, allegedly.
I can't.
We're fucking-
I cannot confirm nor deny that.
But more on the confirm side.
Leaning more towards confirm.
Yeah, no. It see, like that's because it costs you nothing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's
Like
dope.
hooking somebody up that you know, like hell
Yeah.
yeah. Are you breaking another muscle?
He is.
Did he get his second one clean?
He did.
You about to get shot?
Are
in
these
the head?
motherfuckers frozen? These might be rigged. We're gonna have to warm them up or something. Make
We're
sure they're
warm. Throw them
motherfuckers are
throw 'em on
cold.
the table once.
it don't break, it drops.
All right,
it.
well,
so
you
them
said
are
so.
crazy
Oh.
glued.
That's a sin. You can be killed for that.
I'm not Mexican, so.
You don't give a fuck.
And we're back on him with the guitar.
I know, right? And now it's my turn all over again. Yay.
He literally just dropped the
I
master
got
box.
point. You're just gonna see me slowly just picking it up,
Like,
Right.
oh, but oh, it's a nice guitar. Bah.
pluck a few strings, you know, make a song, and then wham. I'm out. 2020.
Well, that's not. Well, that's not how. I
Trump
wanna-
2022, y'all.
That's not how-
Heck no.
Oh.
Trump 2022.
Woo!
Yeah,
Fuck out.
baby.
Why do we invite this man? Get him the fuck out.
Nah, I was playing, man. We all know it's Kanye for 2022.
Oh shit.
24, bro.
We're voting for Kanye around here. King.
Kanye's
I said King. President Yeezy.
President Yeezy. Free Jesus for everybody.
Hell yeah! Hey, I'm for it.
Fucking, you got my
One free. What is it? $7.50 or $3.20 for everybody.
Oh,
you get a 25% off discount.
You get free Adidas socks if you buy a pair of Yeezys. How about that?
Ooh.
Oh shit!
You drive a hard bargain.
Market value $100.
Adidas and Yeezy and Kanye West. I need all three of you guys to send me something.
You know what?
Go on.
Because normally we pick as we're doing the podcast, we normally pick who we're gonna like fucking invite, quote unquote, next. So we didn't send one out this past week. So it's only right if we let Manny pick who am I gonna tweet at to invite to the podcast.
Who are we gonna tweet? Somebody that we have very little chance of getting, but we're gonna invite
absolutely
anyways.
zero.
Yeah,
I've invited so far. I've invited. First one was Elon Musk. That was
Fuck yeah, Uncle Musk.
So I invited him for the first
all
episode.
All right, we scratched that off my list.
And then it was Tom Holland, if I remember correctly, right? And then
yeah,
Neil deGrasse Tyson. And I feel like I'm missing somebody.
We did shout out Mopar.
No, but
Brody.
that was like a formal actual
Yeah.
invite. Like it was not like physical tweets. Have I only done 3?
Yeah, 3.
Yeah.
So yeah, because we missed a week. And
who do you want to?
So who do you want to invite this week? Oh man,
that's a tough one, man. It's either gonna be with the fucking.
I was thinking Kanye because you said Kanye.
And I was like, wait, but he's thinking of his. Maybe he's thinking of his show. He's thinking of his show too. He's like, who does he want on his show?
Fucking Yeezy, the GOAT, or fucking Travis Scott, the God, man.
I'll definitely have a field day if Travis Scott
Oh
comes to
my
this
God.
motherfucker.
I don't want. I'm a fan of him, so I don't want you to post nothing wild and be like, "Why the fuck this guy
Brian's
getting
not
tagged
gonna-
in some bullshit if he's a fan?"
No promises for Brian.
Immediately, like as soon as he walks in, let me show you some footage from the festival.
I got his logo tatted on me, so I can't do
for
that
real?
one.
Nah, I'm
okay,
just fucking-
okay.
I'm just fucking.
I would be like, why didn't you stop it?
We're going with Yay.
Yay. All right. So as soon as the show's over, or tomorrow morning probably.
Yeah, when we
I'll go ahead
post
and send
the audio.
Yeah, send a tweet out. We'll invite G himself to fucking come to the podcast.
Kanye, we need you, man, or invite us to your podcast, man.
Oh, yeah.
If you got one.
Either one works.
Either one, man. I'm a big fan, bro. Hook a pair up with some 380s, some 350s. You know what I'm saying? I'll get your logo tatted for a couple pairs of shoes, bro. Sponsor me. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no thing, baby.
It's nothing to you, but
I need
you got a walking billboard right here.
You know what I'm saying? I need to fill up on ink, so it'll only be right. Gatorade, I'll get that G somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Lifetime sponsorship for Gatorade. You know.
I guess I should have told you this is your camera.
Oh shit! Damn, way up there. I didn't even know that was a camera up there. I've been looking at the 2 lights and the 2 cameras back and forth.
Like the whole time you had the fucking what's it called, the smoke machine, dude.
Yeah.
You were like this, but every time I switched to that one,
Oh,
it's
shit.
looking over you and shit.
Oh man, why didn't you tell me? My camera's up there. Fuck.
So I tried.
It would have been safer for you to go this way. Actually,
I did my best film American work to try to hire.
I appreciate you guys for having me, man. You know, you guys could have had 1,000, a million other people, and you guys let my wild ass come on the show. And
we normally, we opened up the invitation a couple episodes ago, like, because I'm one of those person that doesn't really invite people, you know,
right?
Because it's a fine line of like I don't want to beg people to come,
Right.
To like, if you want to come, then it's open for you. Like I freely opened the invitation a couple of episodes ago. Like anyone that you don't even have to be making anything.
Right.
If you just want to come and fucking sit here and just talk shit for a couple hours,
Right.
Feel more than free to come. But I don't know, invitations. I don't know. I feel a little weird. You know what I mean?
And I was like, is that the same way? Is that the same way with you guys? 31.3.
Honestly, I believe we just interview. Well, like we have a lot of people. Honestly, a lot of local talent. So pretty much the podcast for Temple Talks. I'm pretty sure he does like a lot of artist space and maybe like producers. For the 31.3 Urban Rhythm Radio, I don't think we've had any interviews yet. Don't quote me. I was a little late to the show. They ran it a few months, I believe, before me. But
were you there when I was there? No, yeah.
Yeah.
So I was there, and I remember you guys had fuck, I lost his fucking name.
Eladio, Nino.
No, the gentleman from the gospel dude.
Oh, Born Bishop.
Born Bishop, yep. I don't know why I fucking listen to him every week. Yeah, Born Bishop was there literally the day after me.
Okay, yeah.
And he topped my gift, but he gave you guys some fucking shoes or some shit. I forgot what he gave you guys.
No, he hooked us up with hoodies.
Oh, nice.
I got a
so
sweet ass sweater.
Just to show the shoes?
Well, he sells shoes. That was all a part of.
I did look up at his shoes.
That was all a part of his merch, and they're
pretty dope. Though. They're actually pretty.
They're
dope.
made with calfskin, high-end Italian leather. You know what I'm saying? It's
shit.
not no bullshit. They're
Right.
nice quality shoes. You know, some Sunday's finest for real.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, dude came through. He shared his story. He blessed us with a song specifically for the 31.3 Urban Rhythm Radio song. As dope. We appreciate that. He gifted us with a couple crew necks and hoodies. You know, the whole crew. Big supporter for the show. We appreciate him. Pretty much a lot of just local based talent, the artists that we play. If we reach out, like you said, if you reach out back, or we get some type of communication going, I'm pretty sure we would like to have you on the station. But as far as we go, it's just email us, man. If you got a small business you want to promote, if your aunt makes tamales and she has a page, if your cousin makes beadwork, if you knit koozies or beer mugs, or you print shirts, whatever it is, we support all small local businesses. If you're a local artist, you do rap, music, anything, sing, we shoot us an email. We'll support you. You know what I'm saying? We support everybody, all local based talent. We're just trying to put everybody and anybody on a platform. You know what I'm saying? Who've never been on a radio station or who's never had a shout out like that before. We're just trying to support everybody and anybody, man. Anybody that's willing to support us and help us out. Like you guys, you've definitely came in and blessed everybody with the Brian's Brenna audio hoodies. I got mine. I was gonna wear mine today, but I picked this one out. The Grupo Contagio hoodies, definitely, you came through and showed love, man. We just, anybody and everybody, bands, artists, business owners, entrepreneurs, anybody and anybody. Appreciate y'all for supporting us.
We're glad to be a good, I don't know if you can say partners.
Yeah, well, I feel comfortable. As the creative,
I don't want to speak for both parties.
As the creative director, I would feel comfortable saying partners or co-partner. In that matter, I'd still have to talk to the producer, but I feel we pretty good. We locked in there for sure.
And like I genuinely like you guys' thing you guys got going, because like I'm pretty transparent. Like if something you're doing I don't like, I'll tell you. I don't like it. It's not my tea.
Right.
But I genuinely like you guys' like format and like essentially like the end goal you guys want to reach.
Right.
Because it's not you guys like. I'm pretty sure I can speak for Z that he doesn't just want to do that. Like he's thinking of like years into the future.
Oh yeah, my man's
and
got
I'm sure
$1
you
million
guys
ideas for days.
Like, I'm sure you guys are all on the same page of like this is it might be rough for a minute, but you guys are going
I mean, Rome wasn't built in one day, and it takes years to build an empire for the foundation to be solid and for the team to be good. You know what I'm saying? Not have to worry about everything. Everybody comes together and plays their part, and the movie will be amazing at the end. There's going to be a good story to the end. Just gotta work towards it, like you guys. You know what I'm saying? You guys are here now, but in a couple years, you guys are gonna be in a dog ass studio in LA, right next to us. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna be across the hall with a big ass glass.
That'd be awesome.
We're gonna be flicking you up, flicking us up, spitballs on our windows and shit.
I don't know if Cali be a good choice based on the fucking tax
Cali,
bracket
New York, Chicago, Japan, Hawaii. We're underwater. Space.
Japan.
In my new coming space hotel
that's
in
what we're gonna do,
2060.
the live show. Legal aliens from fucking the space station.
Yeah, it's only right that aliens go to space.
Right? That's the end game.
You have to travel to space once a week to go do the show.
Oh my god.
That'd be hilarious.
Well, time for us to play
The
lottery,
irony.
right?
I know, right?
I'll be like, I don't know if we can be called legal aliens anymore.
We're just aliens at one point.
We're just aliens.
Yeah,
at this point.
we've transcended that now.
I know. But yeah, no, we really appreciate you. Just like coming through and just chatting about stupid shit that's definitely not benefiting the planet, but it's funny shit. So
Oh man,
someone's gonna benefit us.
We creating content. It's never stupid shit. It's just content.
Well, it's not like in a like stupidity. I mean, like
Oh yeah,
just
for
nonsense
sure.
shit. Yeah.
I appreciate you guys for having me, man, and I love the platform you guys have. I love the show. How you guys just spitball everything. You guys just chop it up and talk about whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Whatever comes to mind, bro.
You know what I'm saying? I wish I could do that a little bit more, but being politically correct on the radio, you can't talk too well, But you guys are doing your thing, man. I'm really happy I got to come.
And you guys are always welcome, dude. If you fucking want to come through,
definitely. I'm gonna
have
a
whole crew or with individual people.
Me and Z, I'm gonna talk to Rocky. We're gonna have to set a day aside to go and maybe network downtown. You know what I'm saying? Do lunch brunch with the squad. Everybody go out. You know, B-dubs and do a little interview or something.
Because I know you guys do like a segment called what is it?
What's Good in the Hood?
What's Good in the Hood, right?
Mm-hmm.
It'll be pretty dope because we jokingly talk about like we should take this like on the road.
Yeah.
To like maybe like
small little restaurants or establishments.
So like if we all collectively like would go to like a restaurant or something, I'm sure that would benefit any small business.
Yeah, for sure. It's all promotion. It's all clout.
Right,
you know, there's no bad publicity. There's all good publicity.
Oh yeah, no,
depends on what you do to get that publicity. That's bad, but that's not on our end. Our end, you know.
We'll have to brainstorm. Don't just do it on your own.
I know, right?
Yeah, we'll definitely come up with something, man. Link up with something. Give the community something to look forward to. Let our viewers and our listeners expect something. You know, we got keep something in motion. You know, keep them on their toes. You guys' podcast is fucking dope, man.
Oh, I really appreciate it.
I'm gonna be in the background on like almost every week. I'm gonna be creeping, man. Like, man, you want to say something? And I'm just gonna be in the back.
I swear to God, like before I went on you guys' like when I went to the radio station with you guys, I literally just wanted to be like in the background.
Yeah.
You know, but fucking Victorino, like I jokingly say he's my manager.
Yeah.
He's always like telling me like talking for me. Like he gave my information to like Eladio and Dino. I'm like, dude, what are you doing? Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like,
shout out Victorino, man. If you're watching,
Victorino, if he's
you know,
watching.
you the man, brother. We miss you at the 31.3 Urban Rhythm radio station. He's putting out a lot of great music, a lot of content with a lot of amazing artists and local artists. So, you know, go check him out. Go follow him, like him, support him. Dude's amazing, real humble guy.
Oh yeah, he's his music. I bullshit like this rare music of people that I like hang out with that I truly like, not just enjoy,
genuinely like,
but I actually like love. You know what I mean? And him and Danny and even Aztec. I was listening to Aztec Nando before you guys.
Shout out Aztec Nando, that's the boy.
And like like Sombra too, bro. Like
my boy
they
Sombra.
got some good fucking like songs that deserve to be hits. You know?
Yeah. Well,
like,
that's the beauty of our radio station. We're giving local artists the chance to be on air and for people to actually hear them instead of having to be their friend on Facebook and actually know the person and know what they do. You could just hear their work and see their work and actually find out the artist later. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
There's a couple artists that I actually have on my phone, like personally, like I downloaded on my phone. My boy Stacks, my boy Hustle out of Highland Park, Splash Bros. I got them on my phone. La Nueva Agencia, I got them on my phone.
I listened to all of them. Like, I just wish like Grupo like Los Astros put some stuff out. Like, at least to my
they
knowledge,
gotta record and stuff,
right? And it's hard because I mean, if you guys play like the music that I've recorded for the station, which is they're just fucking demos, bro. You know what I mean? Like they're fucking. They sound like they were recorded through a fucking potato and shit. but I did my best, and it was the first time I actually genuinely tried to record anything. But I think they're.
Hey man, we all start somewhere, brother.
Yeah, and that's the thing, and that's one thing I genuinely like purposely kept that that version of like the recordings, because that was literally like the first thing that we ever recorded.
You can watch the growth.
Yeah, so like when
progress.
we like eventually go to whatever wherever it reaches, we'll see where it goes.
No, it's dope though, man. It honestly gives it that character, that originality, that organic feeling. You know what I'm saying? It's real. They're really in the backyard. They're really doing their thing. They're really having a good time. It's not okay, we all met up and you know what I'm saying, we staged it, because of course everybody has to practice and whatnot, but I mean, for it to just come out naturally anywhere, anytime, as long as you got the tools and the instruments to do it, that's amazing. That's the beauty of music, man. So for you to say we just recorded it for the first time, you're gonna look back down the line and be like, man, fuck, why do we have that? And then there's gonna be the people like that's one of their first songs, and then look at what they are now. So it's,
and then that's one thing that I mean, like everyone has like their wishful thinking, but if you got to put the work in too. So I'm a strong believer that people that work hard, they get rewarded for it.
For sure.
And that's why like I support all the people that I support. From artists to producers to even like the the hoodies. They came from. Shout out to Urban Graphics. They make some pretty
Urban
good
Graphics is sick with it, man.
I try to if it doesn't hurt me to spend money at a business that I fucking have no idea who it is, why would it hurt me to spend money at a business that
you support.
that
It
I
is yours.
know where it's coming from.
Exactly.
Like, and it's like Jeff Bezos started in his fucking car garage. You know what I mean? Like
Amazon.
that's where it started, in a fucking garage. So why wouldn't I support a friend that has the same ambition? You know?
Elon Musk working out of his garage, and he was homeless in his 20s, and look at him now. He's fucking one of the richest smartest man ever. You know,
he's officially the richest man on the planet.
Or we can even, you know, when you make it, be like an Adam Sandler. You know, don't let the money change you. You know, it's still an average guy, humble man, wears whatever. He don't care. You don't let the money change you. You know what I'm saying? And hopefully, none of the artists or nobody, you know, switches up. But we all on our rise to the top. We all gonna take each other to the top. We all work together. You know what I'm saying? We all gonna shine together.
Yeah. That's something that a lot of people don't even like appreciate anymore. Is like when someone's like, no, like we're both gonna be doing this. A lot of people are just only out for themselves.
Yeah, you gotta work together, man. You can't forget the people that like. I'm not gonna forget this. This is the first time I've ever been on a podcast with me. You know what I'm saying? Not because I do work.
We apologize for that, bro.
not because of where I work or my craft or anything. You know, but like just for me, this is fucking dope. I'm never gonna forget this shit.
I'm a strong believer that everyone always has something to say. So
everybody has a story.
Why not say it? You know, like you were just talking about, not to give too many details out, but like, you know, like everyone from where you think they don't do anything to like the main star of a show, everyone has their life and everyone has their story.
Mm-hmm.
So why not listen to it? You know, at the end of the day,
it don't hurt. It don't cost money.
Right.
And if it does, it might be worth it. It might be one of the best couple dollars you spent. You spend $20 on Xfinity to rent a movie that you only get for a month or a week.
Going back to Burger King, we were talking about earlier.
And you already watched the movie 3-4 times, but you still choose to buy it for $15 just because, you know, whatever it is. Or, you know, but support people that support you, man. Keep the money in the circle and watch that circle grow. And you might be a part of that circle eventually, you know what I'm saying? You like Atlanta. Atlanta's so successful with their music and their artists because everybody comes together and works together and no one's bashing each other out. Quote unquote crabs in a bucket, you know, everybody trying to pull each other down, and as opposed to just working with each other and build. Imagine the team that we can create, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, it's going like back to like a full circle to the conversation we were having about CCA. You know what I mean? Like, what something so minute that might not seem like, you know, what's going on now, but if you look at 10 years, 20 years down the line, we can all look at it like, fuck, like, you know, like, how do we all manage to like be able to like all get on the same page and support each other?
When we were all in high school, realistically, I don't think you guys would ever have a podcast. I don't think I'd ever work at a radio station. And you know what I'm saying? I don't even think you guys would have been cool with me outside of school. You guys
right.
A pothead or that stoner, that skipper. You know what I'm saying? This guy, he's like, I don't even know who the fuck he is.
Yeah,
I met him. You know?
I've been around
first time I met him in my fucking life.
But like I've been around like each you three, like each one in high school. There was somebody like you and like you, you. Like I totally get it.
There's we all bring our own je ne sais quoi to the table, you know what I'm saying? Whether whatever clique you were in high school or what, you know, everybody has their own chemistry and we all work together. Everybody work together. It flows smoothly.
Yeah, no, and we just gotta just you know, try our best. That's all we gotta do.
Yeah, man.
The rest will come with it.
Take one day at a time and support each other one thing at a time. You know what I'm saying? It don't take much to like and share. It don't hurt you. It don't make you look like a bad guy. It don't make you look like an ass kisser or a brown noser. You don't have to be my best friend to support me or support you guys. You know what I'm saying? But if you guys like what we're doing, you like the movement, you like the content we create, please like, share, subscribe to Legal Aliens Podcast, 31.3 Urban Rhythm Radio. You know, this is a craft and it's not taken lightly. People come out of their times and their busy days and schedules to come on air and, you know, chop it up with whatever it is. You could say it's senseless bullshit or funny or actually, you know, interesting and entertaining. You know, I don't know where you live or I don't know where you live or, you know, anybody else does that's on the show, but, you know, I appreciate everybody that comes together and actually goes full throttle and doesn't half-ass anything, because I hate half-assing shit, you know, especially when we all have the same vision to make it out the hood, make it out wherever we're at, to be wherever you want to have a station. I want to have one in Cali and, you know, New York and shit like that, you know, so eventually and essentially get out the hood. But to see you guys grinding and see how we grind, you know what I'm saying, and work together, we gonna get there. It'll take some time, but
we just gotta be patient.
Yeah.
See the end result, like I was saying.
Because
but,
and it's like we've been saying, like we may not always have like a whole bunch of like viewers like watching us all the time, but it's been slowly growing.
The consistency and the consecutiveness about it.
Yeah.
Right.
And especially like we've seen we were saying earlier, we've seen our podcast, like the audio versions, going over into England and to Ireland and stuff,
hitting different countries. That's amazing.
So like that's already like amazing enough.
And
like,
it blows my mind that even one person would do it. Like we're
Right.
not
like you get one viewer,
one view or one
anywhere.
listen from fucking Ireland. You know what I mean? Like
that's amazing, man.
Who
that's
found
like,
us?
Yeah,
Like, what the
that's
heck?
a blessing. That's dope. And they probably like it. They're probably laughing their asses off, or they might really not necessarily understand all of it, because our slang and humor and whatnot, what's going on. But, that's dope that we are reaching out of city, state lines. We got listeners and artists in Puerto Rico, the analytics and to see who's watching, where it's from, what countries, how far it goes, what music and what states being played to. Oh, I'm in Texas, I'm gonna send my music to Michigan so they can play it over there. Like, that's kind of crazy, you know what I'm saying? It's dope. It's a good feeling to see that your work and your craft is being spread out through nationwide, statewide, even tri-county area. It's pretty dope to see the growth, like you said, whether it be one viewer, two viewers, whether both of those are your girlfriend and your cousin, it don't matter. Eventually it's gonna grow. And look at what you guys are now. You got your station, you guys are doing your thing legit. Like there's not too many people that do it like us, and there are people that do it but they're not doing it like us. They don't have the drive like us. They might have a thought and a vision of what they want, but they're not hungry, man. We're hungry. And
that's what I told Z in like both of the interviews I had, even with you guys' station. And it's like anyone can come up with an idea. Anybody can make a podcast. The thing is, physically put it in motion. Shit, we were in that fucking boat, dude. All four of us. Like,
how long have we wanted to do this?
We've been wanting to do this
since we worked together at
years.
Enterprise since fucking 2016. We would always like talk shit about like, it'd be fun to start a podcast,
right?
Because we talk a bunch of shit. So why not just fucking throw it in the internet, right? And like literally 2021, we were like, you know what, fuck this, dude. Like we should actually fucking do it.
Chip in a couple dollars, invest
and that's
in
what
equipment.
we did. We, at least to a certain point, we essentially, it's a four-way like system,
right?
Like, straight down four. If we made $1, everyone gets a fucking quarter.
That's dope.
I mean? Yep.
That's
yep.
dope.
And
that's how it's supposed to be,
right? And it's like, and that's, I feel like that's the way to do it, because then and it gives us an excuse to like hang out once a week, from everyone having busy lives and shit.
Gives you a chance to vent, quote unquote, or express how you're feeling about certain up-to-date topics and opinions in general, man.
Yeah, the best thing.
This is why I think this is one of the best shows ever. Like, there's not too many shows that I've been on, man. And I'm hip. I watch No Jumper daily. I watch Joe Rogan's. I watch Mike Tyson's. I'm a huge fan of those, but the platform is different, and I like that. Everybody has their own different. And you guys got your own chemistry. I like you guys' chemistry. Everybody brings their own uniqueness to the table, and you guys aren't just stuck on one subject. You guys can free ball and everything. That's the beauty of this show.
Like
the amazingness of a podcast.
And he drops the ball.
Literally.
Well, it was a cube. Okay, I dropped a cube.
Close enough.
See, but that's dope to have. If I had a cube at the station, people would be like, "Why the fuck this guy got a Rubik's cube at the station?"
And also too, like I'm slowly pushing the envelope every week. Like right now, I got the dick shape, fucking, like this shit.
You're gonna try to fuck up.
I'm slowly pushing the envelope to where Twitch is like, hey, you need to fucking tone it down.
Show the fuck
right.
Because I'm a huge believer of like free speech. I'm no fucking right winger at all. But
right. Definitely.
I'm a strong believer that even if I don't agree with you, you should fucking still have the freedom to do it.
Right.
So that's why I'm putting my 2 cents, at least I think personally, for pushing that envelope of not pussifying America, like how we literally started the conversation today.
Right. Sissified.
Yeah.
Don't demonetize us for that. Come on.
That's the one.
Yeah, come on. That's the one thing that just gets us.
That's the one.
Like, come on.
Too late, son.
6 shows in, that's the one.
That's the one. Just we say pussification of America. You just get banned.
Yeah, thanks.
It's all the Republicans that come in. America is not a pussy.
Wait a minute.
But what's half of us?
All right, you just call half of us pussies, bro?
I wasn't talking about in the room.
I was about to say.
Damn.
Hold
No. Back away.
That's gonna be the thing now for you guys. When somebody just starts talking out of pocket, just be like, you know what? Just start reaching for the guitars, man.
No,
That's gonna be the thing. Manny started it. If anybody gets bonked over the head, just know.
See, if Jose,
That was Manny.
I don't know if Jose's watching. I'm hoping he's not for this scene, but he comes back. We show him like, hey, Jose, you see those marks on that guitar? That was the orbital bone of Angel right there. You know? He took some marks there, you know. Said something, you know.
Alive.
Fuck you, Pete Davidson.
just as the light
Just
is about
because
to
he got
start,
Kim Kardashian. Fuck you, motherfucker.
Man, that man got pulling game out the
I don't know
ass,
how he
bro.
does it, but holy shit.
It's because
He's
he
funny.
got funny
He's just
9/11
funny.
jokes, bro.
He
You
can talk
mean,
about his
come
dad
on.
dying on 9/11.
It's fucked up and it's funny and it's like,
The fact that you
I
can
like
joke
that.
about that.
all
dude,
right, you're cool,
top.
man. You're cool. You're not one of them softies in 9/11. You know what I'm saying? And it's the seriousness and the tragedy that happened behind it in the story. You know, it's kind of wild for him to even joke about it, but I guess that might be the way he vents it. But it's dope that he doesn't let that get to him, or he actually
lets it out in a creative outlet.
yeah, you know what I'm saying. He expresses it his way, and he doesn't necessarily like quote unquote joke on 9/11 or anything or any of the victims about that. But you know, the fact that you can, and that I feel like no one can say anything about it because he has a fucking dog ass valid excuse. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, like,
my man's dope. You know what I'm saying?
Whenever I hear about stuff like that, it's like I honestly find it interesting for people who can joke about like their own tragedies in a way, because it's like nobody can really say like, oh, like you're doing it against this type of thing or like this thing, because like it's their own experience, their own trauma. They just bring it out in a certain outlet that's like kind of like self-deprecating, but at the same time it's like
accepting.
It helps them accept it and helps them get through
like
it.
6ix9ine being called a snitch. Like you think it'd be make you mad and people would be mad as hell, but he'd be like, I don't care. There's this little video they did. They're like, how does it feel to be the richest rat in the world? And he was like, it feels pretty good. You know what I'm saying? My family's taken care of. Everybody's safe.
And then on top
I
of
put
that
away
too,
some bad guys. I got my money back. You know, I thought they were my friends. They were my friends. He was like, I feel pretty good. He was like, you should ask them guys, you know, whatever they did to me, how they're feeling, you know? And I'm like, hey, man.
I mean, he's got a fucking point.
You know, fuck it, whatever it is. You know, I don't want to justify anything because, you know, like you get into street politics and regular politics, you know, but...
Yeah, no, I mean, but, you know, I'm sure it'll work itself out.
All right.
Yeah,
and on that note,
right now I'm just finding a channel to raid. That's all. I'm like trying to like just like
4 hours.
Yeah, we're 4 hours in.
Hell yeah!
Well,
it don't even seem like it when you're having a good time with the boys.
Yeah.
It feels like about an hour 20 max.
Right, well, we are gonna be ending the stream here. I kind of just like said like on that note, but
check out.
Shout out before you check out.
Shout outs.
Shout out to all of our former teachers.
Oh yeah,
yeah! Shout out to
yeah.
our former teachers.
Remember, Manny Banks on Facebook.
Manny Banks on Facebook.
This guy right here thinks all of you are amazing. So
Everybody, all the viewers, all the artists, everybody that listens, tunes in, all the supporters, and you know anybody that likes and shares the podcast for the Legal Aliens or the 31.3 Urban Rhythm Radio. We appreciate you guys. Thank you once again for having me come support and let me talk my shit from my side. You know what I'm saying? The table. You guys could have had anybody else. You guys had me once again. This is my first time being on a podcast. It's fucking dope. It's probably one of the best ones I'll ever have because I fucking had an amazing time here.
Very flattered.
I'm glad it was my brother Brian's.
We're
You know what I'm saying? It was nice meeting you, brother, for the first time in person. You know, we met on Forza. It was a pleasure seeing you once again, you know, and thank you guys for having me, and hopefully I'll see you guys soon, possibly next week or, you know,
I mean,
sometime coming up.
You're always welcome.
You're always welcome to come back,
my
man.
house, you're always welcome.
I don't want to take nobody's chair, you know, we'll be fighting and shit.
Well, he's
Well,
not
well,
here.
Jose's not here, so have to deal with that next
You're
week.
not taking the chair of somebody that's not here. So.
All right. But before we go, just a last shout out to Care Bear Plays. Anybody who stuck with us from Care Bear Plays, thank you very much. We appreciate your support.
Yes.
And yeah, thank you so much for watching. And for those of you who are going to be hearing this on the audio version,
Angel still
thank
wants
you so
his
much.
Trip to Ireland.
Yeah, I still want my trip to Ireland. So
help him out.
If anybody listening to this in Ireland, wants to, hey, be like,
PayPal,
hey, like
PayPal.
I will show you around, like, bro, like your food and drinks will be on me when you show me around Ireland. So seriously, so I just want to visit Ireland at one point. Thank you very much.
Alrighty. Well, we'll go ahead and start that raid for anybody that's still watching us on Twitch. We appreciate you as always.
Hell yeah. Keep supporting.
Keep supporting everyone we ever mentioned today on the podcast. And just remember that, you got to be nice to people. That's all.
Got a long year ahead of us.
We definitely have a fucking
have a long year ahead of
us. Huge long year ahead of us.
364 days to go, fellas.
All right.
I'm already working on my Christmas list. No, I'm just playing.
All right, I'll see you guys.
All right, peace.
Peace.
Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude.